changing to something better.
Whatever.
You hear me?
Are you going to quote the Hobbit or something?
I haven't read this.
Oh.
Go ahead and count us down. Hello, everybody. Welcome to One Last Party live from Hollywood. I'm Justin, your co-host for Torn Tuesdays, and I'm here with one of the co-founders of the site, Chris Parada.
Hi, how's it going? Are you ready for the party?
I am not ready yet.
I know, you got to go. You've been working hard all day. And
It's a strict dress code, right?
I know. Yes, it is a strict dress code.
What's the dress code?
The dress code is not what you're wearing.
But it's cosplay. I'm super smug.
Let's not let Warner Brothers see that. Let's cover that up right now, sir. Well, let me just say, welcome to the party. Hey, we got a good crotch shot. Look at that.
Oh, that's just zoomed in.
Oh, that's
We're live on YouTube. Thank you for joining us. We're going to have an amazing time. We have a bunch of wonderful co-hosts that you'll be seeing through the night. There's so many different areas of this wonderful venue that we're going to show you. And before we get started, we just wanted to kind of say hello and introduce, one of the guys that kind of made this all happen.
Well, thank you. I will have to come back on the live stream because I am due outside to make the greetings to all the guests as they arrive. The line's pretty big, but we got to make sure they're all happy and they come in and ready to enjoy the party. So I'm going to hand it off to my favorite man in the world, Cliff Broadway, Quick Beam.
Good to have you here at the party tonight, and welcome everybody in the worldwide audience. So thank you, Chris. Very good, sir. Off you go then. Off he goes to make magic happen. The man of the hour.
Cliff Broadway.
Well done. Hello, everybody.
Live from Hollywood.
I was just downstairs waiting with the Hillywood sisters to do a surprise photo bomb for
Oh
them.
my gosh, the
Yes,
Hillywood
please.
is here. There's a big ring.
There's a big ring.
Someone just said there's a giant ring. We have so much stuff to show you today. There's multiple rooms. We've got Rohan. We've got Golem's Cave.
Medusel's downstairs.
Someone has just entered our freight. What
This is a huge, giant gold ring. What a surprise.
First surprise of the night.
This is holy cow, this is beautiful. Hello, dear. Well, welcome. Thank you. Do you see this?
This is screen used.
Really?
This,
From the film. For perspective shot. Stunning.
This is the first
This
ring.
is stunning.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first ring you see. Is in the prologue, and you see the giant ring before it starts to shrink.
Really? This is fantastic. Now, the absolute weight of
This is
this.
the first ring that someone ever saw in a Lord of the Rings film.
And it's the first time I've ever been a ring bearer. Myself, now I have only just thought of this now, the weight of it, the weight in my conscience now. I am now a ring bearer for the first time in my life. This, ladies and gentlemen, a historic moment. Perhaps I should bear it no more and pass it on. Justin, please. I give it to you freely. I give it to you freely, sir. It's unbelievable. This is impressive.
So heavy.
14, 15 pounds? Maybe 17 pounds. My cat weighs a little bit more than that, but it's huge. It's
This
very
is
heavy.
the real precious screen used.
Unbelievable.
This is the first precious you see in the prologue of Lord of the Rings when Sauron is
So
defeating
cool.
the armies of good.
This is so
Wow.
cool.
This is it. This
This is really cool,
amazing.
guys.
This will be here.
This is
all
really
night
cool.
long, right?
Really? For photo ops, you guys here at the party, you'll get to be a ring bearer yourselves for a moment in
See some
time.
reflection and a ring of fire in it. Do we
Holy
have-
cow, you can. If you hold it just like that as a camera would, you would see the angle where the flames would have wrapped around it in one of those shocking close-ups.
Good thing there's no fireplaces here.
Peter wanted the ring to have personality. This ring definitely has personality. This is whoa. This is lovely. Wow, thank you. All right, for later on in the party tonight, stunning.
We have so much to show you. There's so many rooms, and we're going to get through it tonight. So before we move on,
We'll go over the schedule of events as well, but before we get to that, yes.
a couple housekeeping notes.
Yes.
We are live on YouTube. We're going to be here for the next 6 hours. We have a full slate of content.
We have to live tweet as we do this, as we go along tonight. So
Live tweeting. You can hashtag One Last Party.
One Last
on
Party.
Instagram, on Twitter.
Exactly.
Great photos, great tweets. We're going to show them on the live stream. We're going to have try to have a little ticker tape of tweets and stuff like that.
That would be very good.
So for the next 3 hours, people are arriving. They're having dinner down in Rohan. So we're going to
Stage one of dinner. There are stages of dinner.
Different stages. There's so many
Yes.
people here. So for the next couple hours, we're just going to be showing you guys around and interacting with some fans. There's some great cosplay, and then the stage show.
There's a lot to
starts
see.
At around 8:30, and we're going to bring that to you live. So at 8:30,
Indeed we are.
there will be 2 different channels, and if you're joining us on YouTube.com/live or TheOneRing.net/live,
Always our event page is at TheOneRing.net/live. Yes.
Thing, you'll see 2 channels.
Absolutely.
So you'll be able to choose what you want to watch. So it's going to be an exciting time.
A dual channel broadcast.
I don't know if we've ever done this before.
No, another breakthrough moment
Yes.
in the history of TheOneRing.net and onward as the
So
show.
there's so much to do. We're going to go get set up and finish up a few things I was told I have to change. But
Indeed.
right now,
That's what I was doing at the moment, was actually making myself rather bright and hobbity, an appropriate yellow or green, and I picked yellow this time. But I've got other mischief in store tonight. We have the costume changes. Now,
so we're gonna
It's all about-
go down to the Hillywood show. They're going to be our wonderful co-hosts, and Cliff, you'll catch up with them in a couple minutes.
We'll
when
be
you
passing
walk
back
down-
and forth, yes.
When you walk down there. So
Excellent.
Let's throw it to the Hillywood.
Off to camera B. Thank you. Fade out. Thank you. Good opening, sir.
Yep.
Justin, get in here real quick. Justin.
Yep.
Soft.
There's an audio issue for you.
And we are actually ourselves from Las Vegas. We came all the way out for this because we couldn't miss it. We are huge Lord of the Rings fans.
Yes.
Since we were really, really young, like the biggest geeky fans ever.
Yeah. The scope of our Lord of the Rings history is beyond huge. Beyond.
Yeah. So anyway, let us know where you guys are tuning in from. Where are you guys from? We'd like to know.
They said they can't hear us. There is no sound, they said.
Oh no! Can you guys hear us now?
Can you hear us? No sound. Yes?
Oh, there they say.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, awesome.
Keep it up real close to your mouth.
Real close.
So we'll stay real close. So anyway, we were saying, where are you guys tuning in from? What country are you from? What state are you from? Let us know, and we have a chat box right here. We can see all the social media that's happening. So also, don't forget, if you're on Twitter or Facebook, hashtag #OneLastParty.
We can see even the Twitter feed. Oh, there we go. You guys are tuning in from Mexico, from Louisiana, from Belgium, Finland, St. Louis, Denmark, Poland, Argentina, Australia, California, Virginia, New York. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Well, congrats to those who are staying up extremely late that are all the way on the other side of the world. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully you guys can stay awake the whole time.
Definitely.
Yeah, but anyway, tonight we're going to be showing you a lot of the things that are happening here, the events that are happening, a couple special guests that will be here as well, which is exciting. And also there's other things that are going to be happening, like there's people dressed in costume, so we'll be showing you some of those, pulling those people aside, hopefully if we can grab them. But there's really cute things going on. We have the button lady here. We met her earlier.
The Button Lady is amazing. If you guys don't know who Button Lady is, she is the lady who asked Benedict Cumberbatch to say Button Lady at Comic-Con, and he said it in the most bone-chilling Smaug voice, and she's pretty much become a celebrity because of that. And we met her, and she's amazing, and she watches the Hillywood show, which is even more awesome. So hopefully we'll be able to pull people like that over. I spot a Gandalf, though. Come here. A wizard is never late, live stream, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Hello, Gandalf.
Hello, how are you?
Wonderful.
We're going to have a great party tonight. There won't be fireworks because of the fire laws here, but we'll be doing other magic for all of the guests tonight.
Wonderful. So tell us a little bit about your cosplay. How long did it take you? And what cosplay? You look wonderful. I love it.
Thank you. I am the magician here tonight, so we'll be walking around and doing magic for all of the guests that are here tonight.
Amazing. Well, I wish you guys could all be here, but hopefully we'll be able to catch some of that wonderful magic on camera.
Do some right for everybody watching.
That sounds wonderful. You look awesome. And can you give us a line from Gandalf right now?
We still have the doors closed, so none shall pass.
Wonderful. Thank you, Gandalf. That was awesome.
That was our Gandalf. And we're seeing more costumes coming in. This is awesome. Anyway, so we want to know from you guys, how long have you been on TheOneRing.net? How long have you guys been tuning into that website? Because I know that we started like when the first movie came out. So go ahead, start letting us know. How long has it been that you've actually visited the website and been a part of that?
We started going to TheOneRing.net, I think, after the Fellowship of the Ring. I think I was around 11 when Fellowship of the Ring came out, and I wanted spoilers from the next couple movies, and I would go to the website, and we would click around and try to find as many pictures as we could, and I think since then, we've always kind of tuned into TheOneRing.net to just kind of see what was up and happening in the Lord of the Rings universe.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've been doing it for years. We were so obsessed with Lord of the Rings that we made collages. I think her entire room was dedicated to Lord of the Rings. We would cut out photos, make photo collages, stick them all over the walls, and make binders of pictures. I don't know why we put pictures in it, but that was just our thing.
Ooh! We got some smog fog up above us. I don't know if you guys can see. And there's a tail of smog on the balcony as well. I wish you guys were here. It's so cool. We're like geeking out. All right. They said they've been... Wow. Been a contributor for 13 years, Scott says. Oh my gosh, Scott, that's amazing. Panda says for 4 or 5 years. About 1 week, Cynthia says. So she's been a new fan. We love new fans. And our relationship with TheOneRing.net really grew when we started performing at the One Ring convention.
It was the One Ring celebration put on by Creation Entertainment, and we were into Lord of the Rings, and we entered because we wanted to go so bad. We just came up with this fun idea to dress as hobbits and dance, and we sent in this audition video, and they told us, come on out and come dance at the celebration, and that's how we started to be a part of this, and we met the One Ring through everything like that, and long and lo behold, here we are.
Hi. Still really geeky Lord of the Rings fans. Still amazed at Peter Jackson's movies and creation. And it's sad to call it, hashtag one last party, because if it was in my control, I'd be like, hashtag many of the one last parties to come.
I'm sad that it's over, but I mean, what do you guys think? Similarian? I vote yes, all yeses.
I vote yes only if it's Pete.
Well, of course, if it's Pete. That's what I mean. I'm dying. I'm going to be honest. I just read the book, and it's amazing. It should be turned into a film.
All right, well, we're going to be around pretty much throughout the evening, but right now we're throwing it back up to either Click or Justin or somebody very special, and this is a live event, so don't mind if we make tiny little Hobbit mistakes. Love you guys.
One last party here at the American Legion Hall. It's a stunning view from up here. All the party guests are arriving, and I have to say, thank you very much to the Hillywood sisters. That's a lovely introduction. That's great to see the Hillywood girls tonight in rare form. Thank you, my lovely ladies, for taking us into a moment to appreciate the energy of the fans coming into the room. And everything tonight is up at a very high level of appreciation. In such a way you feel a glow, a kind of sense of wonderment. It's that kind of a Tolkien-themed party where we even have the dragon Smaug blowing the smoke effects right out over the balcony as his golden tail drapes over. There's a lot of love and a lot of hard work that went into this little volunteer event. All these fans and volunteers from TheOneRing.net who've been, running this community website for about 15 years now, believe it or not. This is so cool. I'm totally enjoying this, and to have the very ring, like from the set, that huge heavy ring that they had in here just now. We're going to have a really great night with lots of fun things tonight. The musicians, Emerald Rose and William Kircher's musical Fine Feathered Fellows, the California Dreamers tonight. They're going to be such a knockout in 2 stages of performances. Hello, lovely ladies off there. That was lovely. Thank you for that. I think I'm just getting adjusted to the time delay. Appears, between one step of the feet and where we are, and hello. And thank you, Prims Wood. Thank you to, hello, Cameron Simpson, yes, The Fog. It's not a John Carpenter film. It's actually one of those, pre-Nazgul fogs. There's a typical type of fog before a Nazgul entrance. You know what? You cannot have your black riders enter on camera without suitable atmospheric effects. And in this case, the Smaug tail effects as well. We didn't go digital. We went with absolute, real, analog, practical effects here at today's party, at the TheOneRing party. Naughty Bilbo, who learned a naughty word or two from our friend Chris Hardwick. Remember the time when Chris Hardwick was so funny photobombing our little webcast once upon a time, and Dirty Mouth Gandalf Bilbo appeared on screen, and it was so funny. It was just at those stages when they were putting the show together at Meltdown Comics. And a big shout out to our friends, our usual hosts, where TheOneRing.net has their live webcast. Every Tuesday you guys find us at Meltdown. Thank you for hosting us every week there. This night, however, special edition, we can call it Torn After Dark in about half an hour, when the sun sets in about half an hour. Are you guys as ready as I am for this astounding evening of entertainment and mischief? Ladies, come and join me. I have Hannah and Hilly, indeed. Come aboard, my friends. Bilbo, make room. We have a microphone to share.
Oh, okay. We'll share.
I'm going to put this, look at this down. It's either juggling hobbits
Oh, yay!
or the essentials of life. Welcome aboard, ladies. How is your evening tonight? Yes.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. We'll share.
We'll
Yes,
share.
please.
You get yours.
You'll have to remind me, how far away did you guys come in distance on your unexpected journey to the one party tonight?
Well, we started in the Shire. Wow, I get 2 mics. I feel like the President of the United States for a second.
Of course, here's the U.S. press corps.
Yes. We started in the Shire, aka Las Vegas, and we made our way across deserts and mountains for 4 hours, and we landed here.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you for joining us. Did you see some of the beautiful costumes that are now arriving?
Yes.
In these hollowed halls?
Oh my God.
Wow.
Did
This
you
is
did
really
you
cool.
see the bearded lady, the dwarven lady?
Yes.
The dwarven lady. We have a
You will
dwarf
see,
lady here.
I hope a great population of wonderful bearded women, a whole robust presence of dwarven women tonight. This is the party to be at.
That was just like super creative. If we can catch her, we'll put her on camera for you guys.
We don't know if the Ring sisters are going to show up as hobbits or as dwarven ladies, or perhaps as other surprises. We don't know yet. But they always show up as a trio.
They are always so cute.
And they're so the most adorable. I love them. They're my favorite fans.
Yes.
My favorite fangirl, Smaug. Hello, Smaug.
I know,
Yes,
if you
again.
guys hear a hiss, that is just Smaug blowing in the fog. Very lovely fog. And, they're in the chat room, they're saying that they say hi to us.
And always to be
Hello,
reminded
chat room.
of Tolkien's wise words to never laugh at live dragons. Not tonight, not up on this balcony. I'll never laugh at that guy. Remember that? Tolkien's
Yes.
quote, never laugh at live dragons?
Nope.
The book, The Hobbit, with us tonight, celebrated tonight for its 3rd and final film and its Oscar nomination in sound editing.
Oh, yes,
And
please.
we hope for tomorrow night's. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what the results are, but it could be anything in the wind of chance.
I sure hope so.
But tonight we also celebrate all 6 of the Middle-earth films, the whole great mythology, or maybe the hexology, if you would call it that.
Yes.
Would you call it a double trilogy or a hextet?
Oh, yeah, we need a name for it, don't we?
Hextet or hexology or a saga. A saga, the Middle-earth saga.
Yes, I think so.
Middle-earth
Middle-earth
Saga.
Saga.
That's a good name.
Thank you. Warner Brothers Marketing Entertainment. There you go, guys.
But if
This
I
hero.
had it my way, I wish The Hobbit was nominated for more.
I would have said that too.
Yeah.
Especially for more technical departments and a good robust hello for Ian McKellen for everything he's done for the whole. He should have gotten his Oscar at that time for Fellowship, is what I'm saying. That was Ian was robbed when Gandalf didn't win that Oscar that year. Ian was robbed. I'm just saying.
And you know what I think they should add a category of? They should add a category for like motion capture, for actors in motion capture.
Indeed.
Because now we have like Planet of the Apes, and like how brilliant were those guys with Planet of the Apes?
I am
Amazing. And now,
Always reminded.
I wish we could have had Andy win something for Gollum after all these years. I mean, the unexpected journey, his
Always reminded of
performance,
Andy. Yeah.
flawless.
Do you know what? That is every fan's conversation at the end. We say of all the great technical achievements and the big, really dramatic things that have changed the motion picture industry, that is an industry-wide phenomenon that now has to be accepted as a major and legitimate art form that needs to be awarded with its own technical category. It really needs it. It is of its day performance capture, not just, especially Caesar. And what Andy Serkis, that's always the button on the conversation when we talk about Apes fans and Hobbit and Lord of the Rings fans at the same time.
Yes.
It's always about Andy. And where's the Academy now? Maybe there's a bit of an egg on the face of the Academy that this category award doesn't even exist yet.
I know,
mean,
it should.
humps-
The people in the chat room are agreeing. They're saying agreed.
Just saying, by the time we're done, so what they do is they rewrite the charter now, and then maybe by next year, hint, hint, maybe they'll have it ready for next year. Bing.
Oh, by
Let's work on that,
then
guys.
it's too late. They would have missed the Lord of the Rings wagon.
I know.
Yeah, but if there was maybe a special award given to Andy, because I think it is funny how motion capture came through him first, really, with Gollum, and then it's come so far now to do King Kong and like Caesar, to where they grab him because he's the best at it. So it's pretty amazing. I think he should get a special award. Well, that's my 2 cents, Andy Serkis.
Can I just say you look fabulous tonight?
I thank you humbly. Thank you,
I
ladies.
think you look fabulous. The golden ring right here, ladies and gentlemen. Cliff in his golden ring.
That is an adorable. This is just a crisis of acknowledgement. Thank you, ladies. No, you embarrass me. No,
And I bet people in the chat room look real nice too.
you are all in your finest tonight, and
Your finest sweatpants, your finest pajamas,
Popcorn.
and yes, and your
finest
ladies.
Hobbit feet
Chicks.
slippers.
Hobbit ears on. Or elven ears.
You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for joining us in the chat room and talking with us. We love to hear your interactivity with us, and if we get the chance, we will acknowledge that as often as we can.
Welcome back to the show, ladies.
Thank you.
Always great to have another alliance with you tonight and our shared Tolkien interest and love of all these Lord of the Rings mythologies. And thank you again. We'll come back to you very soon. All right?
Awesome. See you guys soon.
Cheers.
Bye.
Thank you.
Now to get off the chair and look at Graceful doing it live.
Graceful and lovely. You guys, well done. Well done. Thank you. Now we have. Oh no! Please, he's so easily. See. Our little mascot. He always ends up in the fray. He wants to avoid the wood chipper. He ends up always in the bosoms of these lovely, lovely ladies. He's had quite a journey, an unexpected journey himself from time to time. So we have guests arriving. We have dinner on the menu. We have 3 stages of dinner because hobbits like to have things in a great order, a great presence of dinner. If it's a feast, it's a feast. And then you let everybody run through. We have to have enough for everybody, and then another third, and another third, and then 3 rings for all 3 rounds of dinner. And it's going to be a lovely night. So you look on the back of your ticket. If you're actually watching while you're on your phone, I wonder if anybody's wandering around the party. That would be cool. If somebody brings up their device to me, or maybe I'll look it up, and I'll see if I can see my own self and what I'm seeing on the dinner menu. Missed calls to the hotline. There's the TheOneRing hotline. We're going to make sure that we answer those calls. As soon as we see other people are actually saying, how do I get parking? And there's another person that I have to text right now. We're going to text the Dark Lord, Sauron. Here we go. We have to send a text message to the Dark Lord because he wants to come to the party tonight. And I'm going to make sure he gets in here. Absolutely. There's a lineup of fans who have been waiting outside for a lovely time as in the afternoon, very balmy afternoon air in Los Angeles now turns chillier and colder, and a mist comes over the horizon, almost like a lovely background shot from a New Zealand landscape. The lovely setting of Middle-earth in the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit films. There's so many people dressed in... Everyone's getting ready. There's some real dwarven costumes now that I see. And Gollum is the photo opportunity of the night right now as everybody comes inside the main gate. It's an architectural marvel. It is such a distinct building. You know, the distinct architectural structures. Justin, you know, this building has such a history. Wasn't it in 1920s, 1917 when this structure was first made? And later on in the night, we're going to actually have someone come up here who is an expert on that, who is a representative from the American Legion Hall. He's going to maybe give us a little bit of a tour, give us some insight into some of our questions about this beautiful and honored structure. It has the majesty quality of Minas Tirith with its lofty corridors. Hello, sir. Welcome aboard. Hello. A lot of good friends are arriving. Friends from around the world. Arriving here on a new horizon as we're going live right to you, everybody on the live stream watching the one last party. You could say it's the 6th party. So we've had 6 of these parties, haven't we? Some of them large scale, some small and private, intimate parties. But it's kind of like a really great tradition. And it is so nice to really wrap it up nicely with a beautiful party that shows the best kind of mixed creativity and colors and designs from these cosplayers are really, really quite impressive. We're going to get interviews of them, perhaps spontaneously. We'll be able to cut to a different mobile camera that we can take around, or we can also talk to some people on the fly as they go in and out of the room. I have so much respect for all the fans who volunteered to put their time together to make this really, really beautiful event come together. Wow. Now, I have my tablet charging downstairs. I'm going to unplug that from the wall. I'm going to start to get some footage of some of our fans arriving. This is really, really cool. Oh, wow.
Thank you.
If we do have another chance, do we have the chance to take a look at, yeah? Can we see what Dennis is seeing? This is really, really, really good. Thank you.
Some comments that you guys are hearing a little bit of an echo. We have the tech guys working on that, so don't you worry. Keep tuned in. Everything's going good. You guys are go ahead. Make your way through. These are our lovely guests at the party. Ooh, the beautiful women of Middle-earth.
All right, so we know that you guys met Gandalf earlier, but we've decided to have him back because we just begged him, please, Gandalf, can you do some magic? So, Gandalf, come on back.
Here he comes. You're welcome. Say hello to everybody.
Hi, everybody from all over the world. Glad to see you.
So, you suggested you would like to show us a little magic trick. Now, when you do the magic trick, try to stay in our little magic spot here so they can still keep you in.
Either one of you, I will need a cell phone to borrow for just a second.
She's grabbing a cell phone. Don't destroy it, that's mine. Oh.
We're going to use a balloon. If I could borrow your phone for just a second. We're going to place a bit of pressure on it.
My phone's inside a balloon. What happened? Oh my god. Gandalf, you are magic.
That's actually referred to in the business as safe text. The problem is going to be getting it out. Is that going to be a problem? Can you hear me now? Tomorrow, just tell them you got a new case.
Thank you.
I have an idea. Luckily, before I left,
Wow.
the hole on the bottom is just big enough for you.
Well, that was amazing. Round of applause for Gandalf. All of you guys in the chat room send hand emojis that you're clapping to. That was awesome. So what did you guys think of that magic trick? They said, oh, Gandalf, can you hear the balloon now?
They said they love it.
They loved your magic trick, Gandalf. Wonderful job.
Gandalf says, thank you.
Gandalf says thank you. That was fun. So hopefully throughout the night, we'll be able to grab more things like that for you guys to show. Because we would love to show you guys around, but downstairs there's an epic room called the Rohan Room, and that's where they have food, and they have Lord of the Rings cakes. One's shaped like a hobbit hole, and the other one...
and the other one's shaped like the Eye of Sauron. They have 2 cakes there. They also have someone drawing caricatures to where you can actually get drawn like if you were an elf or a hobbit or a dwarf or something, and I really, really want to do that. So they have that, and we also have Lake Town. That's another section of the party, main stage.
And that's where you can take a picture in a barrel to look like a dwarf. It's really cute. And upstairs, we have the tech room, and we have Cliff and Justin. And also, if you follow the hall down where everyone's heading, that is where the main stage is gonna be buzzing in a couple hours.
There will be some special guest appearances. I know that we will also be on main stage at one point, and there will also be bands playing tonight. So a lot of awesome Celtic music is going on. I heard it earlier, practicing today, and I was dancing around a little bit. It was awesome.
So if you guys were able to get a drawing of yourself, would you want to be drawn as a hobbit or drawn as an elf? Me, I would like to be drawn as a hobbit because I love hobbits, and I'm technically hobbit height if it weren't for my heels.
So we are wearing giant heels right now in case you guys thought we are just normal height. We're actually, she's only, what are you, 5'2"? Yeah. And I'm only like 4'10" and something. So we're really tiny.
So we would love to be drawn as hobbits. What would you guys like to be drawn as? Oh, they said they like our dresses. Thank you so much. Someone says they'd like to be dressed as a hobbit. Someone says elf, hobbit, elven king, elf, hobbit, hobbit. Don't forget to use the hashtag One Last Party in your Twitters and social feeds, because we are also following those as well in between camera angles. We are retweeting and getting you guys chatting.
Yep. We have a very lovely lady here today. Come on in. Obviously a huge Lord of the Rings fan because she is here at the One Last Party. What's your name?
Actually, so yes.
So what do you do at TheOneRing.net?
Basically, I help with a lot of their Southern California gigs. So we Comic-Con from 2008 on, the Bilbo and Frodo Baggins birthday bash, which we have in Griffith Park every September 22nd, or at least the date near it. You know, the Sunday or Saturday right near it. And this, of course.
Well, you look beautiful.
Stunning.
Beautiful. Do a little turn so everyone could see. It's very like elven inspired. I love it. Thank you so much. And for all your hard work on TheOneRing.net.
Yes.
Awesome.
And thank you for attending and, streaming the show. That's awesome.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I'm like geeking out right now, but maintaining my composure before I like pass out. Oh, what am I looking forward to? Everything. The music, the statues, the people, the stage, just being here and talking about Lord of the Rings.
Fun, Ben. yeah, I think I could talk about Lord of the Rings for hours and then officially bore everyone with all the obscure lore facts. Talk about dates and births and why the kin strife of Gondor happened and why it broke it apart and why it was one of the most terrifying moments in its history. Stuff like that.
Everyday normal conversation.
Thank you so much. You're awesome. Hopefully we'll see you around, and hopefully we'll be able to bring over more of you, lovely women, so we can show the chat room how awesome everyone looks and how beautiful everybody is. They say you're beautiful, and they say slay. Yeah, that's like slay, mama. It is a good thing. It's a wonderful compliment. Thank you. Bye.
Well, anyway, we have some fun little ideas planned for you guys tonight on the live stream. So be sure you're starting to get your little Lord of the Rings trivia rolling through your mind once again, and do some reviewing, because we have some fun questions to ask you to see how much you actually know about Lord of the Rings.
These questions are pretty tough. We played it along our travel, and we only picked out the questions that made us kind of scratch our heads. So get ready for that. That'll be a lot of fun throughout the night, and let's see what people are saying.
Sorry, the chat box is kind of far from our little eyeballs, so we're trying to see what you guys are saying.
Hello from Mexico, Alex says.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
I think that's the most amazing thing about the Lord of the Rings is that there are so many fans worldwide.
I know.
That is so incredible, and they all have such a love for it, just as
Hello, everybody.
as much as we do. I've
Hello,
never met a
everybody.
fan
Yes.
That's like, it's kind of my thing.
Good.
I don't know, I
How does
just
sound
think, I
sound?
don't know what you guys think.
We're
but
gonna
I think,
test
like,
1, 2, 3.
fandom
Testing sound just
is
for a
not
moment.
just a fandom. I think it's because
Testing
the
sound.
books and the movies feel real.
There may be
like
a bit of a
it
lag
actually could happen
time.
Really, like a real place, because Tolkien put so much history behind
Sometimes
it and
lag
actual
times do
languages.
happen from
So
time to
I
time
guess
on live
to
webcasts.
me, it's not just like a story. It's bigger than a fantasy story. It's like real. Am I crazy?
Hello,
No,
Bifur
you're
Smoky
not.
Mountains.
Okay, good.
We're international, they said. Hi from New Zealand. Kia ora. Hi from Virginia.
Say hello, everybody. We see you.
Megan says that she loves our parodies.
Thank you so much.
That's awesome. And hello to all the Hillywood show fans in the chat box as well. And what's really neat is that we're able to cross over with the OneRing.net viewers because we love the OneRing.net so much. They've always supported us, and we've known them for years.
Mm-hmm. And after doing like our Lord of the Rings Let It Go parody, they immediately were like, okay, let's have a Hillywood meetup in LA. And we did that a while ago. And they're like, let's just talk all things Lord of the Rings just cuz. And we're like, absolutely.
Fans all over the world are in that chat box right now. Philippines.
Hawaii, Denmark.
Sorry, I didn't have the mic on you.
Okay, we have one mic to share tonight.
We're like the attached twins. Hello from a very cool, windy Scotland. Hello from Scotland. I love Scotland and Ireland and United Kingdom.
It reminds me of the Shire. That's why I want to go.
I love both the OneRing and Hillywood. Blow a kiss, please. Keely Joy says blow a kiss. All right, I think we're getting busier. Do you
Yeah,
notice that?
I'm
Are you getting the
noticing
drift?
that. I'm starting to feel like a lot of people walking around. You may not be able to see it, but there's people that are mingling out and about, trying to avoid the camera, surprisingly.
I know.
I don't know why. But, yeah.
And you can't see, but to my left, we have the head of a cave troll. And it's like actual replica, Weta-style cave troll. And he is beautiful to look at. Too bad you guys can't see it. We'll probably try to take some pictures and tweet that out to you guys so that you could at least kind of get a 360 of what's going on.
All right, so can I ask you guys just a real quick question? And I know this is going to be way too hard to answer for a couple of you, but including The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, we want to know when we come back, who is your favorite character? And it can only be one answer.
One answer only. All right, we'll talk to you guys soon. Switching off.
at the American Legion Hall on Highland Boulevard. It really does look like Gondor in it's really quite stunning. I'm going to have to say a quick hello to so many fans that I see in the past few minutes. This has been an impressive display of international fandom. There are different shouts from Scandinavian countries, New Zealand. I see fans that we've talked to for 4 or 5 years. We've done a live stream collecting hundreds and thousands of fans who've been joining us on TheOneRing.net. A very cool. Hello there, Cliff. Yeah, hello, Tiffy. Hello. There might be a 10-second delay, yes. There might be a 15-second delay. We have Cliff. Night. Introduce ourselves, everyone, tonight. We have a party to throw. We have a big hello, everybody. We have a party that's going on tonight here in the heart of Los Angeles, just 1 block away from the beautiful, beautiful Kodak Theater. Now it's called the Dolby Theater. The Oscars are going to happen tomorrow night. That's their party tomorrow. But tonight, this is our party. This is our party, our one last party, thrown by all the fans here at TheOneRing.net and all the fans from around the world, from other websites, other online communities. It seems there's been a long change in the air of how fandom established itself over time. And I'll start to talk a little bit historically for just a few minutes about this, because I did a little documentary a little while ago, and it was based upon our narrative of how we love Tolkien's books, the stories and the legends that Professor Tolkien has left for a wide body of fandom that represents, like, there's the Star Wars fandom, there's the Lord of the Rings fandom, there's Harry Potter fandoms, and there are many other Japanese animation fandoms and science fiction fantasy, and there's always a special nook, a special place in that library shelf, a forever permanent place of Professor Tolkien. He has this kind of legendary status that lasts over many, many generations, from readers who pass it down to their kids, who enjoy reading The Hobbit, usually introduced to his literature with The Hobbit, and then graduating right on to The Lord of the Rings. And after the challenging, literary litmus test, any 12-year-old will tell you how tough it is to get through some of the vocabulary and the structure of Tolkien's writings, the density of his mythologies, and yet there's always a really, really beautiful, beautiful payoff. And the reward of that literature goes on and on and on, and I speak about it historically because we see it here tonight. There's 15 years of fandom within this internet range of fandom that has been online for as long as the internet has been an active force in fandom. What kind of a fandom did you have expressed before there was the internet? We could wind the clock even further back in time, when the earliest forms of fans were only sending newsletters in the mail. They would spend some time over their summers. These were students who were spending time off on their summer break from college, and they would go into the garage and print out copies and copies and copies of little Hobbity, Shire-themed newsletters that would be sent out in the mail all across communities in the U.S. and Canada. It happened in the 60s, it happened in the 70s, and nobody even used telephones or internet devices didn't even exist back then. You have to really wind back the clock to the fandom from the 60s, who would talk about it in smoky cafes or old rock and roll concerts around the campus, student musical events around campus. All they talk about is what is this stuff that the Tolkien is writing, the Nazgul, and how crazy they are, and the representations of Mordor, and how that might represent colossal themes of, like, the Vietnam War that the students felt were resonant at the time in the Berkeley campuses in the 60s. That's when the birth of the Tolkien literature, North America really, really hit its prime. And it's it's something that shows when you wind the clock far enough back to the 60s, then you realize this stuff was so powerful, it became something that storytelling resonance felt at that generation, what would have been felt later on another generation later, with their pressures that were felt on a different generation of kids for different for different reasons. And you put it all together, and Professor Tolkien outlasts everyone like Lewis Carroll did Alice in Wonderland, or even Wizard of Oz, which coincidentally was published in the exact same year The Hobbit and The Wizard of Oz. That means L. Frank Baum and J.R.R. Tolkien, almost like American and British literature legends, side by side had the birth of a movement with children's lit. That's what young adult literature was back in that early generation. And now the power of that fandom, just like The Wizard of Oz had its own fandom back then, you'll see the parallel to Star Trek fandoms and Star Wars fandoms. Any birthing of a fandom comes from that moment of storytelling resonance when a generation of kids read those things and believe that means something to them purposefully. And Tolkien always said that he disliked allegory. He always said he preferred applicability. And in Professor Tolkien's sense, I learned when I researched all the material that I did for Ringer's Lord of the Fans, I learned a thing or two about Professor Tolkien's influences and how he felt that storytelling was going to rise to the occasion of any generation if it had a layer of applicability instead of just a general, ham-fisted, analogy. He always disliked that type of stuff. Upwards tonight, before we go too far into deep dissection of mythology, I don't mean to pontificate too much about that, but I always find it very interesting when Tolkien fans get together. They like to talk about, the way that Jedi fans talk about what the Jedi mystique is. There's our friend Josh, the host of our Torn Book Club. We have some exciting fans backstage. Coming up next, Kelly and Alex from our Happy Hobbit podcast, and even more surprises, and a Gandalf or two, because a wizard is never late. We'll be right back. Watch right here. The One Last Party, hashtag The One Last Party. Keep coming. More now. Hello, Michael. You going down? Good job, Slade. Yes, sir.
Little mistakes like that. Anyway, we are now at Rohan.
Yes.
This is where you actually sit down for a dinner. You eat, you have music, you chatter, and you have a good hearty time with all your hobbit, elf, dwarven, men, wizard friends. I'm thinking of all the creatures from...
Elves, men, dwarves, wizards, hobbits.
Maybe orcs and Uruk-hai, but not quite.
Not quite.
But it smells a little too good.
Smells way too good, especially for co-hosts, if you guys get what I mean. But yeah, there's lots of people here, and you can see like half of them are in costume, and that's really lovely. And we have you can just feel the vibe here. It is so warm and so many feels right now. It's so awesome.
Yeah, it's cool to see everybody dressed in costume, and even those that are just dressed up, they really took time and effort into everything they're wearing tonight, and it's just really fun to have Lord of the Rings fans come together for one last time to celebrate, the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit, of course. And
hey, Cliff, I think you inspired somebody's wardrobe over here. This fine gentleman is rocking a beautiful ring-colored blazer. You're dressed like Cliff. He's wearing like the same outfit today. He's upstairs. You look fabulous. Cliff, you started a trend. It has begun. The Cliff Blazers.
oh, I don't know if you guys can hear it. We've got some really loud music going on.
All right.
Lord of the Rings.
Trivia, what part of the movie is this on?
The River Anduin with the Argonath, yes. Ta-da! Yes.
Cameraman agrees.
That would be a fun game to play. Grab your friends someday, turn on certain soundtracks, and ask them what part of the movie is this from Lord of the Rings, Two Towers, Return of the King, Hobbit, all three. See, that's a fun game. Play that. See if it works. But anyway, we are going to be running around again tonight. I will get back to that question about who is your favorite character, because we don't have a chat box here right now. Sorry, this is just a live camera with a live cameraman.
I think we're still on.
Oh, are we still on?
I think so.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. But about the game with knowing what the soundtracks are, that is extremely hard. I'm only, I think, educated in Return of the King soundtrack, like, to date. All right. We are now switching to our next lovely presenter, and we will be back to you shortly. Bye. All right, keep going. They said, well, you guys get to stick with us.
Yes. Hey.
Trixie Hobbises.
Trixie Hobbit.
Trixie Hobbises. But over here where you see the golden hall where he showed you, that's where the caricatures are going to take place, where the stools are, and you can either become a hobbit or an elf.
Princess, elves, dwarven ladies, bearded ladies, our men of Gondor, our Sills and elves, our grey elves, our dwarves of the Iron Hills, our dwarves of Erebor, all of our fans and fandoms of Middle-earth, welcome tonight. This is our great Middle-earth finale, our big finale farewell to all 6 Middle-earth films. This is TheOneRing.net's One Last Party. Say hello to us here online at #OneLastParty, where you can say hello to everybody. All of our guest stars are going to be lining up, one surprise guest after another. We have, not too far away, Keely and Feely. You'll know them as Alex and Kelly. They're adorable hosts of the Happy Hobbit podcast that's been featured over TheOneRing.net for a number of years. And on top of that, you're going to find guests, Justin, my co-host. He's going to guide us through a night with the Emerald Rose. Our musical lineup includes Emerald Rose, and eventually we're going to have to get to say hello to them before they do their performance right online. I know all of our fans from Atlanta who join us at DragonCon every weekend know who Emerald Rose is. They host their musical nights there. I know the echo is quite funny in here. I know, it is quite echoey in here, but tonight, the final party. Is that really what it sounds like? That's all right. I'll go along with that. Maybe we can add it as a dramatic effect to our storytelling. The mystical mists of Smaug are in the air behind us tonight, and pretty soon you're going to see there's a description of the events tonight, featured for those guests who actually are physically attending a tonight party. There's going to be the art show and a raffle downstairs in the room. There's up until 8 p.m. You can bid on some of the beautiful items that are on display there. Some unbelievable donated artwork. Ballroom gown attire tonight. It's a formal event. It's a breathtaking view from what I see up here. If I can just describe for you guys, if you can see. I said, well, hello, hi, hello. Hey, Dwina, you came all the way from Vegas. Hello, it's good to see you tonight. You look lovely tonight. It's good to see you, my friends. They follow us. They've always just talked with us and chatted with us as part of our live show. These are familiar fans that I'm now seeing walking into the room, who I've usually seen when we chat on Tuesday live webcast. I see many familiar friends. Over the years, when you go to Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con, or the beautiful event in Atlanta, which is DragonCon, you start to notice fandom, and you meet friends, consistent, wonderful threads of fans who keep it together as a tight, knitted community. A very fun and outgoing, creative group of fans that they know good storytelling when they see it. And tonight is their big night. Leading all up to this tonight, we wanted to have a dramatic send-off to say thank you to Peter Jackson, to say thank you to New Line Cinema and Peter Jackson and the original creative team. You know, when Mark Ordesky and those guys back, Bob Shea, and they all got together at New Line Cinema and said, all right, Peter, here's some money. We believe in your budget. We believe in your type of storytelling, good sir. And believe it or not, the fans got together online and a whole open conversation started happening in a new way that didn't exist way back in the 60s. It was the modern age, and TheOneRing.net and other One Ring communities online started to have a much more open field to how people expressed to the filmmaker what their concerns were in what his adaptation would be of their beloved books. And that's filmmakers actually made himself open, and he became very honest and expressive, and he connected himself with the fans online in a way that allowed a lot more comfort and perhaps a little bit of easing of the nerves as the fandom settled down, and they had the ability to watch and share stories that appeared online. Originally, they were spy reports of people who were sneaking around on the sets in New Zealand, actually finding open fences and farmland in New Zealand where they could get a sneak photograph in the distance and then send that snapshot in an email over to TheOneRing.net. And what would we do? As a website, that's how we started. We started, finding ourselves as an open online web source for news and information of that fandom that had been so connected to the books. They wanted to know what direction was Peter Jackson going, and what would the end effort be in this striking effort to adapt Professor Tolkien, and so dramatically, successfully, beyond any shadow of a doubt. We all know it became a commercial success and a cultural success and a continued fascinating phenomenon with fans around the world. And tonight, they're having a little party to say farewell to all 6 films, the 6 films of fandom that have followed, Peter Jackson all from the beginning. And this is going to be hello to Atlanta. It's great to see all my friends back out there, back in Dragon Con land. Perhaps we'll get to see you earlier or later this year. As everyone comes into the great gilded halls, we're going to see beautiful evening where I see pointy ears. What was the invitation, what it said? Formal attire or pointy ears optional. So that kind of a fandom meant either cosplay or you could actually have, formal attire, black tie or some bow ties. But, the cosplay on display, a rare sight. I love it when I see it at San Diego Comic-Con at the Masquerade. They have an intense, well-attended cosplay event down there at San Diego. If any of you are not familiar with it, you have to know them. You have to know the Masquerade at San Diego Comic-Con is stunning event. And right here tonight, we have our own amazing Masquerade. Fans showing up in gilded elven costumes and full dwarven armor. I've got some chainmail, some original chain link chainmail that I used to have on my show. Some familiar props. I know what the chainmail looks like, gentlemen. There's hello there, lovely elven, dwarven, beautiful costumes. How are you? Those gorgeous makeup designs and wigs. They're just beautiful stuff. You guys should be here, but that's what we're doing tonight. We're going to show you guys a little lovely view. We have our photo op downstairs with Gollum. All the guests get a chance to decide, is it Smeagol or is it Gollum? Our favorite dual character that Andy Serkis so beautifully brought to life. I hope that maybe Andy might walk in as a surprise guest sometime. You never know. We'll be coming back to you with more. Keely and Feely coming back very soon. Stay right here. Coming back. Thank you.
So many more people here than usual. They are all down there writing what the journey has meant to them. And I guess that's like a check-in that people can sign right when they get in. It's pretty awesome.
Kind of like a wedding where you write your special little note to the bride and groom. Well, this is to Lord of the Rings and what it meant to them. So you can actually go up to these giant posters and write what it means to you. It's pretty awesome. I would ask you guys to do that in the chat box, but I know that for me it would be this long.
And once again, we do apologize for any sort of delays or bad sound or anything like that, but our tech guys are on it and they're working super hard to make the Middle-earth magic happen for you. We have a guest over here who has requested to say hello to her Middle-earth kin. So if you'd like to step up, make sure you're right in the center, squish in so we can see you.
I'm gonna scoot in. Am I in? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Hi, Thorin Shielding. It's Avalera, and I just want to say hello to everybody on Tumblr. Yay! Thank you very much.
Tumblr.
Yes.
Tumblr. All right. So tell us a little bit about why you love Tumblr so much, because I freaking love Tumblr. Tell us about the feels and all that good stuff, and I can't evens.
The feels, the shipping, the I can't even, the bizarre fan art, and new takes on the characters and the cosplay. You know, it's one of the most vibrant communities out there for like just fangirling and going crazy.
What's your Tumblr URL?
Avalera. So that's my fan fiction writer name, and so that's kind of how I've been known for years there. You know, so yeah.
Represent Tumblr. Thank you so much. Thank you. Such an awesome community here. We love Tumblr, so that meant a lot to me. I'm constantly on Tumblr, getting those reaction gifs, searching all the supernatural spoilers and things like that. So I love Tumblr. Anyway, didn't you have a question for the fans in the chat box?
Sorry, that was Smaug again. Fog going off. Kind of distracting. I asked the chat room, I want to know from you guys, who is your favorite character from the Lord of the Rings trilogy, The Hobbit? Just one, though. Let's just choose one. I know that's really hard, but I asked this a while ago. You've had some time to think. Let us see what you have to say. Sorry, there's going to be a little delay here. So what's your favorite character?
From what trilogy?
I said from both.
Okay, from The Hobbit, I love Bilbo Baggins, of course. And from the Lord of the Rings original first Lord of the Rings encounter. For us, our first Lord of the Rings encounter was seeing the Fellowship of the Ring for the very first time in theaters. We had no knowledge of the Tolkien universe. I was only 11 at the time. How old were you?
I was 15, I think. I was about, no. Oh my God. Yeah, like 14.
You was a baby.
I was just a baby, teenager. And we went and saw the movie with our uncle, and we had no clue, and I just kept asking questions like, why does that guy have big feet? Why are they hairy? Why do they have pointed ears? I was so confused. And then I remember we were asking all these questions, and we just got real quiet. It was like that whole thing again when we were just all caught up in the story, and then tell them what happened when it ended.
It said to be continued, and I about freaked out because I had no knowledge it was a trilogy. So I was in for a world of Lord of the Rings. We have people in the chat box saying that they saw Fellowship in 2001 as well.
Someone read The Hobbit in 1972. Wow. I wasn't even born then. Wow. I feel so unknowledgeable.
That's incredible. All right, so we are going to send it right back up to another camera angle for you guys. Stay tuned. We have lots more Lord of the Rings magic coming out.
Hey there, guys. This is me, Cliff at Broadway. Welcome aboard. Enjoy. This is our live feed. My little friend Bilbo is joining us here at the one last party. Here's the beautiful halls. I'm on Highland Avenue. It's right outside a barrel photo opportunity. We wanted to show everybody this. People come into the party, and there's all kinds of gorgeous outfits, cosplay. Everyone has come together with a beautiful, elegant evening, and I myself, watching the excitement of the party build. People are coming in and bringing a stunning array of glamour and elegant costumes. And then all of a sudden, there's an evening program where we're going to have our friends Keely and Feely.
Hobbit ears for life. Hannah, answer the question quick.
Hobbit ears.
Hobbit ears? That's not even an answer.
That's what you said, hobbit
Hobbit
ears.
feet or elf ears?
Oh, you said hobbit ears.
Did I say elf ears?
She meant elf ears.
Sorry.
I'll go with the elf ears. Because, I mean, I love hobbits, but I really wouldn't want to trip over that big of feet. And I would never be able to wear shoes. I would like have to have someone custom make shoes for my feet.
You could wear shoes because if you're a hobbit size, your shoe size would only be like 3 sizes bigger.
But they're really wide. They're really wide feet.
Oh, look, they got confused too. They're like, wait, ears, hobbit ears. ears, oops.
Ears,
Wow, ears win. Nobody wants cute little cuddly hobbit feet.
They're not that cuddly.
Yeah, I would go with ears as well because it's kind of subtle, and I think a lot of people would be like, that ear is rather sexy. And you're like, it's my elf
I was
ear.
born that way.
I was born this way. Hey,
I was born this way. Hey.
I'm on the right track.
Okay, yeah, it's
Legolas.
ears. There's only like a couple
Ears
feet.
wins,
Ears
clearly.
wins. All right, so we all just have decided we want to be elves.
Yes, we have decided we
All right,
want to be
next
elves.
question.
Next question. Lord of the Rings edition. Would you rather? Hashtag one last party. Would you rather be slaughtered by a Nazgul or an Uruk-hai?
Okay, well, your answer. Slaughtered by a Nazgul or an Uruk-hai?
I think a Nazgul because I think it'd be quick and to the point. I think the Uruk-hai would beat your head in or something really, I don't know. That's just my, what do you feel?
I would say the same thing. I would say probably a Nazgul because I feel like they would just be like, shing, and you'd be done. And I feel like Uruk-hai would be like, oh, let's torture you.
Yeah,
And
because
I'd be like, no, that's not. Just give me the
think
Nazgul.
because Nazgul aren't into, oh, let's torture you because they only have one purpose and it's to find the One Ring.
Right.
So they make it real quick, real fast. Nazgul's winning.
Nazgul.
Hello, Clip. Looking lovely.
Hobbit?
Keep going, he says.
Oh, okay.
We are playing Would You Rather with our fans. Nazgul to the max,
Yeah, someone
Amanda says. Nazgul. I'd rather live.
Nazgul.
Melody says Nazgul.
Yeah,
Emily says it's a
I
quick
agree.
death.
Yeah, Emily says quick death. I completely agree.
Tammy says Nazgul would feast on your flesh. Oh, that's right. Feast on your
Oh, but that's
flesh.
the
a
fell
fell
beast.
beast.
That's what he told his fell beast to do. So, yeah, let's not die by that.
All right, let's pop in another one. This one's for the ladies. So, ladies, LOTR fans, would you rather marry Feely or Keely?
Feely or Keely?
Could you hear with the smog breathing back there? It was, would you rather marry Feely or Keely?
Which one's ladies?
Two adorable, cuddly dwarfs we both love so much.
One blonde, one brunette. What do you guys think?
Courtney says my mic is quiet. I'll try to talk louder. Oh, wait, we didn't answer the question. Who would you rather marry? Keely? No, Feely.
You get them confused,
Yeah,
right?
Feely, the blonde.
I like Feely.
Feely, I think
I like Keely, but I just like Feely. I think because he's the older one.
Keely would go off and
Yeah, Keely would be like, hey, let's do crazy
no,
stuff.
he would go off and find an elf.
Oh, yeah.
So Feely. Wow, people are saying Feely.
Oh, no,
there's a
there's
Keely.
Feely. Oh, someone
Feely.
says, I'll take both. That's a good
Yes.
answer.
Oh, but it's would you rather. You can't do that. Feely, of course. Feely. I think Feely is winning this round.
Surprisingly, Feely. Okay, there's a couple Keelys I know, but the majority of them are Feely.
Someone said meow to both. Would you like to join us for a would you rather question?
I would love to join into the conversation.
Yes, come on in, Clip.
Always talking to the fans live. That's
Here,
what we do.
We can share this one. You take that one.
Well, thank you so much indeed. Welcome aboard, ladies. Hello. When talking to the fandom live at a live webcast, you never know when any conversations might come in, such as, how did you create these costumes that are so identical to the ones that were in Peter Jackson's original films?
Right.
And when we talk to the fans at TheOneRing.net, there's this very strong, resonant, themes that come out with the use of the precise score, the exact parody it's so well done, and everybody raises their hands and say, "How did you do it? How do you do it?"
Oh my god.
It's such a well done parody, and such an exact thing that you recreate. It just blows everyone away. It really does.
Thank
you. I think, when everyone says it looks so identical, how did you do it? Number one was our passion for Lord of the Rings. That's how it happened, honestly, because we know everything about it, and we had to bring the best to the fans. There was no excuses, because we're a huge fan of it.
Everything she said. I think,
Absolutely.
because we love everything we parody, so we're super fans of anything you tell us to do. Like if you said, hey, go do something like that, we wouldn't do it unless we truly loved it. So we love Lord of the Rings, so when it came down to even like Sam's vest, Sam's breeches, Frodo's vest, it was like so detailed because we love it so much. Like we want to put 112 million% into what we do that, hopefully it looks good.
It looked brilliant. It was spot on, and I hear a lot of appreciation, from the fandom that I hear from at TheOneRing.net, at that level of authenticity. I'm sorry to say it. Authenticity. That's how you say it.
That's a hard word.
That's the hard word. Anyway, tell us now.
All right. Would you like to play a Would You Rather question with us? Lord of the Rings edition.
Oh, okay. Trivia question?
No, just a Would You Rather.
Okay, Would You Rather. Okay.
Would you rather?
Right.
This is for the chat room and for Cliff.
Hello, everyone. Hi, guys.
Would you rather travel with 13 dwarfs or with 9 members of the Fellowship?
The nine members of the Fellowship, I think.
Why?
I think because, gosh, I like those. There's more beloved characters in the Fellowship that are dearer to my heart in that story.
Good
I think I would have just gone more instinctually with that variety of races that are represented by the Fellowship.
What about you? Me? The Fellowship.
Too?
The Fellowship. I would feel more safe, I think. As like a traveling companion, I would trust more of the men and then the elf, and I have a stouty dwarf and a wizard. Because if not, you're just stuck with a bunch of dwarfs and you hope that they're all in a good mood to protect you. What do you think, Hannah?
I was looking at the chat box. Everyone's saying, oh, it looks like a mix. Someone says Fellowship. Okay, I saw a bunch of dwarves. Fellowship, 9 members, the 13.
I think Fellowship wins.
I think Fellowship is the strongest. 13 dwarves. 13 dwarves.
Definitely.
Wow, it's almost half and half, guys.
All right, another one for Cliff and for the chat room.
Yes.
Would you rather fight off Shelob or the Mirkwood spiders?
Definitely Sheila by herself. I think I would rather take her on by herself and just. Then I know that there would not have to be any more after her. Just one was enough.
That's a good answer.
That's a really good answer. I don't know. How I fight none? How's that? Is that a good answer? Oh God, I don't like either because I want to say Sheila, but she's too big. And then I want to say, well, a Mirkwood. How many Mirkwood spiders? Okay, if it's one Mirkwood spider, then I'm done. Not all.
Shelob. I would take Mirkwood spiders. I'm too scared of the big one.
I mean, I don't have general arachnophobia, but there was like a jumpstart moment that Peter Jackson had a really good gotcha moment. It was at that moment when that one spider came up from underneath and surprised Martin Freeman and Bilbo. And that was like one of those rare moments where the actual popcorn spilled out of your hand. Like when you were an 11-year-old kid. Like that doesn't happen in movies anymore. But he achieved that one good jump like that.
Crazy though? How many years back, 2003, with Return of the King, how Shelob matches up to the Mirkwood spiders, the graphics.
The technique and the consistency of Weta's digital art department and Richard Taylor's award-winning team putting together that consistency of worlds and the suggestions of Radagast in the narrative as well. Even the secondary characters make us, as an audience, draw a visual and cultural sense between descendants of Ungoliant. And did you hear that background reference? And I'm like, okay, if they had the right to use the word Ungoliant, so they're talking about these same spider connections. And so all the hardcore fans are looking for the subtle details just such at that level to say like somebody's threading that that narrative together. And I know that you as a fan even pay attention to those level of details. Even like the camera shot of how you got the carpet on the background, the carpet on the wood floor, remember that one? And I told you at the first one I saw it, when I saw the video I said, my God, how would you get that rug from? It looked just like it. I remember that. You see, and that's how it's always funny when, certain fandoms love attention to detail. It just shows an authenticity of storytelling is at the heart of everything. That's how it is. Yeah. But it's altogether a lovely audience tonight. Cheers, everybody. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. It really is a fun a bounce of cameras. We have different cameras in different directions because we're showing certain guests are arriving. We already have an anticipated lineup of musical artists that's going to blow everyone away.
It's gonna be so much
we have
fun.
a wonderful setup of artistry, the Emerald Isles represented by that grand emerald rose and that Irish Celtic. You're going to love these guys. Yes, hello, Katie Lindgren. I just hugged so many beautiful people in the hall downstairs.
They all look
They
so
wanted to say hi to you.
beautiful.
They all said, "Oh, hi," downstairs. And then some of them said, "Oh, gosh, I didn't want to get caught in a live interview." Some of them are the fans who just want to hang out and just be fans. Some of them want to talk and chat on the live stream, and some of them haven't figured out yet that whether it's good or not to do it. And I'm trying to encourage the fans downstairs to say hi on the live stream.
we've
Say we're
got
here to
on-
say hi. And, give you some guys say hi to us down. And if you find me downstairs, say hi to me, and we'll hop in the barrel and we'll do the little the photo op with a little miniature barrel. But I mean, no one else is better to join you on that journey than Naughty Bilbo. Naughty Bilbo, who was introduced by our friend Chris Hardwick. That.
Was it really by Chris?
He crashed the party that day when we were doing a live show.
When was this?
It was so funny. You remember that we were doing it on. He was doing early work on At Midnight. The anticipated Comedy Central show at midnight. And he was doing the early, he was building the audience and putting it together on the early stage at the Nerdist stage downstairs. And at Nerdist downstairs, it was the beautiful stage at Meltdown Comics in Hollywood. And then they sponsor our shows down there. And then he jumped up on stage up in the attic and joined us because we were doing the shared airtime together, and we finished the show together in a grand funny. It was really funny. We had a little moment, and he jumped in. It was so cute.
We know
did
Chris
great.
Hardwick. We are partnered now with Nerdist.com.
Yes.
And thanks to Nerdist.com, we were able to bring you The Lord of the Rings and The Walking Dead, and hopefully many, many more parodies to come. And we love Chris Hardwick, so nice shout out to Chris Hardwick.
It's really good. It was Dirty Mouth Gandalf became a meme for quite a long time when it went viral for a few weeks, and then at that time we would take questions live from the fans online on the hotline. Yeah, okay. So we got the hotline going.
530
Please for Frodo.
64
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Frodo.
Okay. You want me to turn my phone on and do that too? All right. Let's see how much battery I have left to turn my phone on. All right.
How do we know Cliff?
Well, we originally met at San Diego Comic Con, or was it Atlanta Dragon Con?
It was at Orc.
Oh, holy cow, in Pasadena.
Yeah.
The Orc event in Pasadena. That's where it was originally, yes. I mean, that would be ancient history to some fans. I mean, but Orc was a beautiful, fun Lord of the Rings themed thing that we did with lots of fans and Sean Astin, and I think John Rhys Davies was there too as well. And we had Dominic Monaghan and friends. They joined us on stage at the OneRing convention, and that was where we first met, my friends, and they were doing this beautiful cosplay that knocked me out of the park. I knew there was the future for these girls when I met them at the early stages at the OneRing convention in the early Pasadena days. Now it's and then it became a San Diego phenomenon, and then it's become a worldwide phenomenon on YouTube that is just out of this world. It's just amazing.
It's funny because when we do look back at that, I remember we did cosplay. If you don't understand what Cliff was saying, is when we went to this con, we had appeared at the OneRing, and then one year when he was hosting, we came on and we did, Hobbits in Black, and we dressed like Frodo and she was Pippin, and we did a hip hop to Men in Black, and we called it Hobbits in Black.
That was a funny spin on that.
And
That was a good spin on that.
We
I like
started
that.
getting into more cosplay, which we actually went barefoot for that one. We didn't have Hobbit feet. But that was how we met Cliff and the OneRing, and long story now, here we are.
It's amazing how many years after, and that Lord of the Rings connection is still there and just as strong. And
I know.
especially with you guys, because I know some of you have been watching Cliff and the OneRing .net for years, and you blink and it's poof.
No, it's a tireless fandom. No, it's a tireless fandom, and it expresses itself in so many funny ways. The fandom that is academic from the 60s, a fandom that is pop culture with Peter Jackson's adaptations of the films, which the highly successful 6 films have now come to a close. And here now, tonight's one last party, we say a final farewell to the saga of the Middle-earth films, because, it's the Middle-earth saga, and it's the 6 films altogether. We call it the hexology, I think. But there's I love the idea of it be regarded as a library piece, as like a single piece of film. You know what I mean? I think it's unique because not all of the filmmakers have ever taken on that kind of apparatus to do 6 movies to hold a whole narrative structure. And what about it? It made another $3 billion. And that was just on Forbes.com the other day that somebody said, it just noticed that Hobbit Third, The Battle of the Five Armies, made $1 billion and nobody cares.
I care.
Exactly, I know. I just said, I don't agree with you. I thought there's a big fan voice out there that realized that The Hobbit made $1 billion. I mean, it's like, hello. And it's like, take a look at this, with this ongoing discussion about the commercial success versus the accuracy of the adaptation. Did the Hobbit movies go too far at 3 movies? Should it have been 2 movies, like what was originally planned by Guillermo del Toro, the first director?
No.
But his idea was to make 2 movies. But Peter Jackson said, let's make it 3 movies.
I think that 3 movies was perfect because, even with Lord of the Rings, there were things that weren't in it, like Tom Bombadil. So
missing that part too.
Yeah, so you're missing out a couple things that you
were
wish
missing
was
out
in
on
it.
that part too.
And I think that he made the right decision in
Yeah.
delving deeper, especially with the whole Gandalf and Galadriel
Yeah.
and all of that. That was amazing. I would have died if I wouldn't have seen that.
You see, this is amazing. It is amazing that fandom has a voice now. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. It is so amazing that, thank you. You make me so proud. Fangirls make me very proud. It's the subject of the further documentary, I think, to have a conversation about how the female influence of fandom has broadened the whole conversation about, geek culture and fantasy and sci-fi. And I love that. Thank you for that. I love that. I just love it. I love talking hashtag geek on. Talk to me about Marvel characters sometime. All right. All right. Then we'll take on that world, and then come back to me with Walt Disney characters, and we'll talk about that, and we'll geek out on that world, okay? And then Harry Potter. We'll definitely, and then we'll go geek out on Harry Potter, and then Star Wars. We'll do Star Wars after that. Okay.
You know what's
and
so
then,
funny about the term fangirls, though? Whenever I hear fangirls, I picture the Beatles. Isn't that funny? And now it's like, it's stuck, and it's like, I don't know if I'm like fangirl. It's more just like I am beyond passionate, and I am filled with emotion when I think of the Lord of the Rings and how epic it is, and it just makes me feel like, that's so cool. The storytelling of it is just so magical.
it is.
So magical. They're saying, what about the fanboys? The chat box is asking, what about the fanboys?
They were always there. Fanboys were always there. But yes, definitely, the fanboys were always there, and that's why they're the trusted brotherhood. Hello to the fanboys, of course, man. Everybody's there.
They are asking if you could repeat the telephone number again.
The telephone number for the hotline?
Yes.
Let's see. I don't know it offhand. It should be running on the tag. Mm-hmm. It should be running on the tag underneath.
Christina says she loves everything you just said.
Well, thank you very much, Christina. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
Very nice. The Forge Studios wants to know, did you watch Rise of the Fellowship?
No, that was the fan-made film, Rise of the Fellowship?
I think so. I hadn't seen it.
No, I didn't see that yet either. If it sounds cool, I'll check it out. I'll totally check it out,
So what are you looking forward to most tonight, Cliff?
Gosh, I want to know if... I want to hear the band. I love live music, first of all, okay? I want to hear the bands play, but I'm looking forward to, just a surprise farewell that may or may not be a surprise from, is I wonder if you know who's here in town, Mr. Bain himself?
Oh.
Yes. John Bell, yes. I just heard a whisper on the Twitter. I heard a whisper in the Twitterverse not too long ago that John Bell is here, and I haven't been told just yet, but if he's passing by sometime tonight here in the party, I'm most looking forward to maybe, if we catch him, somewhere on the night, we have a whole network of cameras where fans can say hi, and I am most looking forward to seeing if Mr. John Bell might, just say hi, and then we can also look forward to seeing. Wouldn't it be fun if Andy Serkis, our old friend, came by? That would be so cool because he is the coolest artist in the world of geekdom. He's the coolest artist in the world of geekdom, and I have some wonderful friends. I'm also looking forward to Kelly and Alex, my friends. We had been in anticipation of our Keely and Feely showing up tonight for a little chit chat before they get to run, and thank you so much, guys, for joining us. I'm gonna say with no hesitation, I'm gonna go say that this has been a really cool big event in a culture of fandom. As an overall chapter of Lord of the Rings and Hobbit fandom, it's been a really big thing.
I'm really happy that I got a chance to grow up on it because I was younger. I was maybe 15, 14-ish, and she was 11. Because to me, it's going to mean so much more to me in the future. Like how when kids were younger, they grew up on Star Wars, and now it's like the new movies coming out, and it's a whole generation of young kids now and like older adults that are like, oh my God, Star Wars. I feel like that's how it is with Lord of the Rings. I mean, it's the same thing at the end of The Hobbit with Last Goodbye, sung by Billy Boyd. I started bawling at the credits, and I don't know why. I just I was like, oh, I've heard this song already, and I was like, I just started bawling. I was like, it's over. It hit me.
On that sad note,
it was like a childhood.
On that sad note, we were just told that I think we're going to switch to another camera angle.
From Billy Boyd's last song, that sad note, that beautiful sad song, which should have been nominated for an Oscar.
Yes.
Billy should have been nominated for an Oscar.
Yes.
Damn it. All right, we're going to cut to another camera.
Protest.
Thank you for joining us on this branch of the live broadcast. We'll come back with more Mischief live in just a little while longer. Join us at #OneLastParty. Onward through the live feed tonight. Onward and forward. More Mischief soon. Thank you.
I'm just catching up on The Hobbit. I was told to read this. Actually, I promised Roy Tolkien that I would read this book, and now is as good a time as ever because he's supposed to be here later. Roy Tolkien, Bruce Hopkins, I think, is here. Gamling, who from Rohan. Who else is here? William Kircher, Bifur. Who else is here? So many people. We got some surprises going on. It's crazy around here. I'm in the main lobby in Gollum's Cave, and there's a bar over there. Can the camera follow me? How far can you follow me? Can we see Rivendell over here? Can we see Rivendell? It's great. It's packed in here. There's so many people. Like, they're checking out all the exclusive auction items. It's insane. We have such wonderful donations from Weta Workshop, from the cast and crew. We've got 2 signed posters of The Hobbit, signed by like 15 people from the cast. And what else? There's a Sauron statue. There's so many wonderful. There's autographed copies of the book. There's just the goodie bags, T-shirts, smug shirts. It's crazy. Like Gandalf right here is getting interviewed, and it's crazy. What's going on? We're live on the internet right now.
Party time! Party time! Hello!
Come here.
Listen to that. What are we going to say?
So first off, where are you from?
Seattle?
Chicago.
And did you come together, or did you just meet here?
We came together
We've been friends for a long time.
for this event.
Yeah.
We planned for a long time.
How long did it take to put the outfits together?
2 weeks.
Just finished my outfit the day before the event.
Now, why cosplay? Why didn't you just wear an Oscar dress or something? Why did you go for it?
That's more interesting. I can be someone else, and I don't have to worry about being pretty or not because it's a costume.
And what are those ears that you have? Elf ears going on?
Ears, but jewel type elf ears.
There's so many people here, huh? It's just a crazy amount of people. What's the craziest thing you've seen here at the party?
Well, probably that and your hat.
No way, not this. This is.
It's like a Russian fur hat that people wear when it's very, very cold, like minus 30 or minus 40 degrees, but it's fur, the same style.
But it's a dwarf hat, and that's what James Nesbitt wears.
Yeah.
Bifur for life, right? Bifur's the only one that really cares about Bilbo. Throughout all the Hobbit movies, Bifur's the only one that says, "Where's Bilbo? Where's Bilbo?"
I know, and I love that scene where like Bilbo wants to leave right after Rivendell. He's like, "I'm going back to Rivendell," and Bifur's like, "But you are one of us." So I love that.
All right, you guys have a good night. We'll see you in there. It's wild out here. It is. There's so many people, and there's more people coming in. There's still a line outside. Look, there's a Gandalf walking by. I don't know why. Gandalf, what's going on?
Burning up. It's hot.
It's hot. Right?
It's hot. It's very hot.
I'm in a knitted cap, but you've got me beat.
Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, you're probably hot. I'm hot. We're all hot.
Well, wizards are supposed to be hot, right?
How are you?
I'm great. What's the craziest thing you've seen here?
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. The alcohol's not flowing enough.
Well, baby steps. We still got 5 more hours.
Oh yeah, that's true. True.
Are you going to stay in Gandalf all night long?
I don't know. I'm next door, so it's as fast as I'm sweating this beard off. I don't know.
Well, thank you for coming, and we'll see you around later in the evening.
Thanks. All right.
So many people taking pictures with Gollum. How many times do you get a chance to take a picture with Gollum and his favorite fish? It's so wild. Who else we got? Over here. Come over here. We're live on the internet. What's your name? Where are you from?
Oh, Serena, and I'm actually around here, Orange, from Orange.
So you came all the way from behind the orange curtain.
No. And Santa Ana.
Is this your first TheOneRing party?
Yes, it is actually.
Really? How'd you find out about it?
My friends.
Your friends are off camera waving hi and saying. So, what are you wearing tonight?
A simple gray gown and the ring.
Show the camera. So you've got the TheOneRing.
Yes, I do.
Is it a heavy burden?
No, it's not.
What are you most looking forward to tonight?
I guess maybe seeing any stars or anything like that. I think that would be fun.
Right? Who do you think might show up?
Well, I'm hoping maybe, I don't know if he would, but Martin Freeman.
Right?
Yeah, because my sister, she really likes him a lot, and she's not here, and I get to show off that I got to see him.
So you're here just to hold something over your sister.
Yes.
All right, quick questions. Favorite Lord of the Rings movie?
I would have to say the, what is it called? The Desolation of Smaug, part 2, I guess.
Okay.
Of The Hobbit.
Favorite Middle-earth book?
The Towers, the twin towers.
Favorite actor?
Let's see. I guess Martin Freeman. I like him too. Yeah, he's really cool.
And do you hope that they find a way to make more Middle-earth movies?
Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. I think it would be fun maybe if we can have like another director try it out, or maybe like, I don't know, it'd be fun, yeah.
Well, have a good night. All right. So much fun. What's going on?
Hi, I just wanted to, my niece, who's into cosplay and costuming, she's teaching sewing this summer. She's graduating from Digipen, and she made this cloak for me, so I wanted to get it on the live. Yeah. So hopefully it'll show up and I'll be able to take a picture of it for her and it'll be in her portfolio.
Well, it's live on the internet right now. We're live on YouTube. See, right there. And you've got a brooch. Like, yeah, well, let's move your hair back.
Right here, let me get it out of the way. It's a little delayed, isn't it? Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So, well, not way delayed. Yeah. We have to watch it. But yeah, you've got the whole thing.
Yeah, thank you for making this for me. Thank you, Jed.
Thank you. Have a good evening. This is so wonderful. Hey, you guys, come over.
I just got interviewed by Happy Hobbit.
You just got interviewed by Happy Hobbit?
Yeah.
What? So is this your first OneRing party?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, how'd you find out about it?
Through the Indiegogo website.
Really?
Yeah, OneRing.net.
So did you find it on Indiegogo, or did you find it through the OneRing?
I think it was through the OneRing.
Okay. So is this what you were expecting?
Oh, better actually, a lot better.
Because you paid for it. Like Indiegogo, everybody here paid for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And you just got here, right?
We've been here since 5:30. Yeah. We got late.
Oh my God. So what's the craziest thing you've seen here?
Well, we were being interviewed for the Happy Hobbit. Durandro decided to photobomb by doing a dance behind us during our interview.
And did you get it? Was that part of the reward for the Indiegogo, or did you just bump into them?
It's part of the reward.
Oh, so you signed up for the Happy Hobbit? Yeah. Oh my gosh! Wait, so did you know about them beforehand?
Yeah.
So you follow them on YouTube and stuff?
I actually just started following all your podcasts a few weeks ago. I had to do a lot of catching up over the last few weeks. So.
Well, there's no catching up here because everything's happening in real time. As you can see, you're on YouTube right now. Anyone you want to shout out at home?
Not really. No. I'm the only fan or major fan of all this stuff in my own household. So.
He introduced me to this stuff. I really originally, when the Lord of the Rings came out in theaters, I wanted to see it, but none of my family members took me. And so the Hobbit movies came out, and he's like, "This is your second chance." So we got to see all the Hobbit trilogy as well as Lord of the Rings. And we read the Silmarillion.
Oh my God. All right, rapid fire. Favorite Lord of the Rings movie?
Return of the King.
Fellowship.
Favorite Hobbit movie?
Battle of the Five Armies.
Desolation of Smaug.
Favorite Middle-earth book?
Silmarillion.
Silmarillion.
That's the right answer. You guys have a good evening. Thank you. How you guys doing? The chat. I'm watching the chat here. Hobbit fan page. If you catch us, go to TheOneRing.net/live. We're actually showcasing all the tweets and all the Instagram photos from people here at the party. So anyone that is taking photos and posting them to Instagram and Twitter, you can see them. Just go to TheOneRing.net/live and just scroll down lower in the page, and you'll see everybody's pictures and tweets. And look who we have here. I feel like a dwarf.
You?
Yeah.
Wait, am I there? Can you see me?
Huh?
Can he see me?
Well,
I just see you.
That's a tape delay.
Oh, that's a tape delay. Okay,
Right,
hi.
right.
Hey, everybody.
We're live on YouTube, but we're tape delayed 10 seconds.
How you doing?
What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm David Baxter. I'm from Thousand Oaks, California. I'm a member of the Torn staff from days past, so I'm here to support, and you can tell, got the old dragon on the lapel. You might not recognize me, but I'm usually dressed up as Gandalf or the Hound from Game of Thrones.
You won a bunch of awards for that Hound costume.
Yeah, it's true. Well, if you're interested, go to Larger Than Life Cosplay on Facebook, and you'll see everything.
Wait, so David is so crazy. Not only does he have a working Darth Vader suit, he has the most awesome Gandalf suit, makes everybody look like a hobbit. And the wolf costume from Game of Thrones, you've seen him on The Tonight Show. You've seen him, like, he's been at Comic-Con. Even George R.R. Martin was like, this is the best costume I've ever seen.
Yeah, George R.R. gave me the thumbs up, said it was the best one. He was afraid that I would come over and, like, cut him to ribbons if he didn't choose me. So that was what that was about. Oh, and if you haven't seen Batman versus Darth Vader on YouTube, check it out.
Wait, you're in that YouTube video?
I am Darth Vader unmasked.
I didn't even know that.
You got to try it. Check it out.
What are you looking most forward to tonight?
Well, just to catching up with old friends and making some new friends and enjoying myself. It's the last party.
One last party, hashtag one last party. You can tweet it out. Screen cap what you're watching. If you see something fun and exciting, screen cap it, put it on Twitter, hashtag one last party. Rapid fire, favorite Lord of the Rings film?
Oh man, Fellowship of the Ring or Two Towers. It's kind of Fellowship. Got to go for Fellowship.
Favorite Hobbit film?
Favorite Hobbit film? The first one. I like.
Favorite Middle Earth book?
Favorite Middle Earth book? The Hobbit, for sure.
Really?
Yeah, I love The Hobbit. I tear up when I read that one every time.
Oh my God!
I love the cartoon too. 1977, Rankin and Bass. Check it out.
Well, you guys have a good evening. We'll catch up with you later, David.
Absolutely. Bye.
We're live. We're still live here at One Last Party. Look who just walked in. Come on over. We're live on YouTube right now.
Oh, hello there.
What's your name? Where you from?
Carol Crittenden. I'm from near San Dimas.
Oh, so you're kind of local.
Kind of local, yeah.
So, is this your first OneRing party?
Seriously, no.
How many have you been to then?
Many. I don't know. Lots.
Did you go to the Lord of the Rings parties way back when?
Correct. Yes.
So you were at all three of them?
No, alas, only two of the.
Okay. I'm still on the hunt for someone that's been to all of our Oscar parties. And
I think you may have just missed it.
really? Yeah. All right. Send them my way. If you. What are you looking most forward to tonight?
Just seeing friends. Yeah.
That's what this is about. It's not necessarily about celebrities or anything else. It's just we're all here to hang out.
That's right. And have a good time.
That's right. Well, you have a good time tonight. We'll catch up with you later. All right. There are so many news crews and camera crews going on. Who walked in? Come on over here. We're live on the internet.
Hello, Internet.
What's your name? Where you're from?
Mary Cousy, Austin, Texas.
How did you find out about this party?
My best. Well, I've been coming to every party.
Really?
Yeah. This is my sixth party.
So you've been to all of our Oscar parties?
All of the Oscar.
We found one. We found one. What? Screen cap it. Take us. Hold still. Let people screen cap at home. They'll take a screenshot, put it on Twitter, hashtag it one last party because this is the real deal.
That's right.
So you've seen everything from our very first humble beginnings.
Yes.
How does this happen?
McKellen came. Richard Taylor brought both his Oscars. Howard Shore was at the first one. It was awesome. Two Towers, after 9/11 was very memorable. There was a little heightened security and a little thing, but Peter Jackson sent a really good message to that one. Return of the King, wow, awesome. All the Oscars, all the winners, they all came. It was, people were just overwhelmed with excitement on that one.
And then some people were like, why are you going to throw another Oscar party for The Hobbit? I mean, it's only nominated for one award, but it's not about the awards.
No, it's not. It is about the fellowship. It's about the fans. It's about continuing the Tolkien experience, too.
What's the most amazing thing you've seen here tonight?
I think all the costumes. I think people really turned out with the costumes this time, more than ever. Very creative, very well done.
This is more cost.
Slacker in my outfit.
Well, you've got an amazing
well,
brooch there.
yeah, but I bought
Show
it.
the camera.
I bought it. I didn't make it.
A lot of people, I'm sure, bought a lot of pieces of their thing, but everyone's looking great. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's been really good.
Well, I hope you have a good evening tonight. And we'll catch up with you later. All right. It's crazy. It's wild. There's so many people. There's hats. There's Bilbo jackets. What is this? Come here. Finally, a Bilbo jacket.
Hello. Yeah.
What's your name? Where are you from?
Mike Rosenberg, Denver, Colorado.
How'd you find out about this?
My friend, actually, who's somewhere around here, she told me about it, and I had to. Yeah.
You had to?
I had to, yeah.
Why?
Because they said it was the last one, and I said, I'm not going to miss out on that.
So did you make a conscious decision to find a Bilbo jacket, or did you already have that?
I actually already had it, and it was it was nice. And I have another one, the blue one, but I thought I couldn't get away with it. But lo and behold, there's other people wearing it. So
What do you think? What do you think of the venue? What do you think of tonight so far?
I think it's fantastic. It's more than I expected. I expected just a little event, but it's actually incredible. Yeah.
Well, you made it happen through Indiegogo and everybody else online. Like this didn't happen without you guys. Like it's been amazing the amount of support that everybody has. So okay, rapid fire. Favorite Lord of the Rings movie?
Return of the King.
Favorite Hobbit movie?
Battle of the Five Armies.
Favorite Tolkien book?
Silmarillion.
Favorite character?
Samwise Gamgee.
Thank you so much. You have a good one. All right. It's so amazing. What is this? Come, please. You guys, this is out of control. What is this?
This would be a steampunk Victorian smog.
Holy smokes. You built, and do they move?
They do a little bit. If I can get it forward, it'll go out a little bit.
You have a finger ring on it?
Yeah, just so I can push it out with my hand. I didn't want to get too crazy with pulleys or anything, so it's simple, but it works.
How did you do the makeup?
Actually, it was just this netting off my dress. I hold it up against my face, and lots of time and patience of patting on makeup.
Oh my gosh. How long did it take to get put together?
2-ish hours, about.
But a lot more planning.
Lots and lots of planning, yes. As soon as it got crowdfunded, I went ahead and started working on the skirt and getting everything else fixed and going out and buying supplies. So it's been a few days worth of work.
So how many One Ring parties have you come to?
This is actually the only one that I've been to.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I guess I did go to the Lake Town Luau earlier at Comic-Con.
And you were small
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Did you win something there?
Yes. I won Doylan's Axes.
But who was judging that?
Richard Taylor.
So you got the seal of approval from Richard Taylor?
I did. That was probably one of the best moments of my life.
Oh, come on. Really?
I've been a huge fan of Richard Taylor since the Lord of the Rings films came out, so I would consider myself a fangirl. I go and visit him at the booth every single time and say hello and talk to the people there, so I love Weta's work. So it was a really big thing for me for him to like my costume.
And reward you and
Yeah, really cool. I was very excited.
And there were a lot of costumes there, weren't there?
There were quite a few, yeah.
There's a lot more tonight.
There's definitely a lot more tonight. I've seen a lot of really great dwarven makeup and other stuff going on, so I'm impressed with other people that are here tonight too.
Rapid fire questions. Favorite Lord of the Rings film?
Return of the King.
Favorite Hobbit film?
Desolation of Smaug.
Favorite Tolkien book?
Lord of the Rings.
Favorite character?
Ooh, that's tough. I'm gonna have to go with Aragorn or LSR.
So good. We've got a chat room here. Everyone's freaking out about your costume, and other people are taking pics behind us, and amazing. Do you guys in the chat room have any questions? This is ridiculously amazing. So how did you find out about the crowdfund campaign?
I actually had a friend that I met at Comic-Con last year who posted about it, so I opened the link because since I went to the Lake Town Luau, I was like, oh sweet, they're having another party, and I figured this was something I couldn't miss, so I went ahead and bought a ticket.
So Lake Town Luau and then this, you're kind of getting spoiled about these.
A little bit, yeah.
We don't always do parties this size. Trust me, it's a lot of work.
Oh, I'm sure. I was really hoping that you guys would get the crowdfunding through and everything because it sounded like it was going to be a really fun event.
So you were at Comic-Con, right? And were you in Hall H?
I was not because I spent most of the night at the Lake Town Luau and I didn't have anyone else in line. So by the time I tried to get in line, it was a little too late.
Well, do you want to meet the hero of Hall H? Look who just showed up.
Hi there, how are you?
Hello, you're live on the internet.
Hi. Wait, where am I? There
It's
I
a
am.
tape delay.
Oh, okay, it's a tape delay.
Yeah.
Oh, my boyfriend's at home. Hopefully he's actually looking at the camera.
Give a shout out.
Hi, Barry!
Do you have a shout out?
Hi, Lauren, if you're watching. I don't think you are, but hi, Lauren.
So the big conundrum is that our Lake Town Luau, you had a choice: either go to the luau or get in line for Hall H.
Yes, I was in line for Hall H.
So you abandoned us for reason.
But I sent buttons. I sent little yellow Lake Town Luau buttons, and hopefully a bunch of people got those.
They went so fast.
I'll bet. I made all that I could, but that was all I had, because all of them have to go on the Cape.
So tell us what happened in Hall H, so for people that don't know.
Okay, what happened in Hall H is I got up to the microphone, and I had a question, but I thought I can't lose this opportunity because there's Benedict Cumberbatch right there. And Benedict is like, so he's up there. So the thing is, you have to phrase things properly because you're not supposed to make personal requests in Hall H. Yeah. So I didn't want to say like, can I have, or could you, because anything like that, they're going to kill that microphone, okay? So I said, Benedict, in dragon voice, could you say button lady? And he did. Now I've used that soundbite as my phone's a text message alert.
That's awesome.
Absolutely. And I'm a teacher, so it's going off in class.
So Benedict Cumberbatch is yelling button lady?
At my kids in my class, yes. On top of that, the little boy that I work with has heard it. And he actually, in his adorable prepubescent voice, has said button lady as well. And he tries to mimic the dragon. He says, button lady. It's very adorable.
Well, you're inspiring kids, and you're inspiring the chat room. Katrina Brown says, the button lady inspires me.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'll tell you what inspired me. I needed a button. When the second movie came out, I needed a button that said, I'm a tree beard hugger. Because that's a no-brainer, right? Someone should have a button that says, I'm a tree beard hugger, right? No one had one. So I remembered a friend of mine years ago had a little button press, and I said, I wonder if I could get one. And then I went crazy. And now
Very recognizable.
Yeah, I'm audible, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my friends like to say they know where to find me. It's like having a leash on me at Comic-Con. Actually, by the end of Comic-Con every year, I end up getting an applause just for me by stepping up to the microphone. It's so sad. I'm such an attention whore.
So fans are a fan of you, and everyone. Look, Button Lady is still trending on our chat room.
Spirit animal. While you talk to her for a minute, I'm going to pull out some new buttons that I made, okay? Talk to her for a little bit more.
And before we let you guys go, Benedict Cumberbatch, Smaug himself, said button lady. So do your best Benedict impression saying button lady.
Gosh, I don't know if my voice goes that deep.
Button lady. That's so good. Everyone's so excited. Well, you have a drink in your hand, and it looks like you might need some more, and there's so much to do here. Caricatures, you can sign the wall.
Yeah, there's a few things I gotta do.
I don't know if you'll be able to fit in our barrel photo op.
Probably not. I do already have the picture in the barrel, though, from the Lake Town Luau.
Did you get the barrel photo or the Smaug photo?
I got both, actually. I have one of me in the barrel, and I also have one with Smaug.
Oh, my gosh. Check some of those Facebook photos out. Thank you so much for coming.
Of course. I'm so happy to be here. Thanks for throwing it.
Well, thank you for funding it.
All right, have a good night.
Okay, I've got two things for you.
All right, what's going on?
First is this. Can you get that? Put the mic close. I don't know if it got it.
Where's the speaker? The speaker's on the bottom, I think.
Is it? Okay. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Give me a second. Did you get that?
Yep.
Hopefully you got it. Okay. Meanwhile, these are the buttons that I've made recently. This is my dwarf file. Let's see. You were always my king. Aww. One last time. Aww. I will have war. Yes. And, Durin's folk, do not flee from a fight. Let's see. Oh, oh, no, I don't. Hold on. Oh, here's a good one. The picture's kind of blurry, it's hard to see. But it's that line that he says to her. I can't pronounce it. Oh, and this one is a little risque.
Feely and Keely.
It's Feely and Keely. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Okay.
Clever girl.
This is what I do at home when I'm bored. Oh, and I had a special request for this one because I had a friend who needed a Feely button. But this is what I've been doing for the last couple days. And we gotta love Evie.
Of course, Tori will need some love.
To fly to die. That's right.
Everyone in the chat room is saying, I want those buttons. How do they get them? How did they get them?
Well, I don't know. Run into me sometime at Comic-Con.
That's it.
Yeah.
You have to find the button lady.
I take donations, and I've got a GoFundMe. You can find my GoFundMe. I'll put it up on the Button Lady Facebook.
Yes.
Yeah. Button Lady has a Facebook. Button Lady's on Twitter. But I'm on Facebook more often. But yeah, you can donate, and that way it allows me to buy the supplies, so I don't have to ask people for money. So if you donate, I can buy the supplies and then just give this stuff away.
All right, find her on GoFundMe, find her on Facebook, The Button Lady. I'm so glad you're here.
I'm so glad you're here. How fantastic that we're both here. We're both here. We're both here. How fantastic is that? Thank you, Justin.
We'll see you around later in the evening. We'll see you. That was kind of threatening. We have, come here. Look who's here. Okay, first off, look at the camera and say hi.
Hi.
What's your name, where you're from?
I'm Daisy from Utah.
And we know Daisy because something crazy happened in December. What happened?
You came and surprised us with Dean and Steven and...
Back up. What happened?
Okay.
Where were you?
We were waiting on Hollywood Boulevard.
Camping out at 2 a.m.
No, it was...
Sleeping bags.
We got there at 11:45 p.m. the day before.
So you were in line for like over 24 hours?
Something like that.
With sleeping bags and chairs. So you were camping out for the Hollywood premiere of Battle of the Five Armies, and you guys were almost asleep.
Yeah, I sent you a direct message and I was like, hey, you guys should come say hi. And we're like half asleep. And lo and behold, here comes Dean O'Gorman popping out behind a palm tree. And what do? What was my reaction?
There was some screams.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that.
Who else was there?
Graham McTavish and Stephen Hunter and the Happy Hobbits and yourself.
Bomber, Dwalin, and Feely.
Yes. I said their real names. Is that not what I'm saying?
And they hung out and took pictures? Yes. Did they sign anything?
I didn't get anything signed, but they...
Your hands were kind of shaking.
If
I remember correctly.
Yeah, I screamed really loud and I was really excited. I couldn't speak for like a half a minute at least. It was great.
And you weren't the first to see all of them. I think your friend was kind of like...
Well, she's all, that's, and then oh my gosh! That was the best moment of my life. Thank you for that.
Best moment of your life, that's a bold statement.
I love Dean O'Gorman. He's my friend.
He's your spirit animal? So, why did you come back all the way to Hollywood just for this little party?
Because I wanted to see all my friends again. I mean, it's the one last party.
What are you most looking forward to tonight?
Just being here. That's everything. The food was really good. They had
Whoa.
mushrooms. I was happy.
Mushrooms?
Yes. So I was happy about that.
So where can people find these pictures and videos of this Dean crashing your life?
My Instagram or your Instagram, Blonde Ninja.
221, right?
Blonde Ninja 221B, like Sherlock.
Blonde Ninja 221B on Instagram and Twitter.
It's just Blonde Ninja on Instagram.
You heard it from her. Go back through her timeline. She's posted it a few times. Shh, you're pretty excited. So, well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to see you again.
I just want to...
Thank you.
So good seeing you.
You made this party happen, like with the Indiegogo and everything. Like,
we're gonna get an
selfie. Is that a live streamed selfie-ception?
We just made history right there.
So you better post that.
I will.
Hashtag it one last party. Yes. We'll see you later.
Bye, dear.
What's going on?
The Weatherman.
Come on in.
The Weatherman.
You know, the Weatherman.
Yes.
The chat. That's,
Yeah.
that's
Really?
me, yeah.
What are you doing here?
It's the one last party. What else will I be doing?
Well, first off, what's in your hand?
Shirts. The Rivendell Reveler is what I bought. So.
This is the official. This is the official shirt, right?
Am I in here? Okay.
Yeah. That's tape delayed. He's got the
Okay.
camera on it.
All right.
That's
This
hold
shirt.
it up. That is the official party shirt designed by our own Mithril Designs, Nancy. That's the party tree, and there's a back. This is only available here for funders.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, these aren't available anywhere else, and we better not see that on eBay tomorrow.
It won't be. I'll be wearing it tomorrow.
So, how did you find out about this Indiegogo campaign?
You guys, I watch the Torn Tuesday every week, so, you know.
Torn Tuesday, live at 5, every Tuesday, 5 p.m., live from Hollywood. Can you believe what this is? Did you expect this when you made your funding donation?
I didn't expect how awesome this would be. No. And especially all the cosplayers, like just that in of itself is like the coolest thing ever. It's like
What percentage is cosplay?
Like a good 20% maybe, I'd say. At least.
What's the craziest cosplay you've seen so far?
I mean, all the Smog ones are amazing.
There's more than one Smaug?
I saw this one with a full mask, like, and everything.
It is so packed here. Like, people are just all over the place. It's busy in our auction room.
And I've auctioned quite a bit.
What are you most looking forward to tonight?
Everything. Is that an answer that's viable?
All right, rapid fire. Ready? Favorite Lord of the Rings movie?
Return of the King.
Favorite Hobbit movie?
Battle of Five Armies.
Favorite Tolkien book?
The Hobbit.
Favorite character?
That's tough.
What's the first thing that came to mind?
I don't know.
First name?
Aragorn, probably.
All right. That's it. That's the answer. Well, thank you for funding this party, and we'll see you around later in the evening. He's around. I think he's eating downstairs. So go find him.
I will find him.
All right.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
See you guys.
All right. Button lady lost a button. Come here. Someone just pointed out that button lady lost a button.
Yeah.
So your mission is to find her.
Okay, I'll do it.
What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Megan Ely, and I'm from Huntington Beach, California.
How'd you find out about this party?
Well, we went to the Lake Town Luau at Comic-Con, so I just been following the OneRing on Facebook and stuff. So.
What was the Lake Town Luau like?
That was really fun. It was I went with my dad, and we didn't have tickets to Comic-Con, but we found the party, so we just went down. And it was just really cool to see other fans and stuff.
So you drove all the way to Comic-Con, but without going to Comic-Con, you just came to our Lake Town Luau.
Yeah.
And did you see or did you meet anybody interesting?
I met Benedict Cumberbatch, which was oh. And then, yeah. And then I met Graham McTavish, who plays Dwalin. What? Yeah, we were just in the hotel in the Hilton, and he walked past, and we're like, wait, we need a picture. So yeah.
Oh my gosh. What are you most looking forward to tonight?
I was really looking forward to the entertainment part, and of course the food.
How was it?
It was really good. Yeah.
What was your favorite part of the food?
The potatoes. You gotta have taters.
Potatoes?
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
So which one did you have?
I had taters. Potatoes. Potatoes.
What else did they have down there?
I
I haven't even been down there yet.
There was pasta, chicken, a really good apple dessert. It was really yummy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So crazy. Rapid fire. Ready? Favorite Lord of the Rings film?
Fellowship.
Favorite Hobbit movie?
The Desolation of Smaug.
Favorite Tolkien book?
Hobbit.
Favorite character?
Keely.
All right. We're going to see you inside later on tonight. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Come on in. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Good.
How you doing?
So, yeah, we're going to treat you like everybody else. What's your name and where you're from?
I am John Bell and I'm from Glasgow, Scotland.
And why are you here?
I'm here to celebrate the One Last Rings party here in beautiful Los Angeles.
Yeah, so far you're the farthest traveled.
Oh, superb. I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot.
So tell us, what what do you have to do with the movies? Like, for people that are just tuning in right now at theonering.net/live on YouTube, like, how would they know you?
Well, you'll know me if you are a Hobbit fan. I'm sure you're all tuning in just now as Bain, son of Bard the Bowman. And I'm going to take credit for helping kill that dragon a little bit, okay? Yeah, that is my shoulder right there.
Do you still have a wound from that arrow? Like,
no, it's the Archer's Paradox. It whips right past. Bard knew what he was doing then. He definitely knew what he was doing.
now, real production question: was that a CG arrow? Did they really have something on your shoulder?
I think it was so long ago, but I think there was some sort of air cannon that they had, and it just kind of blasted past me, and I had to react. So yeah, it was CGI. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So what do you think of this? Like, can you believe like this party's happening?
I know, because there was at one point we didn't know whether it was going to happen or not, and we all pulled together and made it happen, and it's amazing. It's really, really cool to see everybody here.
What's the craziest thing you've seen tonight so far?
Well, I've just arrived, so I'm quite open. I don't know. There might be some more crazy left to happen.
Oh, you just got here. You just walked.
I just walked in.
Oh my gosh, you haven't even seen Lake Town and everything.
No, I
What?
haven't.
There's lots of surprises in for you. People in the chat room are saying amazing. You were amazing. Hello.
Hi, hello everybody. That's so cool.
I loved you, Bain. Great performance. OMG, John Bell. You know, take a screenshot right now. If you're watching at home, take a screenshot of the YouTube video, post it on Twitter with
I'm going
hashtag.
to take a picture of that. That's so cool.
He's taking a picture of you guys.
I want to say hi. Hey.
Hashtag it. One last party. It'll show up. We'll show those pictures later on.
Oh, please do. That's awesome. I mean, hi everybody around the world, I guess. If anyone's from Scotland, looking good.
Everybody's freaking out in the chat room. Hello from UK. What time is it in the UK right now?
Oh, no, you guys are dedicated. Love from Australia. Hi, Joe. Go Bain. Exactly, go Bain. I will say hi to Luke for you. Mysterious guy.
Bain is Bain.
Bain is Bain.
You are amazing. That's so great. All right, rapid fire questionnaire. Favorite Lord of the Rings movie?
Favorite Lord of the Rings movie, Two Towers.
Favorite Hobbit movie?
Favorite Hobbit movie, the final one, Battle of the Five Armies.
Favorite Tolkien book?
The Hobbit.
Favorite Tolkien character?
Evil Galadriel. Because she's cool. She's the coolest.
Well, we're so excited. You're going to be here the rest of the night with us.
Yes, I will. Celebrating with you all and everybody here in the live chat.
So we're going to let you find some food downstairs and meet a few other people, and we'll catch up with you later in the evening.
I look forward to it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good to see you.
See you all later.
Oh my gosh, I was not expecting that. That was amazing. Hey, look who's right here. Hello. Why hello.
Hello.
What's your name? Where are you from?
Los Angeles. I'll be Freddie.
I thought you were Elrond.
I was trying to go incognito tonight.
Okay, so that's your alter ego.
Exactly right, yes.
How long did that costume take to make?
It's a work in progress. It never ends. You always keep adding, subtracting, upgrading.
So you're a real cosplayer, because that's the right answer.
It is indeed, yes.
Is this your first Lord of the TheOneRing party?
No, I believe we've been to every single one.
You've been to all of our Oscar parties?
Yes.
You're the second person tonight so far. Take a screenshot. Please, take a screenshot. Here's another guy that's been to all of our parties. What was it like? What's it been like at all the parties?
It's always been phenomenal. It's just interesting people, getting to see some of the artifacts, seeing some of the history lines. Yes, it's great.
What do you most look forward to coming to this thing?
Meeting other people we've seen before in line parties and at other Oscar parties.
It's about the community, whether or not it gets any awards or whatever. It's about everybody here.
Enjoying the movies and the whole history behind it, yes. As you know, a lot of people do a lot of in-depth research and read everything and know it all. I know just a little fraction, just the skim of the top, yes.
You know enough to dress the part.
I have help, not by myself, right. So.
Well, thank you so much for helping us fund this on Indiegogo. This party wouldn't exist without you.
Happy to help.
All right, we'll catch you inside later on.
Okay.
All right. This is so amazing. There's cosplay, there's elf ears all over the place. Whoa. Who are you?
Smog.
How long did that take to make?
2 months.
2 months? What's it made out of?
Leather. It's all hand sewn, hand tooled.
Holy smokes. How do you even start to make that?
Just wanted to make the dragon, so we built the chess piece first, and it went from there.
Oh my! Can like people find pictures of like the making of online somewhere?
Yeah, there. I've got my Tumblr and my Facebook.
What's your Tumblr?
The Greenleaf's Craft or Vanethrail. It's a little craft. Yeah, that's the easiest way.
People in the chat room, live online, the Greenleaf's Craft Tumblr. You can see how she made it. This is amazing. What are you looking most forward to tonight?
Seeing Nicole Kircher.
Really? What? Why?
Because I love her. She's amazing.
She is so amazing.
We met her at FantasyCon, and so it was a lot of fun. When we
You were at FantasyCon was amazing, wasn't it?
Yeah, can't wait till next year.
So many costumes and so many actors there. It was so good.
Huge Hobbit group. We took a photo with all of them. It was unbelievable. Completely blew my mind.
Well, this night's turning into an unbelievable thing.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. There's a lot of people, a lot of faces we recognize too, and it just everything looks amazing.
We're just getting started. The show hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, can't wait. It's going to be awesome.
Well, thank you for funding the party, and thank you for coming.
Thank you guys for having it. It's great. It's perfect.
All right, well,
to get together. So
we'll catch you inside. All right. This is amazing. Can you believe like everything is like there's people taking photos with cosplayers right now on cell phones. Who oh, I've heard of this name. Come here. You remember Calasuri?
Hey, how's the party going?
It's going good.
Good.
How's the website going?
The website's, I have no clue.
It's still up. I
Is
hope.
it up? I don't know. Is the live stream work? Do these people tell you if the live stream works or not?
Yeah, we're in about 10-second tape delay.
Oh, okay, all right. So I can like go like this, and it won't happen for 10 seconds.
Yes. Yeah.
That's
so
sort of fun.
I just got punched. So I hope people took a screenshot.
hold on.
You got to go.
I wanted to just sound like that was important. just like
You're pretending you're
hold on.
important?
Yeah, I'm pretending. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
All right. This is your site and your party. What do you most look forward to at these things?
I'm a co-owner, not just my site. What do I most look forward to? I honestly, no joke, love to walk around and talk to everybody because everybody here is extremely passionate about Lord of the Rings and Tolkien, and they're usually passionate about our fan site as well. And it's just great to meet everybody and talk to people. And there's so many familiar faces, all the time. And last party or, even 10 years ago, and it's just like seeing old friends. So it's nice to just get a chance to, meet up with everyone again.
Speaking of old friends,
Here. The producer for the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I have a funny story. He's the man who wrote the check to let the Lord of the Rings happen, okay?
Yeah.
So at the Cannes Film Festival, when they had a Lord of the Rings party, I was there, and I said to Mark, I took my Lord of the Rings book I got, and I went to Mark, and I said, Mark, you're the man who, all these other people I could care less about. There's John Rhys Davies, there's all these famous people. I'm like, the only people I care about is the guy who wrote the check. And that was you. Sign my Lord of the Rings. He signed my Lord of the Rings, and I was the first person ever to get his autograph, and he remembers me specifically for that fact to this day. So it's pretty cool.
of course, the owner of this site, co-owner of the site, would ask for the check writer.
Yeah, of course. He was the man that made it happen. He did it. He's amazing.
Well, you're making it happen here for like 500 fans.
They're having a good time. You could tell. There's the food. There was no food line. Did you eat?
Not yet.
You should eat.
I should eat?
How about everyone vote to see if Justin should eat? He doesn't have to. I mean, he could do a whole thumbs up, thumbs down thing, and you could make him starve all night.
Yeah. Okay, you guys in the chat room, should I stay on or should I go eat?
How about Cliff? Cliff could host.
He could.
while you
I
eat.
am kind of hungry. I want to talk to this guy.
Hold on. Mark Rudetsky.
We're live on YouTube.
On
Hey.
YouTube.
Hey, everyone.
We're front page YouTube.
How's it going?
This is Mark Rudetsky.
You've been to these parties before.
Yes.
How does this compare to a real Lord of the Rings party?
Is this not a real Lord of the Rings party?
Well,
This
not,
is a real Lord of the Rings.
well, this was funded by the fans. Not
Right.
Warner.
I actually, dare I say, I think I might prefer this one because it is funded by the fans and it's got that awesome fan energy.
Oh my gosh. What are you most looking forward to here?
Honestly, I'm having my experience right now. Although I did get I brought my Fellowship of the Ring pin, which I wore to the Fellowship of the Ring Oscars. I thought first pin, last party, and then I was given this. So, see, so now I have completed. It's gone full circle.
Beautiful custom-made pins from our friends at Badali Jewelry. They're lovely pieces. They're so lovely that you remembered that tonight.
No,
and
it was lovely.
Peter wore his on his lapel that too at the Oscars that night.
So
we saw it.
It's good.
So yeah, this year you've been busy with the quest.
Yes, indeed.
How was that?
It was a great, great experience. I mean, to give fans a chance to literally experience their dreams and to get to watch it on television, watch them transform, it was awesome.
And some of them were actual Ringer fans.
That's true, more than a few. There were some Potterheads, some Ringers. It was actually a pretty diverse group.
So we're live in the chat room, and everyone's like, yay, Mark. Everyone said, if you have questions for Mark Ordesky, executive producer of Lord of the Rings, ask now in the chat room.
We're here live.
Everyone's saying behind me. People are making fun of me behind me. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
So-
you think that's... Is he photo... Are we being photobombed?
That's allegedly.
Yeah, okay,
So
fair enough.
I'm going to go hunt down my photo bomber,
All
and
right.
Cliff's going to take it from here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You guys.
All
It's
right.
so welcome to see you again. Welcome aboard, Mark.
Good to see you.
Very good.
By the way, Jane is here as
Yes,
well
sir.
if we're doing the quest thing.
We do want to talk to Jane, of course, tonight.
All right, fair enough.
Because the experience of making this show for the fans
yes.
embraced all Lord of the Rings fandom as well.
Yeah, for sure.
And it was so thematically strong and so
Mm.
beautifully done. And I just like, the fans were behind you on Twitter.
Yes.
Did you feel the hashtag burn right away?
Yes.
Did you feel how that?
Well, the hashtag The Quest Army,
That went somewhere,
was
didn't it?
something that made us very, very happy because
Didn't
it
it?
was very organic.
Yeah.
And we still do, we're doing encore live tweets with them even now. So it's been hugely gratifying.
Very good. I love it too. I mean, and I know that I hope that some of them are here tonight to join us. This does feel like an encapsulating event, like the big grand party, the theme of everyone all together.
Yes.
The excellent cosplays taken
I know,
up to
I
the
love it.
ninth
I
power.
love. Did you notice when you read? If you looked at the invitation, it said black tie optional or cosplay.
So therefore, as everybody just quickly observed in the chat room, I did change outfit. We're continuing to do the David Bowie thing and change outfits as we can through the night because this is required because we're shifting on light from early front of the party and now the musical presentation and all of our live artists lined up for us, Emerald Rose
Yes.
and
California Dreaming also tonight.
even our buddy William Kircher's band, their musical band, The Fine Feathered Friends, together. So here we are, and here in Rivendell, there's this beautiful art event and the gallery opening.
Yes,
and
there's both the raffle and there's
The raffle as
there's an
well.
auction and some really excellent things.
It's beyond compare. What a way to wrap things up. Thank you guys for joining us on hashtag, remember Warner Brothers supporting us online tonight live, hashtag One Last Party.
Indeed.
And we have somewhere beyond the distance, I smell roast beef, delicious Hobbity food, yummy downstairs buffet.
Yes.
Join us for the One Last Party, guys, tonight.
Indeed.
We're going to find more fans to talk with online.
Fantastic.
Mark
Pleasure.
Ordesky, I've always loved you, man. You've always been such a great guy. Thank you for joining us all this time.
Pleasure.
We'll see you later on tonight.
All right, take
All
care,
Well
everyone.
done, sir. Well done. More later. All right. Now, the fans are together. And you do rightly observe that we were talking to the Hillywood sisters earlier tonight. And here they are, bouncing back into frame. Hello. Lovely to see you tonight, ladies. Hello. Hi. Hey. Best beyond the frame, you must include Smeagol. Is it, which one decide? Depicted here tonight. Is it Gollum or Smeagol? Which one is he?
Smeagol. It's Smeagol.
How easy was that to determine? How did you know that?
The big blue eyes.
Oh, that sad part.
Yeah.
That sad part. Depicted so keenly by motion capture performance, courtesy of Andy Serkis.
Yes.
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 I mean, really tonight. Andy, where are you tonight? Andy must be here tonight. Hopefully, we'll raise our hand. Maybe he shall appear if we summon him.
Right. I hope so. That would be wonderful. Lovely. He should come to the One Last Party. Hello, chat room. Hello.
Everybody tonight, thank you for joining us live. Look at it. Who's the trending? These trending hashtag at TheOneRing net. Second guy to be at all the parties. All right, we have, I see familiar friends that only get to see us at San Diego Comic-Con and then one night a year at this type of event.
Yeah.
It's so fun to have, it's great to have this tonight.
It's good. Definitely. Yeah.
It's great.
It's good to see familiar faces.
Fabulosity, hashtag fabulous, right here tonight. Seriously. This is great.
Behind us.
No, there's like everywhere. There's a little bit like a lot more glamour ingredient than I thought there was going to be tonight.
Yeah.
I I have to admit that there's that kind of sense in the air tonight. It's a fun party. My God.
There's a lot of people dressed in costume. Yeah, you guys, I don't know if you can see everybody, but they look beautiful. We have elves, hobbits, wizards. We have a lot of Bilbos here.
We do.
We even have a bearded...
Elven queens and fair maidens, and latex ears, sometimes actually pointy ears. There's a head troll, a troll of the head in the archway over there. And then we have a caricature artist who's doing, art, beautiful little things. And she'll do Middle-earth style or a Hobbit style character if you wanted to do that with time. It's live. I love it. That's why it's live. That's why it's live. So everyone is having a fabulous time tonight. Still guests are arriving in the front door. And we see nothing but the finest on display, don't you think?
Yeah, lovely.
Yes.
Lovely time. Are you guys hanging in there? You still staying awake? How's the chat room doing? You guys doing good? What's your mood right
Calm
now?
down. Oh, so many
Hobbit
elves.
awesome.
If you put that ratio to question, is there preponderance of elves over dwarves? Yes. Tonight the elves win.
The elves win
yes.
tonight? I think so.
See it?
There's a lot of elf
I saw that
couture.
there's way more elves than there are dwarves tonight. But I put on my little dwarvish bit right here. I'm trying to do my little dwarvish bit here, and it's not working because there's more elves. I'm outnumbered by the outrageous propensity of and there was always that racial tension in Tolkien's elves and dwarves.
You're showing your love for the dwarves.
Right, the line of Durin's folk be represented tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, hashtag dwarves versus hashtag elves. Tweet it tonight on our Instagram at TheOneRing.net. Hashtag elves, hashtag dwarves. The line of Durin be represented tonight. Take it viral tonight on our live stream. Hashtag at the one party. The one last party. The one last party. You better get it. Hashtag. Thank you tonight. Thank you for coming tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the one last party, everyone. Hooray! Go viral tonight and join us on any of our live cameras that are staged throughout the event. All the fans are talking with us live from Brazil, from Scandinavia, from Europe, from all across time zone, across the world. Everyone join us and say hello to all the fans who love Peter Jackson's saga of the Middle-earth films. Tonight, celebrate our party and join us. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Oh,
Now they know it.
now they know.
Now they know it.
Now they know.
Well done, everyone. Good.
Yes,
So,
lovely.
The last time I see it, it is an outrageous elves winning. It's still.
Yes.
There's that
I
represents
think so.
reality.
Baggins.
The elves are going to win tonight.
I
know
think
that-
so.
I'm going to try as I might to represent.
There is
but
a lot of elven
there's a lot
couture,
of elves tonight.
but I would like to say we're representing a little bit of the hobbits because of our heights.
Welcome.
As you guys can tell, there's a
They are
big
from
space.
Nebraska and Minnesota and from Hong Kong all at the same time. Yes.
I know. Go grab that Elrond. Where'd he go?
Before we go tonight, we're going to ask everyone to stay aware of our next stage of the presentation. The musicians Emerald Rose are up next tonight, and more music from California Dreamers later tonight on The One Last Party. Thank you tonight. Cheers. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye. I think it's 8 o'clock right now, so that means that the main stage feed has begun.
Awesome. Yeah, so if you guys are watching this live, you can watch what's going on main stage. You can watch what's going on with other live streams that are happening, and you can check it all out. Everything will be there. Don't worry.
Don't worry. So we did a little Hobbit dinner break 2 seconds ago, but speaking of Hobbits, we have Kelly and Alex, the Happy Hobbits, and they're going to take over for a couple minutes. See you guys soon. Come on in, lady.
You guys are gorgeous.
Hello. How is everybody doing? You better be really good. I can see the chat.
I know, this is a novelty. Hi from New Zealand. Hello.
Hi. We're about to be much more unprofessional than those lovely ladies, because that's,
They're really good at this. We're not.
We're just like play with our goats and eat cake and make it and try to teach you. It happens. I hope you guys are having fun watching.
And we especially hope that you feel like you're here, because not everyone could be here tonight. In fact, the majority of people could not be here tonight. So we really hope that through this live stream you feel like you are here with us, because you are definitely here in spirit.
Yes, everybody is here in spirit, and like, I don't know, you're making the party more exciting by even just being in the chat. So yeah, you're here.
Someone said the people behind us. The person behind us, I'm sure you know who it is.
And Smaug keeps farting. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, I think the idea was that it was supposed to be Smaug blowing out some steam from his nose, but seeing as it's only his tail, there's only one place that steam could be coming from.
Talk about an SSBD.
Smaug, silent but
We
deadly.
are so professional. What are you guys saying?
I see Lauren. Hi, Lauren. And I see a Katie and Kitty Warrior and a Saphira elf.
Saphira elf? Like Saphira the dragon? I just spit.
I saw that.
It was beautiful. They're having fun.
We have been pretty busy so far, but
This is our first time to like kind of chill out, but not. We just got our food.
yeah, we got to eat. We were helping check all the guests in, and then we had a spare second to go eat and drink a full bottle of water in one gulp.
2 bottles.
Yeah, 2 bottles. So now we're starting to feel alive again.
We're gonna get alive. You're gonna start being extra
Talk to the
annoyed
people.
with me.
You want us to talk to the people behind us.
If we can find someone, we will.
Not everyone is desperate to be on camera, but we can try. We can show you who is at the party with us.
Yeah. Let's see.
Just one moment, you take it.
All right. Now I'm left alone. Now you're gonna be extra annoyed and regret this decision. Except it wasn't your decision. It was hers. And she's back.
And I didn't even have to put on a magic ring.
Here we have one of our guests.
Because they want us to talk to people. Here's someone to talk to. It's lagging, so you'll see it in a minute. Hopefully we're all in the shot. We can't tell because it's lagging. But what is your name?
CJ Henderson.
And what do you do?
I make noise.
With what?
A log.
Do you fart into it?
No.
What do you do with it?
I blow into it.
You might be.
Oh, wait.
I don't know.
He fixed
Oh.
it. We're just ruining
Sorry,
it.
there's a big lag, so we have no clue like what we're doing. So what band are you in?
I'm in a band called the Wicked Tinkers. Tribal Celtic music.
And what web series has often featured your music?
The Happy Hobbit has often featured our music. I hear they're here tonight somewhere.
Can we like not talk to them? No.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to the Happy Hobbits.
You shouldn't talk to those. Evil.
The Happy Hobbits are terrible people. Terrible hobbits.
They're gross and smelly and smelly.
Actually, they claim they're dwarves.
Is that what that smell is?
It's dwarf.
It's dwarf. Yeah. Ode to dwarf.
It's kind of like Sasquatch. People say you can smell them first. Same thing.
Coco Chanel's got nothing on you girls.
The dwarf odor? Dio. There you go, folks. It's Dio. Bio is old school. Now there's Dio.
But yeah, you guys please, Wicked Tinkers, we use their music all the time in Happy Hobbit. This is a Wicked Tinker. Look up their music.
Someone's guessing in the chat, didgeridoo?
Uh-oh. Someone sees Wicked Tinkers. Oh, I'm so sorry. They recognized us.
So, how long have you been a Tolkien fan?
I've been a Tolkien fan for quite a while. Since well, probably early high school, reading The Hobbit. Then, of course, once the movies came out, kind of brought things to the light. But then I happen to have friends that are great Tolkien fans that have kind of tied me into really enjoying all this a lot more than I did before.
Wow.
The only problem with them is they smell like dwarfs.
Yeah, I wonder who those people are.
I really don't know. You know, you have a mohawk, and I feel like Dwalin would have a mohawk if he had enough hair.
Dwalin, I think Dwalin would be one for a mohawk. He'd have to have 3, though, with that lumpy head he's got going on.
Yeah, this is very true. This is very true.
I've only got 1 lump on my head, so I have 1 mohawk. A mohawk, not a tri-hawk.
To cover the imperfections.
Cone head under there.
Yeah, it happens, you know.
So what race are you?
You tell me. You're the professional.
No, you have to answer for yourself. Though at the same time, we didn't.
Hang on. I think I might be a dwarf as well.
I see somebody that we should get on camera if he would like to be. And
Vancouver, very important lady. And look who else is here now.
yeah, that's what I meant. And, and both.
Yeah, sure.
Both.
Both of you.
Come here.
All right, I'm out of here.
There's a certain somebody. Please, sir.
How's it going? It's good to see you.
I want to go over here.
All right.
Okay.
So there's a little bit of a lag, so we can't.
That's okay. And I was with Cliff here earlier, so.
You guys have already said hi to him.
Yes, I know. I'm just a camera hog. I know.
We're always late for everything.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to see you guys.
I know.
Seriously, how long you've been here?
Well,
we were
been
checking
working,
in and
so-
stuff. And then,
Yeah.
But-
It's awesome to see you guys.
Thank you. And I'm sure most of you watching who were watching earlier know who this is. This is Mr. Mark Ordesky, who is the executive producer of The Lord of the Rings and also of a certain TV show which you may have seen called
Quest on ABC, or was on ABC.
Yeah. And
watch it. It's the best.
it's on Hulu right now, right?
It's on Hulu and it's on ABC.com now because it aired last year.
Awesome. So if you guys have not checked that out yet, then you really should. And if you want to get involved for the fan community for the Quest, there is an organization sort of that just started at the grassroots level from fans who are passionate about the show, and they call themselves the Quest Army.
Hashtag the Quest Army.
And so these are folks who just love this series and they want it to continue and they want to do whatever they can to support it. So
And there's a lot of overlap between the Quest community and the Lord of the Rings Ringer community. So it's lovely.
huge, totally huge, yeah.
So it's really
It's it's a fantasy-based world, and the contestants actually get to inhabit the world.
Yes.
And I am very jealous of them.
for nerds. Like as soon as it was on, I'm like, I want to live there.
good. Yeah, for sure.
So have you been having fun tonight?
I've been having a great time tonight, and I got to complete my pin collection.
What is it?
Well, this was the first pin that I wore to the Fellowship of the Ring Oscars in 2002, and I figured last party, first pin, and then the fine folks gave me this last pin, which is the one for this year.
Wow, you're like bookends.
I know, I'm a human bookend.
But I noticed that the one for the first film is over your heart.
Yes, that's right. It also clips that way.
Well, is there anything else you would like to say to viewers, or?
No, only that I'm thrilled to be here and that the fan community, it's so wonderful to have a night like tonight, whether there's more Middle-earth films or not. Like to get together as a team and as a family, it's wonderful.
And two, it's never going to end. The books have been out for 75 years. I think over 75 years, The Hobbit's been out.
Right.
And the films will be cherished for just as long.
Correct. The road goes ever on, and so does the party.
So I'm hoping that the name of this party is really false.
I agree.
There's no reason we shouldn't, have other parties. We're never going to stop loving Tolkien.
In a year or two, we might start one more party, and then it'll be yet another party.
I kind of love it.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you. It's lovely to see you guys. Pleasure.
I want to see.
Yes. No. How long are you in town this trip?
Till tomorrow night.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you got my cell phone, so
Okay.
call it
And
tomorrow. Ooh. Stop.
That was about pipe weed, if anyone could hear that conversation.
Totally. No, it's totally legit.
Hobbit seat. And we have another celebrity here.
Yes.
Mama Deese.
Hello.
Feely and Keely's mother.
Yes, I am the mother of these two hobbiters.
Yeah. One of the second only woman mentioned in The Hobbit.
No, she's not even.
Oh, she's
mentioned in
not.
the Hobbit. Tolkien named her later because he felt guilty that he'd killed her sons.
Yeah. Lauren Early is very excited that you're going to New Zealand. Did you guys know she's going to New Zealand?
Next weekend, I'm hopping on a plane for a torturous amount of time, but it will make the journey to Middle Earth, and I'm very excited and a little bit nervous, and hopefully I will be able to keep you informed through Happy Hobbit by posting stuff while I'm down there, including a visit to Hobbiton. So
it's going to be epic.
You're going to have a wonderful time. It's going to go by really fast.
Yeah.
You're going to have a blast.
I see a Thranduil that I want to get over here. Have you guys talked to Thranduil? Excuse me, wait a minute. There's someone even cooler.
Yes, this is longtime staff member. There's a little bit of a lag, so we're not showing up yet. This is longtime staff member Joel, but what do you go by?
JPB. Very boring name.
And are you on the message boards?
No, mainly on the chat room years ago, and just been involved in that and some of the behind-the-scenes things as well.
So for you longtime chatters, you probably know who this gentleman is.
Yep, some of the oldest ones would, yes.
And he won't say it because he's very humble, but he's a powerhouse who works behind the scenes for TheOneRing.net all the time.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, you're
I would say
welcome.
that the people, everyone here does a lot more, all of you and all the people who, it's amazing because they only knew, the team only knew that this party would happen about 4 weeks ago.
Right?
And so when you think about going from nothing to the entire setup here in that time, it's just a real testament to all the volunteers, Kirsten, Altera, everyone involved in getting this going. And there's so many names. It's just remarkable. And I wish all of you could see everything.
Well, there's cameras all around, so hopefully they're getting a taste at least of what it's like.
Oh, I hope so. It's just wonderful here. And it would, all of you and everyone, even if you're not here, just sign up to the live stream. You help make this happen. So you're all part of this success and should be proud of it.
And just like Mark Ordesky was saying a few minutes ago, the strength of this community is just inspirational. And, you know, all four of us here, we're all volunteers. We donate our time, and you've been donating your time for, what, over 10 years now?
Yeah, about that long, since about 2002.
Wow. And so that just shows, you know, and a good example of the passion that Tolkien fans have for this community, and that passion will carry on.
Well, that's the most important thing to me, because what everyone has to realize is the movies are great, but before the movies, it was because people loved the books and people loved the lifestyle that Tolkien espoused and encouraged so much, and that'll continue long after people stop watching the movies. There'll be that written word, there'll be that inspiration it provided, and what my real hope for TheOneRing.net is that it really takes on by the fans for the fans of Tolkien, and just continues that, and really is a place where fans feel they can continue to get together and just celebrate that all this means.
And for those of you who haven't been to an event like this yet, if there's one even vaguely in your area, you really ought to make the effort to go, because nothing can replace the feeling of comfort that you have when you are amongst your own people, so to say.
Yep.
And would you like to introduce yourself?
No. Yes, I will. I'm Francine Bain, and I'm here with Joel, and we're so happy to see you guys. Glad to see you're doing this.
These two lovely folks came to our line party.
And that's what people should understand. Get together with people locally, do a reading, a shared reading of the books, discuss them, cook a dinner together, go to a park and have a picnic and just celebrate it. That's the heart of the community, and that's what provided the strength which made all this possible, is people who had been doing that, then getting together. So continue that, please.
Well, and the funny thing too is we were staff members relatively in a similar geographic area, but we'd never met each other yet until we had the line party and you guys decided to come.
Well, that's largely because I'm antisocial, but yes, you know.
Oh, please.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but it is. Because right now the net means geography isn't important in some ways, but it still is, and that's why I encourage that local get-together and participation.
So you can be like us, people who never met, but as soon as you do meet, you feel like you've known each other for years because you have this shared love.
Absolutely.
So, folks, if you didn't have a line party to go to, or if you didn't have an event in your area, nothing is stopping you from starting it yourself. And it literally is as simple as, hey, there's a public space, there's a park we can go to, and we can just all meet up there and make new friendships and start building a community in your area.
That's right. And it doesn't have to be a line party. It can be a rectangle or a square or a triangle or any kind of polygon you want. Just get together and have fun.
Or it could be a line dancing party.
That's true.
Exactly.
This is wonderful.
It works.
Great. Okay.
Well, thank you guys so much.
Can I go now? I'm speechless.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, take care.
We'll see you later.
Absolutely. Take care.
I wanted to see. Did he leave already? There was a Thranduil here.
He's right behind.
Where? Please. Are you getting your photo? He's getting his photo taken.
You know Thranduil.
So there's a little story.
He has to. Oh yes. You know.
No, there was a Gandalf on stage playing his guitar, all calm and peaceful. Who gets up there and basically starts freak dancing alone? Thranduil, 3-inch heels.
Yeah, in big, shiny silver boots. And
very.
he was walking on the dance floor by himself.
Yeah.
Party grand.
Please. We were just speaking about you.
Yes, I flew in all the way from Mirkwood, and boy, are my arms tired.
He is a joke.
I used my arms.
This is Dees.
We're all scrunching.
Another Dees. A Dees cosplayer.
Well, we call our mother Dees.
Oh, okay.
We're known as Keely and Feely.
Oh, okay, awesome. So
we,
hang on.
We have to scrunch as much
So
as
wait,
we can here.
what we need to do is I need to get your pictures for my little thing.
That would not be a bad idea.
Send me some pictures.
Look at that. It's just like me.
Well, it's because you shaved this morning, right?
That 5 o'clock shadow just was not participating today, but
It's that elf influence.
it is. You know.
Filthy elves.
Speaking of elves.
Hey, elves are fabulous. Come on.
Yeah. So what happened when you were dancing? I heard his hair got messed up.
A little bit. You know, it's not easy being this fabulous. It takes a little bit of effort, but it's all right. The end result is well worth it.
There's your ad for how to be epic by Thranduil.
You just did your Caesar line.
Did you know that we met Lee Pace on the red carpet, and we asked him if Thranduil could go to a club, where would he go and how would he dance? And he didn't really have an answer.
Well, obviously he would dance like I would dance, which is like, you know, pseudo mosh pit, kind of hardcore dancing. I think that's really the style that Thranduil would embrace. You know, live it up, rock on.
So if you could name your two eyebrows as Thranduil, what would you name them?
Wow, that's a good one. That's a new one for me. I would have to go with something mundane like lefty and righty.
Bob and Doug.
Not Fab and Euless?
No, Bob and Doug.
Or Am and Azine?
Own hair.
All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and with any
Putting
luck,
up with us is
Yes.
really what it is.
With
You'll
any
get some
luck-
normal people.
With
soon.
any luck, we'll get some free time later on, and we'll be able to come back and say hi and check in with other wonderful cosplayers like yourselves, and just share the experience of being here with everyone.
I hope you guys are having fun.
Thank you so much for watching, and hi, Daddy, and our brothers if they're watching.
Everybody watching.
Hey guys, we are back and we are here where the main stage is located. As you can see, there is a lot of people arriving now. The party is going to get started really soon, so it's starting to buzz with excitement. We have a lot more people coming dressed up. We have an amazing Thorin. Come, please, you have to see this. It is please come, really. The majestic. It is sweet Thorin Oakenshield. Oh my gosh, you look so good. And you were at Fantasy Fest, no? That I was, yes. Incredible. And so I want to know if just an estimate, how long did it take to make everything?
On this build, about 2 weeks. It was a speed build, but I don't recommend doing it because you don't sleep at all.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. So do you do all your own makeup?
I do. I've actually made prosthetics and everything on my own. Did all the hair functions and the beard and everything.
That's sick. That is amazing.
I met a friend who works at a haunted house and knew that I was working on this project. She's actually walking around as both in the dwarf, and they actually make the in-house prosthetics. So I asked her to make that, and I did my own sculpt and learned how to actually do casting and everything from it. So sculpted it, cast it, learned how to use silicone prosthetics.
All right. I want to know what like nails, right? We don't know. How weird is it? Like, no bio, like that. Don't you get it all on?
No, we're not that way. Sorry.
Live.
Sorry.
So how hard is it for you to just get a line with that guy here and then kind of like, wow, I can like rob a bank on this.
It's actually kind of fun. I kind of ruined it though as soon as I talk, but I've actually like used the women's restroom. It's actually fun to people watch, and I'll play with them sometimes, and they'll be walking and be like, yeah, women, and they watch you. You see them watching, and then they go, oh. And I've watched out of the stall before, and I've actually had women scream in a bathroom. And they're like, I'm sorry. And they're like, oh, you actually are female. Yeah. Sorry. I forget. After a while, even as uncomfortable as all this is, you kind of forget that what you look like. And I'm so used to it, but it's interesting to see the way people interact with them too. Being a female and then male interaction and vice versa. But I think the coolest thing that's ever happened to me was the Ring sisters who were walking around as female dwarves. I was at the Dragon Con one year and I was walking out in the Walk of Fame, and they happened to see me, and they both, all three of them at one time, we all curtsied. And I was like, a king! And I was like, that was the coolest thing ever. So I enjoyed that. They were a lot of fun. You'll see them, they all love and women. They all match. They got red, blue, and green matching.
It was a pleasure pulling you over. We did see you at Fantasy. You were dressed as Dr. and Donna, and
you guys look pretty.
We could not stop talking about it. Because I was like, I thought it was a male. And I heard your voice, I was like, yes!
If I can make people think I'm male, then good.
The
I
cutest
miss.
thing about it is that you're like real scale.
Yeah.
Or, you know,
I got the wide and I got the short.
It's like, that's you. Like, you and I are kind of
I'm the same height.
so majestic.
And just about the same weight. I think I kind of outweigh But, you know, I can't pull the L's off. I'm too short and squatty. And yours are more fun than a Hobbit, so lots of layers. Thank you guys, by the way, too, for your parodies. We enjoy the heck out of them, and we love the new one. Oh, it's great. Let it go! Let it go! Yeah, you guys did an amazing job. You guys did great costume, great acting, great job. Thank you. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys very much. And thank you guys. Have a good night.
Thank you. I think the funniest thing that happened to me was we go to Comic-Con, we go to like Fantasy Con, we go to Wizard World, we go to other places. We try to go to as many places as we can get to. And what's the funniest feeling is like if I dress like the Doctor or Hobbit or like Rick Grimes, I'll be like, hey dude, cool costume. And I'm always like, thanks. Or she'll say like, don't make me talk. I don't want people to know I'm a girl because they always give me a weird look because she'll be like, thank you. And they're like, like, what is that little voice? So from now on, Hilly will just like kind of wave. And they're like, well, you don't want chocolate? And you're like, no, I don't. So it's pretty awesome to see, just how comfortable everybody is, just cosplaying whatever they want because it's fun. You don't necessarily have to be dressed like Arwen or have to be dressed like Eowyn. You can be any character in the Lord of the Rings. And the people here absolutely adore it. I mean, we have Thranduil, we have Elrond, Galadriel, we have Galadriel. I've seen her. I see someone from here's a question for the chat room. If you could cosplay, if you're at this event right now, and you're given a cosplay, you have to be cosplay as, of course, for us who are actually doing this cosplay from our Lord of the Rings Let It Go parody. Yeah. I'm not sure how interesting that would have become, but it was just too much equipment to bring out because we have the prosthetic feet and the ears. That was like in the backpack, which was like 30 pounds. Oh, that would have been fun for you. No, not at all. Yeah. But anyway, we are actually going to be hearing from, I think the first thing is a band. Am I correct? I think we're going to have a band here. We're going to have some special guests going on. Hillywood on main stage at one point. Yay! And other than that, we have this entire room filling up, a ton of people. It is so crowded out by Gollum's Gate. I can't even move. It's so crowded. All right, so we are now wrapping it up on this end. Go check out what's happening on the other side of the party. Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, I love having fun. I know her time. Yeah. Well, good. I'm glad she. Thank you. Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm finding this.
Oh.
It's a little like handle for the ladies' skirt.
That's how people do
I
that.
know.
That doesn't make sense.
For the ladies' skirt. Yeah. So, do they want us still in here or upstairs? Sorry. Where did you put that? I know. Okay. Thank you. Hillary?
TheOneRing.net.
How's everyone doing? So, my colleague and I are here to welcome you guys and kick off a welcome. We wanted to get a few OneRing staff up here first. So, if you're thinking, who is that British woman and what is she doing there? I am Green Dragon on the OneRing.
The lovely Kirsten Tears. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear a big round of applause for one of the lead forces, the Vortex, to bring the party happening together, this wonderful event. Thank you. Much gratitude to our hard-working bunch of volunteers, and TheOneRing.net for bringing this one last party together tonight. And lovely support from our online friends at Indiegogo. Many of you guys here tonight who supported our campaign when we crowdfunded this thing from the beginning.
Right.
Thanks to you guys as well.
Yeah, we need to say this is our chance to welcome you all and also to say a huge thank you to you all, because we wouldn't have been able to do this big celebration without everybody's support through the crowdfunder. So, and there are so many people that we could be here all night just thanking people, but you are all thanked.
Thanks, very thanked. Very thanked indeed.
So we would love to get all our staff up here tonight, but a lot of them are very busy still making sure that things are running smoothly. But we do have a couple of Torn staffers that we want to be sure that you meet. So we have a little video. There's two ladies here tonight who really need no introduction, but we're going to show a little video to introduce them anyway.
Check this out. Look.
Hi there to all the viewers. Kelly and his sister and everyone that's supporting them and the team that are putting this amazing series together. All the best from everyone here at the Weta Workshop, from Richard, Tanya.
I'm Roy Tolkien.
Hi, I'm Keely, also known as Kelly. And I'm Feely, also known as Alex. Welcome to our corner of the Shire, where we will show you how to bring Middle Earth into your daily life to keep you a happy holiday.
So here they are. Keely and Phil.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex and Kelly Rice together. Thank you. The audience welcomes you. Welcome to our one party tonight.
I am Keely, also known as Kelly.
And I'm Feely, also known as Alex.
And we are the Happy Hobbits, and we are made especially happy by seeing so many of you here tonight. And we're just so thrilled to be a part of the Tolkien community that has given us so much. And it's an honor and a privilege to be able to give anything back, even if that's just a smile when you watch our show. So thank you all so much for the support of TheOneRing.net.
You know Quick Beam, of course, from Torn Tuesday and from the live stream. And
You know, there was once a time you had something to do on a Tuesday afternoon. I'm telling you. And then all the fans came together in a live feed. And now we used to be just moderated message boards online. Now it's become the live feed. You can join us anytime on the live webcast. And now tonight, we also have who else with us tonight?
Well, the other faces of Torn who do live stream things and things like that. We have another staffer who recently, about a year or so ago, I believe, set up the Torn Book Club. And he's here tonight as well, so we'd like to welcome him.
Welcome, Josh Rubenstein. Sorry, long time out. My old friend, excellent. The Torn Book Club, the literary side of things.
We started Torn, I started Torn Book Club probably about a year and a half ago. And it's on every Sunday from 12 to 1:30-ish, depending on the conversation, where it goes. We talk about all things literature, not just Tolkien, everything. And starting in the next couple of months, we're going to be doing another side series to the live show called The Reader's Journey, where we're going to explore all of the Middle-earth canon, chapter by chapter.
So what you're saying, Josh, is this may be the one last party, but TheOneRing.net isn't going anywhere.
TheOneRing.net is here to stay, people.
So TheOneRing.net wouldn't be here at all if it wasn't for 4 people who, rather bizarrely, decided to get together and set up this website longer ago than you can imagine. A couple of them are here tonight, but one of the founders who couldn't be here has sent us a message, so let's have a look at that.
All the way from around the world.
Yeah.
I hope you're having a most wonderful party. My name is Erica, and as one of the 4 founders of this site, I'm also known as Tehani. I wish I could be there to celebrate with you, especially those of you who shared the excitement of the early days when we were getting this site going. I will never forget the amazing feeling of creating this very new thing, and with such a competent, intelligent, creative and funny crowd. The internet was new then, new to most people outside of the techno-geek world. And I was so pleased that we'd managed to create a place where people could get together virtually from all over the world and share their Tolkien passion. It's been a joy to me that we could connect people in isolated places, people who didn't know that anyone shared their love of Tolkien. We could get them together and we watched them flourish and we just changed lives. I'll never forget the excitement of starting up the computer every day in those early days. I never knew who might contact me. It might be some guy with a light plane who'd flown over the construction site for Hobbiton. Come and take a look, he'd say, and so I'd fly over Hobbiton with him. Or some guy from outside of New Zealand might contact me and say, hey, I'm going to be in New Zealand, and I'd say, hey, let's do a road trip, we can go to Mount Doom. Someone might contact me saying, hey, the official website is being hacked and we've got some creature designs you can look at. Or somebody that said, I work as a photo developer, you wouldn't believe the stills that I developed today. Look, here's a So it was like opening a treasure box every morning. Yeah, we loved it. The one thing really changed. I made so many friends. I met my husband. We have a beautiful son together. I changed career to work more as a writer, and I moved to the most beautiful city in the world, Wellington. Thank you everybody for the great times.
That is really quite lovely. Thank you, Erica. I miss Erica too. I overheard that from my friend off stage, who I'm very pleased to announce, without later ado, one of the 2 Prime Fellows who were the original 4 founders of the website, way back, as she said, when the website was young. And Fandom came together to find a new voice online to the creative powers. These 2 gentlemen who corroborated and believed that there could be a little Hobbity online mischief, so we could find out exactly what Peter Jackson was doing to our precious book, way down there in New Zealand, far, far away. Because at the time, we really had no bloody idea what he was going to do yet. Turned out, Let the Ghost was a great success and very commercially and culturally brilliant night with our founders. Tonight, we celebrate TheOneRing.net with Mike, Regina, and of course, my friend Chris Parada. Chris Parada and Mike Regina, thank you so much together.
Thank you, Cliff, for that wonderful intro and that great story from Erica. I think she really captured everything that we were trying to think of to say. Of course, neither of us was prepared as usual and didn't have anything that we wanted.
It's really actually just how we started the website. We weren't prepared to do anything, and then all of a sudden it just happened. Yeah, so that's how it happened. We got to say though. Way back when the cocky Chris Parada emailed you about how crappy your website was, and said, "Hey, let's make something special." We never thought it would culminate into a large community that has come to represent fandom online in general as a success story that fans can get together and have a good time and enjoy and revel and honor the works of J.R.R. Tolkien. So thank you for making that possible. And so many staff members around the world in 40 different countries, so many people have made TheOneRing what it is. Our families, and it's it's going to go on for a long time post this party, and look for more from The One Ring in the future. So thank you so much.
So guys, of course we can't let you go without giving you a token of our esteem. You have 2 tokens, a fabulous token on your left from a very happy hobbity kind of token.
Nice.
And
thank you very
we
much.
want to welcome the folks from Badali Jewelry to the stage.
Hey guys.
Hi guys. As you may know, we have the privilege of making the Good Luck from TheOneRing.net pins, which Torn gives to everyone who's nominated for an Oscar from the movies. When we were designing the pin this year, we were back and forth with the staff, and the staffs expressed, wouldn't it be nice if we had something special to honor our founders with? And we do. Early on, we knew that we wanted to do one of the custom dwarven rings of power that we've been making for a little while. We just didn't know quite what we wanted it to say. And Janelle and Dave came up with a brilliant idea. You know, in The Return of the King, when Pippin and Gandalf are at the Battle of Gondor, Pippin is sitting down and says, "I didn't think it would end like this." And Gandalf turns to him and says, "End? No, the journey does not end here." And then goes on to the whole line about white shores and far green country. The journey does not end here. This may be the last party, but the journey continues. And so that's the phrase that we put in Kirth on these rings for all 4 of the founders. We'll present 2 here tonight, and we'll get the other 2 theirs. We meant to include a chain. It's a long enough phrase that will only fit on like a size 13 ring. So it may be too big. It fits. And we want to say thank you so much for bringing all of us together to enjoy Professor Tolkien's works so much more than we could have without this marvelous organization that you've pulled together for us. Thank you so much.
So folks, we're just about to get you up and dancing. We're going to get our very, very good friends Emerald Rose out here. But before we do that, there is someone else who wanted to say hi to you all tonight. And unfortunately, this particular person isn't able to join us, but we have a message.
Hi, wanted to say hello from New Zealand to everybody there at the party. I'm so sorry I can't be there, but hey, didn't get any nominations. What can I say? I do remember with I do remember with incredible fondness the party that we had with you at the end of Return of the King. I mean, that was very, very memorable, and I'm sure that tonight is going to be equally fantastic. And please enjoy yourselves. Thank you so much for all your support. It's been fantastic, and I just hope we get to do more things together. It's strange to think that this is the end, but let's just say that it's a party to put an end to the Hobbit, and who knows what's going to happen in the future. But hope to see you again, and thank you so much for all the support over the years. Have a great night. Great night.
And please welcome Emerald Rose.
Hello, beautiful people.
Yeah, let's get the stuff back. Get that one.
What a great barrel ride you have given us all.
Don't use this there.
We've been coming out here since the Two Towers party.
3, 2, 1, don't fly.
What a hell of a ride.
We call it 12 years. There and back again.
Yeah, that's as soon as we can get on hands on the drums. Yeah, in that area, that was good. Joe, you're live. You, Josh. Josh in 3, 2, 1, Josh live. Preview Dylan. Three, two, one, Dennis live.
two category winners right here, and the names. So ready to do that.
Well, let's get the dancing people first.
Okay. And then we're going to cut back to
3, 2, 1, Josh, you're live.
This, of course, is, you know, they're going to run late, probably. I love the way I love the camera. So, let's do something at the end of the tour. And then to sign off tonight, that I have to run on
They're
stage.
going, they're going.
10 minutes.
3, 2, 1, Josh, live.
So let's do it right out here.
Maybe dance.
That's exactly right.
Dance time, crowd.
I've got that on my schedule.
Got the crowd.
You guys, we're going to finish our ringers presentation first. And you guys have to mind it again. So I'll let you close out here. Maybe that's okay. I'll be back in the morning. Carlene is here. My
Josh. 3, 2, 1, Josh, live.
All right, when we start this channel, we're gonna go straight through. So it's gonna when we start here with your raffle thing, it's gonna be this camera. So upper Clip will do the raffle. Clip will open up, announce the raffle winners, and then you guys can banter and talk with the chat winners.
They're Dylan. Dylan.
How are you guys doing? Good. So fun. So do you guys. Yeah.
Hey, Dennis, what's up? You all good? I mean, do you think you get a better angle if, are you still live, Dylan? Yeah, I think on the next day, it's going to be a little bit different. Josh, Josh, 3, 2, 1, Josh, live.
Oh my god. Really?
So she keeps me like, not that I feel old, but you know. But it's just, oh, you were?
So we were stuck around each other all the time.
We were
Yeah, we were.
No, people actually ask us that all the time, I think because it's unusual because we live so close.
Yeah.
But, like, we have two brothers, like older brother and a middle brother between us, and all four of us are so close. And but with me and my sister, because I was so close, I couldn't help. I remember being a freshman in college waiting to see a counselor and going, oh my god, my sister's like 11 or 12 or something. I was like, she's a teenager, or she doesn't like me anymore, or she doesn't want to hang out.
Oh god.
And I like made the conscious choice, I need to be in her life.
Yeah.
You know, and I need to help her through those years and be present as much as I can. And I think that, you know, it was a blessing really to be wise enough to recognize that.
Yeah.
So
That's special. That's really cool. You know, like we don't feel like we're the only sisters.
not at
You know
all.
what I mean? Like, then when we know, like, yeah, my sister, I'm like, are we just weird?
I know.
Yeah.
Are
we just
I
weird?
didn't talk to my sister forever. And I'm like, what kind of sister do you have?
I know. Like we argue, don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
but, like, we
exactly.
can make up.
We march out of the room crying.
Yeah.
Like everyone does. Yeah, exactly. Yes.
I thought my brother-in-law like Fairbairn and Warrior. And my mom used to say, don't you mean Cain and Abel? I said, no. That's a nice metaphor, but I actually meant Fairbairn and Warrior. I was always the softer Fairbairn. I always thought that connection was back in my mind. Therefore, applicability of Professor Julie. So, this is fabulous fandom tonight. On display to the 10th power tonight.
Yep.
Beautiful cosplay. Everyone can look at
Yeah, there's so many cosplayers.
our lovely person.
I love it.
We're going to
saying hello, everybody. What? Lovely. Thank you.
Oh, this is tiny. We've got skinny.
When, if you wind back the clock to when The Return of the King had its world premiere event, which was, appropriately, it was in Wellington. They didn't do New York City. No, honey. They didn't even do a London premiere. You know what they did? They did a Wellington premiere for Return of the King. And that night, they did a 1.5 miles of red carpet all through the streets of the Wellington business district. It was the biggest, glamorous
Are you talking
premiere ever.
The Return of the King?
Indeed, yes.
Yeah,
That's the one.
We talked about how we were both there.
Nuts.
I
Yes.
know.
Oh, yes, you're right there. Okay.
Right across the
And
way.
don't.
Like in the same vicinity, like 5 feet from each other, and we didn't know.
We wouldn't even know, exactly.
No.
And don't we remember what Ian McKellen said that night? He said, "Aren't we lucky to be here in front of the whole audience?" And those words resonate in my mind tonight. It's a great party tonight. Thank you guys for joining us live on YouTube. Oh,
You might want to turn that down.
we may not be live yet, but we're lovely to say hi to you. Well, some fans are getting 2 feeds. It looks like they do have a switch, don't we?
I think so.
They have a choice of 2 feeds. So that's why we're here tonight. That is the excitement innovation, something we've never done before, 2 live feeds at once. And the fans down on the floor enjoying everything.
They are. They're having a blast.
It's lovely tonight.
And the cosplays are so incredible. I can't get over how neat the cosplays are.
Saw a couple of dragons down there too, I did.
Yes, I saw 2
A couple of
dragons.
dragons?
2 Smaugs. Someone
Saw,
asked
yeah.
us,
Good ones, too.
what are we dressed as?
Lovely.
And I said,
Loveliness.
well, I felt bad because I'm like, I don't have a costume. But then I was like, wait, she's the Shire,
Oh, Shire Green.
and I am
Colours.
a ring wraith.
Okay, Ring Wraith Black, a shadowy, the Morgul Wraith, my
Yeah.
dear. You guys are so funny. Okay.
So I only have 2 words to say throughout the whole party.
Are you looking forward to the extended edition of the Battle of the 5 Armies?
Yes.
Where we're going to see more.
Yes.
Who's more? Beorn? We want to see more Beorn, right?
Please.
Listen to Warner Brothers, and since our friends Warner Brothers are kind enough to be lovely, lovely co-sponsors with us on our event tonight,
Thank you, Warner
we
Brothers.
bring in the forward to
Thank
the ears
you.
of the fandom. Who wants to see more Beorn in the movie? I'll raise my hand first of all, as will our lovely fans. I'm telling you the truth.
I raised 2.
There is no greater crystallization of that than talk to someone and say, he was only on screen for 7 seconds. And they go, everyone's upset that there's only 1 shot of Beorn, that's
Falling
it.
from the sky, and then he's on the
Yeah.
floor, and that's all you see.
Where'd he go? I want more Beorn. So it's exactly what we want. The fans know and they're vociferous. The word is vociferous.
Yes.
In vocalizing what they want.
Yes,
We
they
have
are.
winners from our Indiegogo campaign. They were part of a raffle, ladies and gentlemen. Okay?
Yay!
We're going to announce this.
Here we go, winners.
It's part of the live webcast, and it's a special treat because crowdfunding has a special magic where the love of the original fans made this party happen. They breathed life into donations, and we exceeded our budget, and we're able to bring the wonderful Bruce Hopkins over to be. You guys are going to love Bruce. He's so fantastic tonight. I'm so glad you guys are here as well, hosting with us tonight.
Thank you.
But part of your prize, at this certain perk level, we're going to find out who won the signed special edition cards. They're Sam and Frodo cards. They were signed by Sean Astin, signed by Elijah Wood, actually autographed by the stars themselves. That's the signed extended edition cards. Who is the winner? Elisa Malone. You are the winner tonight. Pay close attention. You guys rewind this on archive. Congratulations to you, Elisa Malone, in the United Kingdom. You are the winner of our first raffle prize. We're going to have someone email you from partyadmins@theonering.net so we can finalize the winning of your raffle and get it shipped off to you post-haste. We have another prize, one more raffle, one more announcement to give away. Okay? It was signed by Kate Blanchett herself. Now, this breaks my heart because I've brought with me my edition. I have my own special annotated edition of The Hobbit, and I have all the cast members of the film have already signed it, except a couple of very special people. I mean, Ian, and of course, Ian McKellen needs to sign it next, but Kate Blanchett, okay, believe me, and Saruman himself. I want to have Christopher Lee sign that thing as well. But here's the winner of this prize is the Galadriel card, and it has passed under the hand of Kate Blanchett herself. So it is signed, guaranteed authentic. The Galadriel card winner is going to be Annette, forgive me for saying it wrong, Annette Fonseca from San Francisco. Congratulations, my dear Annette. Yay!
Annette,
Bam,
yay!
bam. Clap, clap,
Congratulations.
clap. Annette Fonseca, thank you for joining us. You are the Indiegogo second raffle winner in those 2 categories of prizes that we had. We thank you for your pledges, and we thank everybody out there. Thanks everybody out there in Indiegogo land for supporting us and taking care of this party from the ground up. And that is why we're here tonight, having a lovely, lovely time. Well done. Awesome winners.
Yay.
So, I'm telling you, somebody presented the question to me, did they not? About would you rather have Shelob singly or deal with the whole mess of crazy spiders in Mirkwood?
That was us.
I'm telling you, yes, I know that was you. And that's the joke. That's the lead in. That's the lead in.
Okay.
Somebody I'm familiar with, a little birdie on my window, said, who'd you rather deal with? And I said, and now I've rethought it.
He's thought his answers.
I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it unless I had in my possession the file of Galadriel. If I had the right weaponry, then I'd be able to do it. You know what I mean?
Light of Elendil.
And look at the way that Galadriel used it at the Battle of Dol Guldur. And that was super cool stuff. I love that stuff. All right, we're talking about Battle of the Five Armies.
Yes.
In case you guys have one last chance to see it in theaters before it leaves the movie theaters in North America, and you're not going to get a chance to see it theatrically. It's only in a couple of more venues left around town. So go support The Hobbit and go see the Battle of the Five Armies one last time. Because it's a thing of great resolution.
In the chat room, how many times have you guys seen it? Cliff, how many times? Yeah, how many times have you seen it?
Three. Seen it 3 times.
I saw it 3 times too.
3 times too?
Yes.
All right, now,
Boo.
Justin,
Boo to you.
our friend Justin, you remember him? I think he went crazy at like 16 viewings.
I saw The Lord of the Rings, I think Return of the King 9 times in theaters, yes.
Okay. When I saw The Hobbit, I didn't know if I was going to see it 16 times, but I knew that it was my favorite one. I know that the Battle of the Five Armies was really, really well done. Justin did a dozen viewings, and he's taken it to a level of Star Wars fandom, which I know we appreciate online.
Kate and Keely in the chat
Welcome.
room say they've seen it 14 times. And
14 times?
Juan has seen it 14 times. Frosty Holmes 2 times, once in IMAX 3D.
IMAX 3D was the best way for me to see it.
Yes.
I liked it, and often it was in high frame rate. It was also in HFR, which was the 48 frames per second.
Which is beautiful.
Fuck, that was so freaking cool in that glorious HFR. If you got used to it at first, the daylight scenes looked a little interesting at first.
Cliff.
Yes, dear.
Are you up for a challenge?
Do we have a trivia challenge?
We have a trivia challenge.
Bring it. I'm
All right.
I'll do a trivia challenge.
Trivia challenge. All right, here we go.
13 times,
You
Becca,
have it
like, that's
actually
a
on
good
with you.
amount.
Oh, do I? So.
Whoa, Jackie Stein has the record so far, 20.
20 times?
That's the biggest number I've seen so
Are
far.
you
20 times
pirating
to
it
see
on the internet, or are you actually going to the theater
I would
that
say.
many times?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's make that distinction. Theatrical viewings that you paid for to go see.
Yes.
Let's make it that distinction, all right?
Okay.
Yes, dear.
Lord of the Rings trivia. You guys can play in the chat box too, and we'll be looking at your answers. So Lord of the Rings trivia, get your books ready,
Good.
get your thinking caps on. Some are easy, some are hard. Just get ready, and then we will give it like a 10-second time, and then Cliff will give us his answers. All right, starting now. How many hobbits were in Rivendell at the time of the Council of Elrond? Let them think. Think about your answers.
I know that answer.
How many hobbits were in Rivendell at the time of the Council of Elrond? I know. That was relatively easy.
I do know the answer. Let me know when I can say it.
All right. They're still.
But that's a tricky question because there is someone you might overlook.
Yes.
But I get the question. Okay,
You
yes.
know it.
I know it.
Okay, someone's saying 4. Christina won. Christina won.
Christina Vargas, you are the winner, dear. It was 5. You cannot forget Bilbo.
Who were the hobbits?
Bilbo was also there with the 4 young hobbits from the Shire. Yes, there's Merry, Pippin, and Sam and Frodo. That's right.
Yeah, don't forget Bilbo.
Don't forget Bilbo. Yes, my
That's
gosh.
the hobbit that's overlooked. All right, next question is.
right. Who carries the Fellowship's only torch when they flew Balin's tomb in the mines?
One more time, say that again.
Who carries the Fellowship's only torch when they flee Balin's tomb in the mines?
That's a good bloody question.
Yes, it
They
is.
only had one torch at the time.
Chat box, what do you think the answer is?
No, you know what? You are stumping. You're
Are we stumping Cliff?
Hey, it's okay.
There's
guess
a-
what? I got stumped. I got it wrong. I got this one wrong.
There's a moment now.
I got it right.
Now, here's an interruption. The visual images of the film are not interrupting in my mind. Maybe it was different than what Tolkien said in the book.
Right.
But let me think if I can guess
it's
this.
the visual, yeah.
I'll make a guess.
What's your guess?
Someone got it right.
Who did they say?
Juan got it right.
Yeah, who was the answer? It was Boromir. Oh, I would have been wrong. Oh, sugar.
Boromir. Who did you think it was?
I would have guessed Aragorn. I would have guessed Aragorn carried the only torch at that moment.
I guessed Aragorn.
Boromir
I guessed
had it?
Aragorn, and I was wrong. It was Boromir because he runs down the stairs and he drops it as he almost falls.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. I just guessed Boromir because I could picture him running with a torch. No, Aragorn saves him. All right, next question. Next question.
Brilliant.
All right.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Oh, you'll know that one though. Hold on. Who leads the way when the hobbits make their escape across the river to board the ferry? Who leads the way when the hobbits make their escape across the river
Did I
aboard
say
the
that
ferry?
too loud? That would have been. Now the fans online have to forgive me if there's a bit of a 90-second lag.
You got a little excited there.
That would have been Mary Doc, wouldn't it have been? Hopefully not.
I
don't
don't
know.
want to tell
Maybe.
you the answer. I want to see if the little people in the chat can guess first.
I may have been wrong on that though. In the book, there was a different Hobbit.
Yes.
It was Fatty Bulger, who was another Hobbit who was part of the team.
Yes, that's right.
They all hung out. He was one of the only other co-conspirators who knew that the ring
Michelle.
was leaving. That was right. It was Mary.
Michelle, you were the first to guess that one correct. Yes, it was Mary, if you didn't hear him blurt it out.
Well done, Michelle.
So you were right, Cliff.
Sorry, well done. Forgive my blurting out. That was well done, Michelle. You won the prize on that. But
Dominic actually got a splinter during that scene.
he did.
He did.
Through the latex foot, it went up.
Yes,
That was a big mess.
that was a big mess.
There was 2 Hobbit foot injuries on the film.
Sean Astin's too.
Poor Sean's foot injury as well.
Yep.
I love Sean Astin. He's a great
I
guy.
love Sean Astin too.
I hope he might wander in the party tonight. That would be kind of a gasp.
Oh
That
my
would be
gosh,
so cool.
I'd pull him over. All right.
Okay, listen. We're going to actually talk a little bit more about these trivia, but make sure I don't know, because I know the difference between book trivia versus film trivia.
Yes.
So are we making sure we're asking film trivia
I
first?
think it's film.
Fabulous. All right. We're going to do another one.
He's ready. What object hangs on the left side of Gandalf's cart?
Oh, that's a trick.
What object hangs on the left side of Gandalf's cart? Hold on, wait.
Think about it too.
I won't say a word until I... And this is a rather shot in the dark. I don't know what to guess, but
I didn't know either. I took a wild guess.
I'll take a remote guess at this.
Okay, well,
We'll
say
see.
your wild guess, because you're not 100% sure. Take a wild guess, because we know the
It
answer.
looked to me like a water skin or a wine skin. If it was hanging over the side of the cart, would it be a big wine skin?
Okay.
Or a sheepskin or something? What was it?
That's it? Oh my god, they got it.
I don't know.
It was everybody. A lantern.
Everybody wins that round.
lantern.
A
Oh.
lantern. I thought
For
it was
heaven's
his
sake.
scarf.
His
I-
scarf?
I
thought it was his staff. I was like, is his staff like hanging or something?
I would have taken that scarf as a choice. That was just as equally likely as anything else.
It's hard
Yeah.
though, like if you're not used to like
I know.
visual of the movies, I think more so.
Yes, indeed.
Because I feel like all of us have a knowledge.
The fans are fast on the keyboard. They're very fast with their answers.
Who are we
That's
saying
what's-
hello to? Someone's very excited down
Oh,
there.
hello, what?
Hello.
Hi. Well, this is again the impressive courtyard.
Okay. Hello. All right. So let me see if I can find one that will stump everyone in the chat room. All right, Cliff, chat room. What object was in the right eye of the Argonath statue?
That I know. I immediately know that. No problem there,
All
ladies.
right.
I got you on that.
You got that one?
Yeah. What would? If there's a riddle game between Bilbo and Gollum, and it was an easy one, then Gollum would say chestnuts, chestnuts, chestnuts. Just saying, oh come on, toss off another riddle. That was too easy, right? Yeah, the chestnuts. It was too bloody easy. So I know the answer to this, but did you get it right?
White Lady Eowyn.
White Lady Eowyn?
Yep.
I thought it was the. Oh yeah, you should get that. The bird's nest.
The bird's nest.
That was
yeah.
it. Yes, exactly.
Good job,
the bird's
White
nest.
Lady Eowyn. You did a beautiful
And
job.
all credit to the sound editors of the film. They did such a bloody good job. You can hear it.
Uh-huh.
and it flies by through the surround sound in the TV system when you
And
watch
it's
the
behind
film.
your head, like all of a sudden.
The sound
yeah.
editing is designed so awesomely, and therefore we think about these things on the eve of the Oscars when The Hobbit still has a sound editing nomination.
Come on, Hobbit.
And still an exciting and undisclosed mystery of who's going to win the Oscar tonight. I mean, tomorrow night, on Sunday. The Oscars are going to be held.
Who else is in their category? Do you know?
Oh, it's a heavy competition. Birdman.
Interstellar?
And Interstellar.
Yeah.
Interstellar and Birdman. And I think that jazz movie about the drummer, is it called Whiplash? There's an
I only care about
Oscar-nominated
The
film
Hobbit
about
and The Imitation Game because of Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman.
That's a beautiful film. I very much enjoyed Mr. Benedict Cumberbatch in The Imitation Game.
Wasn't he brilliant?
Love that film. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I have to say I loved it. It was so good.
All right. So
Well done.
Are you ready for the next one?
Yes. Toss
Okay.
another question.
Hilly could not remember this one. Let's see if you can remember it.
Try it.
What name does Gimli call Éomer at their first meeting?
What name is Gimli called Éomer?
What name does Gimli call Éomer at their first meeting?
I remember the exact dialogue, yes.
You do?
I know it.
Hilly was like, what? Said it, but it was like kind of off. It was like a hint towards it, but it was off. It wasn't the exact
what that-
line.
yeah.
Yes, I know it now.
A lot
But
of fans in the room will go, wait. You ready?
all right, let's see. We're waiting.
The answer is, and I'll do it. I'll do a little bit of this in dwarven since I've got the dwarven vest.
All right.
I'll do it for you.
Oh,
exactly.
Tammy got
you win.
it.
Tammy, you're
Tammy,
right.
good
the
job,
answer is, give me your name, horse master, and I shall give you mine.
Yay!
Funniest bit. You know,
We
I
are
think
such nerds, guys.
there were some funny bits in Gimli's. Gimli had some really funny bits.
I like how Allison
Hey,
says
always.
horse something, horse lord.
Horse master.
I thought it was horse rider, but she started laughing. I'm like, obviously that's not it.
Horse master.
Oh.
Now, these Fast and Furious trivia questions, they sometimes come as a challenge when I'm hosting an event, say at the local theater, and they come to our line parties, and they expect me to do trivia in front of the hardcore fans. So I have to bring a different deck of cards with whole different hardcore trivia to bring it up a notch, depending upon the audience we're with.
Right.
They know they're Tolkien out there, and I'll grant that to the fans tonight.
So I have a
Especially
question
tonight.
that's really hard, but it's all about the filmmaking process of this movie. Or
Yes,
Lord
indeed.
of the Rings. Here it is. Okay.
Okay, I'll take it.
What month and what year did principal photography begin on the Lord of the Rings trilogy? Dun dun dun! You know it?
I think
Do
I know
you-
it.
What do you think it is? You're just too good at this. He is
I
just.
think I knew it.
He needs a crown. Does someone
Hush.
have a crown? A crown for the king here?
I love you, ladies. You're lovely. What great co-hosts. Always good to see you guys at these colorful fan events. And here at the Fans Online joining us for live mischief. You guys have been on our Torn Tuesday a couple of times.
Yes.
You know the roll call with very familiar fans.
Oh. No. Wrong so far.
Who said no?
Wrong.
The February 2011? No.
No. Not
No, sir.
April. No.
Not even close.
No, not November. No.
Can I say it? No. Closer. Tanya was closer.
Go say it again. Okay, say it.
Can I say?
Yes, you can say it.
Tanya was closer. It was October 1999. It was October. Yes, there you go, Tiffy. Tiffy said, or October 1999. There you go. Well done. It reminds me of the Prince song, the classic Prince song. Tonight we're gonna party like it's 1999. Woo! Ba-da, ba-da-da. That's it. Love 1999. And always in memory that Lord of the Rings was starting at that time.
How about we do?
Always.
Are you good enough for a Lord of the Rings karaoke challenge?
I could try. Oh,
If
Lordy.
I said
I could try.
Cliff,
Yeah.
karaoke, the theme of Lothlorien, the score.
Wasn't it the lady from Cocteau Twins?
Can you hum it?
Oh, no. Gosh, could I hum it?
That's the challenge.
What's her name again? The lead vocalist from the Cocteau Twins. Now I'm having a pop culture fail.
I have
and
a
I know
pop
who it
culture
is.
fail too.
Oh, what's her name?
I forgot her name.
You guys know she's brilliant. She's a brilliant vocalist. I forget. You do it. You don't do it.
The challenge is for you, bud.
I can't do it. I mean, that's not something I would endeavor. I would not endeavor that right now.
All right, you do the challenge.
I-
Me? Yeah. Lothlorien? I don't know all the Elvish words to it. Like I just know like the tune. It's like
I do know. It's beautiful. I love that. It's such a beautiful solo. Love that. Sometimes the first musical reference I remember for Lord of the Rings karaoke is what Aragorn sings at his coronation.
Right.
And there's that beautiful little bit that he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we do that?
Yeah, I know that one.
That's always a favorite. That's a favorite. I love that one too. That's a good
the
one.
one that we know the best is Frodo of the
Nine fingers and the ring of doom. Why does he have 9 fingers? Where is the ring of doom? There you go.
It is
That
so
would be
flawless. That is from the cartoon
Glenn Yarborough.
of The Return of the King.
He did those Rankin and Bass cartoons, and it sounded like that. Frodo of the 9 fingers and the ring of doom. Why does he have 9 fingers? Where is the... Here come the bass voices. Of doom.
Where there's
Basso
a whip.
profundo at the end.
Do you remember that one? The Where There's a Whip.
There's a way. Waka 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 waka. When
Where
there's
there's
a
a
way. Whoosh. There's a way. Waka waka.
Where there's a whip.
There's
We don't
wanna go to war today,
There's
but the
a way.
Lord of the Lash says nay, nay, nay.
We're gonna march.
We're gonna march all day, all day, all day.
Where there's a whip.
Where
there's
there's a whip, there's a way.
Left, right.
Left, right, left, right, left, right. That
Oh
was
my God.
pure 70s nostalgia. Thank you for that head trip back to 70s nostalgia land.
Funny.
There's a little bit of a song.
They say you sing very good, Cliff.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you, Sarah.
Said it. Said you sing
You know
very
what you
lovely.
could do there? Wind back to the Ralph Bakshi film. There was a couple of musical numbers that ended up being published music. You can buy the sheet music online. There was a song called Mithrandir, which they sang in the Lothlorien sequence in Ralph Bakshi's
That's
film,
right.
that animated one. And it's like another familiar song, which is the opening theme of The Lord of the Rings that he did. He also reused it on a Star Trek film, and he copied himself as a composer, reused the same Lord of the Rings music at the opening of Star Trek V, The New Frontier.
Wow.
He did. It's the same music. I swear to God. There's your Lord of the Rings connection to that Star Trek universe.
We're gonna throw
Fandom
it.
is everywhere, guys. Down to the next camera, low below. Enjoy the night. Yay.
That
Good
is
stuff.
so funny.
Yay.
How much
Pop culture,
good
cross-reference.
trivia though.
There's a lot of head,
Good
trivia there from
trivia.
my brain.
Good trivia, Cliff.
I've been given a lot of attention tonight, and I don't think I want.
Bilbo S. Thompson here. Hold on. Let's turn on channel 2. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's crazy over here. Did you know we have 2 channels here on YouTube? You can watch the main stage, or you can watch everything else that's going on. If we can move the camera, I don't know. We'll wait till our camera guy's here. All right, I'm Bilbo S. Thompson. Get it? Like, get it? I should go to Vegas and stuff like that. So But hey, we got more cosplayers. We got so many people. There's so much going on here at One Last Party. Hashtag One Last Party. If you see something that looks amazing, take a screenshot, tweet it, Instagram it. One Last Party. We're keeping track of everything. We got a tweet right now. Thank you, Emily Wirtz, for the invitation and killer outlet. That's great to see you. I'm watching the chat room. If you're in the chat room, go to TheOneRing.net/live, or you can go to YouTube and just go to youtube.com/live. We're right there, and you can see our video page, and at the top of the video, is it on? Is it on? We're good, we're good. You guys can hear me. Hello. So there's two channels. If you go to our YouTube page or TheOneRing.net/live, at the top of the video player, there's two buttons. There it says One Last Party, and then it says the Hillywood Hobbits. You can choose to watch whatever you want. If you want to watch the amazing music of Emerald Rose, they're on stage right now. We got a sneak preview of something amazing from Ringers, Lord of the Fans. That's coming up on stage in a little bit. Can't wait. Hillywood are about to take the stage over there. So we're here in the main lobby in Gollum's Cave. People are taking, you've seen Thorin. We showed you Thorin, didn't we? Look, everybody wants to take a picture of the best cosplay here. Did you know that's a girl? That's really a girl. That Thorin. Nobody gets it. Like even up close, nobody understands. I've been telling everybody, and this is a girl too. She's a bearded girl. How are you?
I'm fabulous, or so I've been told.
You are fabulous. You know, you've won Comic-Con cosplay contests before, haven't you?
This is true. Not by myself, but in group.
Cosplay is always a group project, right?
It's true. Like it takes a village to look this fabulous.
Indeed. How's this crowd?
It is an amazing crowd. There are so many amazing costumes here. I am overwhelmed that the level of quality and commitment to Lord of the Rings cosplay has not by any means decreased since the first years of our first parties.
It doesn't matter how many awards it doesn't win. The passion of the fans is here.
Yeah, absolutely. People like the smile costumes, the dwarf costumes, just like so much detail, so much commitment. Like committed,
fully committed. And fully committed because everybody crowdfunded this on Indiegogo. This couldn't happen without the fans, literally. It's crazy.
You people paid for me to be here wearing this beard right now.
So I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you so much. We'll catch up with you later.
Thank you, Dwarf Bomb.
Dwarf Bomb. Isn't this crazy? There's so much going on. We've got another Smaug here. Come here. Come hither. We've got another Smaug. What's your name? Where are you from?
Hannah, and I'm from the LA area.
And you've been to a couple of our events, haven't you?
Yep.
How does this compare to other ones?
There's a lot more people in cosplay. Right? Yeah.
I was not expecting this much cosplay.
Yeah, there's a lot.
So what's going on with your outfit? Show it off.
Okay, do you just spin around or? Yeah. Okay.
So are those real gold coins?
Maybe not.
They're shiny.
Yeah, I know. They're really shiny.
And you've got the texture on the skin and everything. How long did it take you to make this?
The whole outfit my mom and I made, and it took about 2 weeks to make. And the makeup for today took about, I want to say, 2, maybe 3 hours or so.
Now, a little bird told me that you didn't know you were coming, and the tickets to this were a surprise.
Yeah, they were a surprise.
Tell us what happened.
So I really, really, really wanted to come because the last 2 Oscar parties I've been wanting to come to, but stuff got in the way. I got sick, school happened, and this was going to be the last one and really one of my only chances to go to one of these again. And I was asking my mom to buy me tickets or if we could go, and they were just a lot of money, and she said no. So then after asking a lot, and she finally said yes.
What was your reaction when you found out?
I went into my room and I started crying my eyes out. I was silent for a couple days. I didn't really want to talk to anybody because I was just in shock. Yeah.
And you just got here, right?
Yeah, about 15 minutes ago.
So you haven't seen everything yet.
Not everything, no.
All right, well, I won't keep you any longer because there's a lot to see here. It's amazing. We got Lake Town. We have Rohan downstairs.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I'm bad at this. I just...
Like, we're all here. Like, can you believe this? Like, from, like, standing on the street, you know? Like, hoping someone will talk to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's wild.
It's nice talking to you, and I actually made this for you.
What? You guys. It looks just like me. With the colored glasses and the colored bed. Thank you so much. I'm like, can I put it? I'm going to find a way to pin this on it.
Okay.
All right, have fun tonight. Doodly-doo, 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 doodly-doo. I saw other people around. Hey! What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm being Galadriel is what I'm doing.
Galadriel? How many Galadriels are here tonight?
I think I've seen maybe 3, but they're all different versions, which is kind of cool. But yeah, there's I think 3. There's 3 that I can tell are Galadriel, and then there's some people who are just like, I'm an elf, and I'm like, okay.
What's the craziest thing you've seen here tonight?
Some of the Smaugs are really neat. The one with the full like face mask thing is really, really cool. And then my friend does Thorin, and she looks exactly like him. And I've seen it 1,000 times, and it's still pretty crazy.
So people in the town don't believe that that's a girl. It's really a girl.
Oh, which one? The armor or the regular one? The big Thorin is a different one. There's actually 2. Yeah. The armor, the full armor Thorin is one girl that I know, and then the girl that I'm here with is the regular, like from the first movie Thorin.
The girls are doing a better Thorin than the guys.
You know, the funny thing is that most of, like, there's some awesome guy Thorins, but most of the, like, the best, like, really legit Thorins that I know are girls. And I don't know why that is. But my one, she's like 5'1", so it works. She's still a little taller than actual Thorin, but not by much.
You know, I noticed there's more girls than guys here. Why do you think these films and Tolkien appeals to a female fan base more?
I don't really know. I mean, I know a lot of male Tolkien fans, but the cosplay thing tends to skew a little bit more female. I'm not really actually sure why that is, but I know that like a disproportionate amount of my cosplayer friends are female. But I don't know. I mean, you know, Tolkien's got his issues, but he's also got some awesome lady characters and some awesome guy characters, and I think it can really appeal to anybody. But I don't know.
Well, is there anything that you're really excited about?
For this party?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Well, I don't know. There's still a rumor that Richard Armitage might show up, but I don't know about that. I'm actually really sad because Jed Brophy was supposed to be here, and I'm working on his dwarf character for Dragon Con in September, and I really wanted to interrogate him about his ridiculous hairstyle because I have no idea how to do that. But he can't make it, and I'm sad. But oh well.
So close.
But I'm really excited. It's just like it's really cool to see, be here with everybody and see who all's gonna show up. And even if nobody shows up, we're still having a really good time.
Everyone's here just hanging out. Like that's it. That's what it's really all about. It's like bring it to you live here on YouTube, and thank you for making this happen on Indiegogo.
Thank you. My friend and I had been watching the Indiegogo going, oh, I really want to go to this. I shouldn't. It's like money and stuff. And we decided like 2 or 3 days before the campaign closed that we were going to go. And the next day, the like full tickets sold out. And we were like, oh, I'm glad we did that.
You got in at the last minute. That's amazing. All right. Well, have yourself a good night. We'll catch you inside.
All righty. Nice to meet you, dude.
All right. Bilbo S. Thompson here. We're in the middle of Gollum's Cave. People are taking pictures. More people are walking in. You know, we had two tickets available. We had dinner tickets, which got in at 5:30, and then just concert-only tickets, which the doors opened at 8. and there is still a line outside of people to get in. We're not even at capacity yet. There's more people, more costumes coming in, more actors, and more dudes on kilts. So I think this guy with a kilt can talk better than me.
I didn't know they had you here tonight. Eldon?
Bilbo S. Thompson. Ah, you get it.
Bilbo S. Thompson, I'll go with that.
Right?
Dr. Thompson.
Right.
I'll let it go.
That's right. All right, Happy Hobbits are right here. They're taking a picture of me. I got to take a break because I need some water. And stop taking pictures. Happy Hobbits, come in. People want to talk to you. Everybody in the chat room, let's pray for Richard to show. There's a rumor that Richard is in town and Armitage wants to come. So keep an eye out on this door. So I'm going to hand it off to Happy Hobbits.
What? There's Thorn right now. It was the button lady. Are you actually Richard Armitage in disguise?
Yes.
We all knew it.
Well, I'm sorry. We just exposed it.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, bye.
Here. No one can see. No one can see. Have you been on the live feed yet?
I'm hideous. Yes, Justin interviewed me at Lane.
Did he tell the story? Did he tell the story about how you became Benedict Cumberbatch's girlfriend? Button lady.
It's a fantastic story. There might be new people here on the live feed who don't know the story.
Why don't you share it with them?
Well, share it again? Again? You don't want to hear it again, do you?
Yeah, we do.
Why not? I like watching the video over and over and over.
So there I was, waiting overnight for hours. Lee Pace didn't come and visit me. No, he visited other people. I slept. And then we went in, and I sat in my spot.
Where was this?
My spot is right behind the camera, so I can always...
But location, geographic location in time.
No, I'm not telling. Right behind the camera. That's where I sit. Because I'm a... yeah, I'll say it. I'm a media whore. So I'm always on camera, okay? So I'm sitting right there, and it's right next to where people line up to ask questions. So even though I have a little problems walking, I can still get there really fast. Okay, I get there. And then I had a question, and I thought, but this is my one chance. I could ask that question, or I could start with this other thing. And they're very careful at Comic-Con. They will put that kill switch on fast if you ask for anything.
You just revealed that it was at Comic-Con.
Yes, at Comic-Con. Okay, at Comic-Con. So you have to be careful how you ask for things. You can't start a sentence with, could you, or would you please, or no, you can't start a sentence like that.
There's a whole code of etiquette.
There is, because then they kill that switch and you're quiet. And the actors are going, what happened? She's not saying anything. Yeah. So I said, Benedict, in your dragon voice, could you say button lady? And he did.
And the clip went onto the internet and it went viral.
Yeah, it kind of did.
It really did.
Yeah, I am.
You made him look good.
She's so VIP, there's not even a room cool enough for her.
I think that makes you a celebrity, like, in your own right, or it makes you his girlfriend if you made him look good.
Yes, well, he got married.
Were you wearing this exact
cape?
Folks, this is it, folks. This cape has shared molecules in the same hydrogen and oxygen atmosphere as the Cumberbatch.
Wow, that's science.
It creeps in there every once in a while.
Yeah. And then I asked a stupid question, so it doesn't matter. It happens. I was trying to ask a question that would make the actors kind of be funny with each other, and they didn't pick up on it, and so it was kind of lame.
Well, you got to allow him an opportunity to showcase a voice that I'm sure he worked very hard on.
Here's the thing that I don't get to express often enough. I started it by saying, in 10 years, I would like to see you guys back here to advertise the Silmarillion. When I was saying that line, I said and probably 20 flippin' times. I look back on that clip and I say, oh my God, just get the sentence out. So just so you know, if you've seen that clip and you're thinking, why can't she talk? I'm thinking about, how do I say this to Benedict? How do I say this to Benedict? And I'm trying to say something else at the same time. So I know that I wasn't talking well using the speech. I
We can 100% understand. Case in point, I threw up shortly after talking to the cast at the Battle of Five Armies premiere, especially because I spoke to Peter Jackson.
Here's the thing, though. The only actor, and I've met a lot of celebrities, not just Lord of the Rings or Hobbit celebrities, but I've met a lot of celebrities. There's only one that I actually lost the power of speech with.
Who was that?
Sean Bean.
That's a good reason.
Because I needed him to sign my thing. I needed him to
What was your thing, Suzanne?
We're not going to talk about that. I needed him to sign the thing, and then as soon as he signed it, I gave
her bra.
I gave him a button, and I think he was worried that the button said something political on it. So he goes, "Oh, what's this?" And he looks at it and it says, "Sean Bean, he's dreamy." And he looked at it and said, "Oh." And then I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I looked at him and said, "Oh."
Brain dead.
Then he went down the line and continued to autograph, and I had my camera in my hand, and I'm just looking at him. Oh. That picture that I took right there, it's all shadow. You cannot tell who that is. It's just a profile. It's fantastic. Hi, guys. I'm going to go. You interview more important people.
There is no one more important.
Do you want me to leave some buttons on this table for people to grab as they walk by?
Sure.
You so desire. I'll do that.
You so desire.
I forgot, we have an extra poster here to give out to someone if they want.
We do.
Maybe the next random
back
guest.
to people.
Yeah, I know.
Just so you guys know, we can't from here.
Yes, there's a very cool set of dragons walking by, but they're not looking at us, so we can't ask them to be on the live stream. But
Hi, guys. Hi.
would you like to come say hello?
There's somebody here.
In and just kind of go. We're having a flashback to how many years ago?
Was it 2012?
Was it 12 or 13?
Might have been 2013 to start. Yeah, it was the start
13.
of
Yeah.
2013. This lovely young woman was who we were interviewing when a certain mischievous hobbit popped his head up behind us and shocked Feely.
Who could it be but Pippin, Billy Boyd?
And that was the start of the whole where are the toilets joke. Yeah. But this here is Dwina.
Hello.
And she is a frequenter of Barlaman's chat. And are you also on the message boards?
I go through and I read more often than I post. I think I've actually only posted like once.
So you're a lurker?
Yes, I lurk terribly often.
So for those of you who have chatted with Dwina, you now get to attach a face to the name, and quite a lovely face it is. No, she doesn't know what to say. I embarrassed her. My goal's been accomplished.
There you go.
So we were fortunate enough to have you come to our line party.
Yes, I did.
How was that?
It was actually a lot of fun. We had a fun trivia round, and I really liked our peppermint smoothies that we got at the bar. That was really nice.
Yeah. See, we're hobbits. The highlight is food.
Yeah.
Like, what else can I say?
We had the peppermint smoothies. You had the beer, and there was what was the cake?
It was like flourless chocolate cake, so it was really dense.
It was very good. Gluten-free, hooray!
I mean, we only go to movies for food, really. I mean, like, who wants to see a movie?
Who wants to live life without it being for food?
Popcorn and lemonade.
Popcorn and lemonade. Oh, I prefer popcorn and orange juice. But this is the first time I've ever talked to someone who has an affinity for popcorn. Are we having an earthquake?
Smaug. It sounds like Smaug is landing on the roof.
Anyway, for popcorn and citrus. If you can't hear, there's a very, very deep bass. And it sounds like Smaug is entering Erebor.
Ooh, I would be
landing.
I would be as excited as I would be terrified if a dragon walked up to this building right now. I would
eat
actually
us.
be more excited than scared.
No, I would be until it ate us.
No, but you would know you were gonna die.
We're right by the door,
You would
though.
know you were gonna die, so you might as well enjoy it.
But I don't want to die.
But
I'm
you
going.
Had a door over here, and did I see an orphanage down in front of the door?
Is there?
I know I saw stuff yesterday. I don't know if it actually
There.
stayed.
I heard there is one in this building. I don't want to die, though. You know why? For a lot of reasons, really. One of them being next week, and I'm leaving for New Zealand, so I would prefer not to do that dead.
So Smaug can wait.
You'd rather go alive than in a coffin?
I just think it would be more enjoyable, but maybe that's just me.
Enjoyable for you or enjoyable for the people who are taking you along?
Well, you know.
I have no response. Well, Tanya? Yes. Our friend Tanya is here with us, and she's been one of my best friends since middle school, and she will not appear on camera. She's hiding. Pete, here is another chat room frequenter. So if we're all going to try to appear, we need to smush in. Yeah, we need to smush. Come smush.
I
Come
love
smush.
them, and I love her too. No, I love them, and I love her.
And what is your name, sir?
Oh, I'm Pete. I'm North Runner in the chat room. I used to be a moderator for Torn Tuesday. I love all you guys. I know Tolkien Girl and Pip and everybody else are there. Hello.
So
I watched these two grow up, I think, almost.
You were a big support of us before we even had Happy Hobbit.
Because you're so awesome. How can you not love you two? Look, I still laugh at Lord of the Freaks. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Go to Vimeo and look up Lord of the Freaks. It's a movie they make when they were kids. It's hilarious.
Yeah, you get to see Feely as Gollum and Gandalf.
This big. And Treebeard, Shelob, Gandalf, Gollum. I do it all, apparently. You know.
I forgot Treebeard was just moving lips on a tree. And
It's a little known fact. I'm also Treebeard.
We didn't have much of a budget.
But I'm like verklempt right now. Really, like Cliff would say, I'm really full of emotion. I met so many nice people for the first time today.
It's really bittersweet, isn't it?
It is, and it was worth flying to California. I don't miss the 18 degrees cold in New York City, but this is awesome, And chat room, I love you guys. I'll be back next week. I hope you're having a good time.
Thank you so much for making the trek out here, and thank you, of course, for being a supporter of ours for so long.
What can I say? You're awesome people. I said on Facebook today, you couldn't meet sweeter, nicer, more down-to-earth people than you two and your mom.
That's very, very generous of you.
And I meant it. I love you guys, seriously. I felt, even though today was the first time we met, I felt like I've known you my whole life.
Right?
Well, your whole life, because I'm a lot older than you.
I don't know. I'm older than I look.
Duena, you're awesome. I'm so happy. I'm happy to be in your circle of acquaintances.
It's wonderful to have you in mine.
Oh, shucks. It's an honor.
We need to cue some sappy music. We're like it's like a family reunion or something,
Old guys get sentimental. What can I tell you?
No, it's human. Yeah. Or hobbit, or elf, or dwarf.
We're so spread out across the globe, and to congregate like this, it's really great to actually manage to put names to faces and share what we love.
Oh, can I self-promote a little bit?
Yes, please.
I tied this bow tie myself because bow ties are cool.
They are. And that is worthy of self-promotion. I couldn't do that. I can't even tie a tie.
And credit to Jackie Rice for helping me straighten. Is it? Okay. She's directing from off camera. Okay. All right. I'm going to let you all alone.
Here we go. You hand it off to you?
Okay.
Do you want it?
Okay.
Okay. Sorry. Technical confusion for a moment there. Yes. But we are very excited to introduce the next host of the live stream.
Who also has a wonderful, wonderful show. I can't speak.
You're not?
Okay, he's not taking
we're gonna force you to take over for at least a few seconds.
Yeah. A wonderful show
Because
for TheOneRing.
because this young man has not had a chance probably to say any form of extensive hello. Have you had a chance to say hello at all?
Please,
no.
sir.
You know why? Because he has been working his butt off.
Literally, he doesn't
I'm not.
have a butt.
Yeah, I'm not joking. It's on the ground over there, off camera.
It is. It's very weird to watch.
He's wearing a false one though.
He is. He's wearing a falsie bottom, and we're not allowed to show that on camera.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry. This is probably embarrassing you.
No, it's okay. I've gotten used to it at this point. It happens a lot, especially at these types of parties.
And especially when you're friends with us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They beat me mercilessly.
It happens.
So without further ado, we introduce the lovely Saruman, also known as Josh Rubenstein.
Just some people.
Why is that so distasteful? That's my name.
Well, it's like I'm always like I'm Keely, also known as Kelly. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, but at least your name rhymes. I'm Saruman, also known as Josh.
Or the overlord of the entire.
Whom do you serve? Oh God, if only I had that kind of power. But
That would serve us well, actually.
yeah.
The two of, the three of us.
Oh God, if the three of us like joined together and became evil,
That would be scary.
the world would not be safe.
The world would never clickety-clack the same way again.
No, we really wouldn't.
No.
We would
Ah,
all-
clickety clack. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh boy. And nobody on the internet is going to get that joke. That is just between us three.
Yeah.
You'll know when we do our planetary takeover. I'm sorry. I'm I've been running around all night because not only do I host a show for TheOneRing, Torn Book Club, Sundays at 12. Check it out. I'm also the volunteer coordinator for this party, so I am running around, checking on everybody, making sure that people are doing their shifts in the right stations, and yeah, this is one of my few little breaks. And I get to spend it with these lovely ladies.
Thankless work. Group hug, someone screenshot this.
Group hug, yay!
There's a funny anecdote I can tell.
Anecdote.
If it doesn't reveal some of the power of the universe that we have secretly unleashed.
Oh, I think I know this story.
Once upon a time, 3 dwarves. Are you a dwarf?
No, I'm a wizard.
A wizard. 2 dwarves and a wizard went, or a Maiar spirit,
Or whatever.
went to a party at Comic-Con and noticed, we're all kind of a little bit out of place because we're all wearing, regular clothes, not fancy clothes or
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
But we were proud just to be there. And to celebrate that, what did we do?
Oh, the three-way high five.
We did a 3-way high five, people.
And then what happened?
It transported us.
It transported us, and we need to talk about the strange apparition that happened.
What was the apparition?
The monocle.
Yes. Okay, so first at this party, it transported us into some
Everybody's
sort
probably
of.
watching this going, who are these crazy people?
We're crazy people who have had a little bit of liquor. So there we were at this party, transported into an alternate universe. In an alternate universe. Fast forward.
Take away
How
these
many months?
glasses
July.
and that's
Wait. July. 2 months.
Yeah,
2 months later.
2 months later, because it was at your place for the
My
Hobbit
party.
your Hobbit party, which is in September.
Yes. So there we were, and Saruman here.
I was changing into my Hobbit costume, as you do at one of Keely's Hobbit parties, and I have a very nice frock coat, which I am not wearing right now, and I put it on, and I feel in the pocket a monocle somehow out of the middle. In the middle of nowhere. I have never owned a monocle in my life. And yet, suddenly there was one in my pocket. To this day, I don't know where it came from.
You're a wizard, Josh.
We kind of created a meme that only the 3 of us will get.
Yes.
Where I used his picture and I said, so evil that monocles just appear.
Yes, I am so evil, monocles just appear in my pocket. And to this day, I don't know where it came from.
But I like it that way.
I don't want to know.
I think it would ruin the mystique if we discovered where it came from.
It would. And then I would be
Especially at
sad
this
about
point, 'cause
life.
That was like 2 years ago.
Yes.
Yeah, we've been living on this story for a while now.
And it's still going strong, man.
So, how are you holding up? How are you doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah.
My feet are trying.
Yeah, my feet are
They're
starting to
trying.
feel the pain.
My feet have failed. I don't feel them anymore. I feel like I'm like floating
Yeah.
on a cloud.
I'm almost. That's actually really nice sounding.
Yeah, but it's also disconcerting because there's like there's like about 2 inches of empty space between the sensation in my legs and the floor.
Who is this kilted man over there? I assume he's from Emerald Rose.
I guess so.
Mayhaps he would like to say hello.
What is even going on in the main room now? Do we know?
Something that everyone cleared out for, so I'm guessing it's the California Dreamers.
So in other words, nobody's watching us.
Nobody's
We can
watching
say
us.
Whatever we want. Just kidding. Maybe.
I could show
know
you my
what,
ankles.
YouTube?
I could show you my ankles if I wanted.
That's right.
I'm sorry, that was too risque. They're gonna have to bleep that out.
Oh my God. We can't take you anywhere.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Just get a monocle and everything will be okay.
It's actually monocle with a C, not a G. Matt, you're thinking of Professor
Have you been
McGonagall.
calling it
Oh my
monocle?
God, I'm calling it monocle. That
Oh
was
my-
really loud.
Okay, well, okay, that needs to be a meme now. McGonagall with a monocle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go to it, internet. Create that meme for us. McGonagall with a monocle.
We set a task
There's
before
probably
you.
like 2.5 people watching. Who that half is, I'm not sure.
Oh, that's a
But you know
disturbing
what? Those
thought.
2.5
It's Josh, because his butt's gone.
No, it's his butt. It's his butt is watching.
My butt is watching us on YouTube.
Oh God, where does the monocle go?
Mystery solved.
Where does the monocle go?
I'm stepping on your feet.
As you can see, we have no fun at all.
No, never, not at all.
Even if anyone's watching, they're going, why are we watching?
We're just watching like 3 people like clearly descend into madness.
This is what happens when you're, what time is it?
I
don't
Almost
even
the
know,
end of the
dude.
party? Or maybe
No.
it's not the
I
end.
hope it's not.
It's nowhere close to the end of the party.
I sure hope it's not.
I don't want it to end.
Low battery, goody.
I want
it's
this-
almost 10 o'clock.
I want this party to last forever.
I don't like
Don't
this
say
whole
that.
last party thing. 'Cause
Yeah, we
I-
want to have another
Well,
party.
okay.
We need to.
This is the last party, but that doesn't mean that that Torn is ending.
No, but I still think we need to have another fancy party.
Well, you know what? We do have a 20th anniversary of Torn in a few years. Yeah.
Mr. Badali, would you like to come say hello to the live
Come,
stream?
come.
This man here is a
Paul-
magician.
This is Paul Badali,
Hi.
who some of you may be familiar with.
Hi, how you doing?
And what do you do for a living?
I make jewelry.
What kind of jewelry?
Pretty jewelry.
Oh, look at you, you shill.
Yeah. Show off.
Like this one ring, perhaps? Are you maybe possibly the only officially licensed Tolkien jewelry maker?
Well, directly from the books, I think that's technically true. There are a lot of people that are licensed to make pieces from the movies.
From the
Yeah.
Warner Brothers movie.
We got licensing when Middle-earth Enterprises was still known as Tolkien Enterprises. Back when the movies were still just kind of a rumor, way back when the TheOneRing.net actually got its start. And
This was back when I submitted my screenplay for The Lord of the Rings. True story.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They went for this other guy from New Zealand, and I think it was the right choice. My screenplay was terrible.
Oh, well, who is the guy from New Zealand?
Peter Jerky, Jason, I don't know.
Jason?
Jason? Peter Jason? Yeah.
But we started off making the One Ring of Power, and I remember going to the fellowship, and there were 2 things that I was really concerned with. One was, did PJ interpret the One Ring the same way I did? Because all that Tolkien says in the books, he gives the script, that's written out as an illustration, and says that it was written inside and outside. But he doesn't say what was inside and what was outside, so we kind of had to do an interpretation. We decided the first line, which was not quite as dark, would be on the outside, and the second line, which was very dark, One Ring to rule them all and in the darkness bind them, would be on the inside. That's kind of the hidden agenda.
That's really creative.
And Peter Jackson interpreted it the same way, so we were happy with that.
We're like, yes.
The second thing I was really concerned with was how was he going to make Rivendell appear and look, and it was even more beautiful than I had imagined. And I thought, okay, I like this Peter Jackson guy. He's okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, we do quite a bit of jewelry from Lord of the Rings. We also do an awful lot of current popular authors. Brandon Sanderson, we do jewelry from his books. Pat Rothfuss, Kevin Hearn, who has written the Iron Druid Chronicles, Jim Butcher, the Dresden Files, quite a few.
Duty calls, so I have to depart. So,
Okay.
But it was
Goodbye, Saruman.
this guy is the best.
They really are the best. Just don't.
He's the best. She's okay.
Come, please.
I have to go take
But, okay. We were just speaking. Please continue. Come here.
Continue.
Come here. Who is? Please. I'm
David,
surrounded by the most
come on in.
loveliest of people. Marriage. It's what brings us together.
That's what brought them together.
Yes. Yes. So please.
This is my daughter, Janelle. Janelle manages the business. And this is my son-in-law, David, a fabulous artist and designer.
Hi, guys.
David the Fabulous.
Well, among many of my titles, but
You two talk about this year's good luck pin from
Please
TheOneRing.net
do.
to the Oscar nominees.
So this year we were trying to think, coming up with something that would top last year's pin was really hard because it was beautiful. Yeah. The smog.
That was amazing.
So what we ended up going with is I had an idea, since it was the Battle of Five Armies, doing a compass, because it kind of felt like the journey and deciding of where Middle Earth was going to head because of the Battle of Five Armies. So on the compass, there is a representation of the 5 armies that fight. There's an arrow for the elves, a war axe for dwarves, a longsword for the humans, and then a great cleaver for the orcs / goblins. Yes. And then in the middle, because they always come to decide the fate, is an eagle leaf. Or an eagle leaf? An eagle feather.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
It's that time in the night.
It is that time of the night. So, yeah, it was really fun. I kind of came up with the concept. Dave came up with the design, really worked with the artwork, and then our lead jeweler, Ryan Kazair, who's at home, he really finessed the design and did the sculpt work.
It's beautiful.
So, yeah, it was really fun this year. So, and then, yeah, we were able to bring a 6 set of every pen, all 6 pens.
The good luck pins from start to finish, so they're all in there in the auction room. Fun stuff.
That's amazing. These people are seriously amazing. I basically only wear your jewelry.
Oh,
Okay, except for right now.
You know, right
But
now.
it's
So,
it's
no,
it's
I
not
get it.
your
It's
fault
cool.
though.
It's cool. It's cool. I don't
We
know.
can still be friends.
I
You
love
know.
you still.
Yeah. You know, just a little.
So yeah, no, the OneRing.net community. Hi.
We're saying hi to Bifur, Justin.
I can see you.
Justin, come join us. Seriously though, these people are ridiculously amazing. I've never seen more amazing jewelry, and it's extra cool because they're the best people ever.
Oh, it says a happy Hobbit.
Happy Hobbit loves Badali.
And Badali loves Happy Hobbit.
Yay!
Justin, you have a fine hat.
Here's Bifur.
You have a fine hat.
Here you go.
I'm
Where
reading.
is Roy Tolkien?
I have to finish this book before.
So
Roy
Roy
gets it.
Tolkien, is he even in? Is he here? He may be here, and
tweeted that he was coming.
he's not finished The Hobbit, and he promised Roy that he would.
Don't tell him.
Hey, Roy.
Right?
It's very Bifur.
This took me 6 months to grow out. You think this is funny? Welcome to the One Last Party. This is Badali Jewelry, one of our premier sponsors.
They did their thing. They're amazing.
Okay, well, I'm going to read The Hobbit to you. We're going to turn to...
Read The Hobbit.
Okay. Page 223 of the Pocket Hobbit. Here, said Balin, in the old days we used always to keep watchmen, and that door behind leads into a rock-hewn chamber that was made here as a guard room. There were several places like it round the mountain, but there seemed small need for watching in the days of our prosperity, and the guards were made over comfortable, perhaps. Hello, Stephen. Hello. Oh my gosh, finally.
Hi.
What's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Stephen. I'm from Punta Arenas in Chile.
How long, what time zone is it over there?
I'm not sure.
It's been a long night, and we're only halfway through the night. We still got a couple more hours. We just saw a bunch of actors on stage, and you're usually in the chat room, aren't you?
Yes, I usually am.
You run our Saturday chats, right?
Yes, that Hall of Fire thing that a bunch of people come to.
For Americans just joining us, that's Hall of Fire. It's 3 words. People in his language just kind of...
Run it all together, mate.
Right. So Demosthenes has been with the website almost since the beginning.
Since August 2000.
So that'll be 14 years. So you were one of our first editors. You're one of our main editors. Now you post most of the news.
Yes.
And you run the Barlaman's chat.
Yes.
And the Hall of Fire.
Yes.
And you keep tabs on all the latest news and official press releases.
I just think of myself as an underpaid janitor.
We're all underpaid because we're all volunteers and we're doing it for you. Oh, look at all the tweets. Hilly Hindi will be showing our Lord of the Rings parody. They just did it.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear the screams?
No, I didn't. I'm partially deaf from too much music.
So
I'm running away now. See you.
All right, now you've met Demosthenes. Look who's here, Kathy.
Hi, how is everybody?
She is in charge of like half this party, and she made it happen.
Oh, that's just the decorations and the auction and raffle room. That's all I have.
And then that's all the camera sees. The camera sees your decoration. That's all.
Well, I mean, do you want a quick little tour? There's a warg head over there.
That's right.
There's a troll head out front. Please go take a picture with it. We've got our lovely Gollum. You can see Gollum behind us.
That's right.
Barrels around the corner for the Lake Town effect. Shelob downstairs. And then there's an entire Meduseld and Rohan world down at the dining room.
And people in the chat room are saying, hi, Kathy, thank you.
You're welcome, everybody.
So people in the chat room, thank you so much. You got some snacks and sweets.
Did you already do the raffle for them?
I think Cliff did, yeah.
You think Cliff did with the car? Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
What was the prize for that raffle?
The first prize was a signed Topps card by Sean Astin and Elijah Wood. It was the Sam and Frodo, and it's 2 cards, so it's 2 cards. You get Sam and Frodo, signed Topps card that went out to our supporters. And second prize, if you can call it a second prize, was Kate Blanchett's Galadriel.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So, and that was for all of our supporters who couldn't come. So we wanted to make sure that you guys still got a really cool benefit, even if you weren't here. All right?
That's amazing. Thank you.
Help make us happen.
The funders, the Indiegogo funders all made this happen. A lot of you are watching that couldn't be here. Thank you, Kathy. We'll see you later. Come on in, Suvi.
Hi, like at the beginning of the party, but I'm saying hi again.
No, I'm handing it off to you.
Make sure that Alex is. How long am I going to be handed it off?
As long as you want.
Okay. Okay. Make sure Alex is okay in the store.
I will.
Okay.
You met Suvi at San Diego Comic-Con this year, and and she had such a wonderful time, and people love chatting with you. So.
Oh, okay.
Talk to some people.
All right. Just let's make sure that Kathy knows.
I'll go
okay. Yes, this is. I honestly do not know the schedule for tonight. So, how are you all doing? Yeah, I imagine that Cliff would be with Roy for pretty soon. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thanks. Any?
You can just read the chat.
Yeah, no, I have been.
The store is open.
Yeah. We already had supper and it was delicious.
What was it?
You didn't have any?
No, not yet. I'm starving.
Oh my! It was downstairs like a couple hours ago.
What can you get?
There were these potato bits, this delicious pasta, wonderful 2 types of salads, a ridiculously good apple cobbler. So it's just. And then they're saying that they're waiting for Roy Tolkien. So
he's supposed to be here.
So he's around somewhere.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a bunch of people that said they want to be here.
Yeah.
And
so I imagine
we don't know.
Maybe they're downstairs.
Maybe they're downstairs. Maybe they're on stage because
Yeah.
on channel 2, because we have 2 channels going
Right.
on. There's a bunch of actors on stage right now.
Okay.
And then we've got, that's why none of the fans are here right now. They're
Oh,
all like,
got it.
checking out the stuff. Oh my gosh, you gotta
Oh,
check
yeah,
this
there's Adam.
cosplay. We need an elf. We need an elf.
Yeah, you want?
Yes.
Yes. That is
Talk about your costume.
yeah, that is a ridiculously beautiful costume. How long did it take to make?
I did also a Thranduil coat for my brother.
Oh, wow.
And his crown, who he's still in the auditorium, and that took a week.
Oh, wow.
Literally the last week, and I was still gluing some stuff on this morning.
Oh, my goodness.
So,
Oh,
and
wow.
it's sort of unraveling as we speak, but you know, it was good fun.
Yeah, and you know, we could always repair it for the next
Oh yeah,
convention party to come.
there's sort of plans of what I'd like to fix and change a little bit, and certainly go a little bit further with what I have right here.
Yeah, but I mean, what you have right here is absolutely phenomenal.
Thank you.
Yeah. So overall, how long did the whole outfit take to make?
Did see Saturday, Sunday, Monday fully, probably a good 8 hours each.
Oh wow.
And then probably a couple hours each weekday outside of work, and then a pretty good dedication last night and this morning. So it took a good number of hours to actually get it put together.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, you really have to see these costumes in person to really appreciate the amount of detail and craft that go into this. So well done. And
thank you.
I can't wait, see you in future conventions and
Oh, yes.
what you have to offer next.
Oh yes, we'll be around.
Yeah, wonderful.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Enjoy the party.
I will. You
Go
too.
check the main stage. I'm not sure, but I heard some cheering over there.
Yes, Solid Baker is here, and oh lordy,
I know Adam is. I saw a bunch of people screaming at Adam.
yes, yes, and now it's been such a long night last night making the costumes that my brain's
Oh, I know.
completely fried right now.
Oh, I totally understand.
Thanks.
Yeah, so, I mean, enjoy the party.
I will.
Yeah, have a good time.
I will. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so, basically, I mean, there is just so many people in absolutely amazing dresses and costumes here. And, we've got the Hillywood girls in the background still. And then we've got a cam on the live stage, probably recording the whole show. And, Nicole, want to say hi to the live stream?
Hey, live stream, it's me again.
Yeah. How many times have you been interviewed?
Oh, just once so far.
Okay. Well,
So far.
There's always a second interview to go.
And in case you're wondering if I'm being irresponsible by drinking 2 drinks at the same time, I'm not. I'm actually drinking 3 drinks at the same time. This one is a double.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Hey, you only get to party once in a while.
This is the one last party, so we have to go out with an appropriate sense of drunkenness.
Exactly.
Or an inappropriate sense of drunkenness, which is even better.
Yeah, and I know they're having a really good time out there.
Yeah.
Did you get to see who was out there?
I saw our representing Oscar nominees for sound editing for the final Hobbit movie. We're here. We had Bruce Hopkins, aka Gambling from Two Towers, was here visiting us. We had a great presentation about the new updated edition of the Ringers Lord of the Fan movies that's going to be coming out soon, which is going to be fantastic. Yeah. Hey, it's one of our founding fathers.
Hey, Mike.
I just came to crash the video.
We're being founder bombed.
Yeah.
Zoa bombed.
Yeah, this is one of the founders of TheOneRing.net.
Hello, YouTubers.
Back in the
Watching
day.
this live.
Yeah, we've got a few streams going on. I know they're streaming the live stage on one stream, and then we've got this going, and it's just going to be a party all night.
It's very weird to watch myself on the video in delayed. I'm kind of hypnotized now, but I feel bad for
Clearly, I'm not the only one who's been at the bar tonight.
Yeah. I feel bad for crashing your video, so
You are welcome to crash anytime.
Yes, you're welcome to crash anytime.
We were talking about really important topics, so it was a big interruption. I feel completely flustered now. I can't possibly go on.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, I was like, get in the mic and it's like, go, hey, they liked you, go on. I'm like, oh, I've never hosted anything before. Hi, guys. But it's fun, good fun.
So I have to make a trip back to the bar because one of my 2 drinks is getting low. But hello, live stream world. It was good to see you. I'm sure I'll be back again. And the secret to growing a nice full beard is to massage your chin with olive oil every night. People keep asking. I don't know why.
Hey, want to come on in?
Yes, they told me to come up here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's YouTube.
Hello, world.
Yeah. So this is Sarmanella, aka Christy, and and I mean, like I was saying earlier, I'm a big geek with the people who can make these amazing costumes, and Christy is just another example of.
And you know what? This was one of the very first costumes I did. I had hardly any talent in sewing at all, really. So if you're feeling shy about making a costume, don't. You can do it. It's simple, easy, and you know what? You don't have to be exact. You just have to get the feeling. This is not really Saruman, that's Sarmanella. Very simple pattern that you can buy. I didn't alter it that much at all. So do it. Come join us in Costume Land.
Yeah, absolutely.
I even made the staff.
Yeah,
This is a bit of woodworking, a little more advanced,
and
but
that is a great looking staff.
very
this,
old.
Yeah, this was not bought by anyone. This was.
And it's very pointy.
And then on the main stage are the dwarf,
California Dreamers are on right now. They sound great.
Has dwarf Bifur in the
Yes,
mix, correct?
William Kitchener.
Yeah, William.
I'm gonna
Kircher.
say his name wrong, you know.
Yeah, Kircher. I'm not very good at it either. Yeah.
How long are we doing the live stream for? All night? Everything's just going? How's everybody out there? Oh,
Yeah.
we've got people.
Yeah, no, well, basically we've got 2 streams going on, so they get to choose which stream they go.
Oh,
And some are watching the Bifur one, some are watching us,
He is in a sequin suit. You guys have got to see. He's on stage, pure sequin suit. They're just dancing around.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you know you've got your usual internet crowd. Yeah, the Happy Hobbits, I have no idea where they went. They handed off the mic to Justin, who handed it off to me and said, go at it. Oh, and here's Cliff. Yes.
All right, well,
they are enjoying themselves.
I need another drink.
Yeah,
Love
enjoy
you
it.
all. Come out and see us. LA.
Yeah.
Tolkien forever. OneRing.net. We all love you.
Yeah.
Can I jump in and say hi to everyone at Bartleman's? And hi, Brandy. Wish you were here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we wish you were all here. We really do.
And we are here. And we are live. Hello, Sylvie. It's so lovely to see you tonight.
Yes, I just took over.
Night of Nights.
And it was fun.
This is great talking to everybody live. And I see, okay, please, everybody, the huge room, the majesty of this architecture, the room that we're in reminds us of Gondor. We have so many people party crashing tonight. On our,
I
and who's,
gotta finish this book before Royd gets here.
well, hold on. You've got to be kidding me.
Whoa,
You-
whoa, whoa!
He promised he would finish it. He promised he would finish it.
Yeah, like before the last film ends, you were supposed to have read that.
Wait, it's a long
Or
book. Look how thick this is.
How much was the bet for?
Oh, I don't.
Do you know
Look,
what?
I'm almost done with it.
Someone toss me my tablet. I have the original footage. Toss me
No,
my tablet.
no,
I'll
no, no.
show the day
We don't
you
bring
made
up
that
old stuff
promise.
here.
Where are we standing? We're standing right there at
Yeah.
Meltdown Comics.
Yeah.
You said.
I don't.
The 12 Histories of Middle Earth, Tolkien, a biography by Humphrey Carpenter.
Signing out.
Tiny book.
One little bit.
I'm close.
I've got a.
Roy Tolkien, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, Roy Tolkien.
All right.
You gotta hold that
Here's
up
the
as
payback.
evidence.
This satisfies.
Take the picture.
Sorry. So where are you up to then? You haven't even started. have
Where are
you?
you up
No,
to?
no.
yet?
The dwarves have just walked in after Smaug
Have you got to
left.
in a hole in the ground?
You got to finish reading this tonight.
I'm farther than that. I'll finish it by the end of the night.
Small it is. It's nothing.
It's small text.
Wow.
A good will chest for a us that was well made. Well
Yeah.
intended.
Yeah. Look, I love movies more than I love books, and I'll admit that right here. And I wanted to see the movie before I read the book.
There was a
Poor
DVD
book.
that you signed inside, and you wrote, "Read me,
Yeah,
all around,
yeah.
all around the
Yeah.
corners of that."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I forgive you,
Sorry.
maybe.
I'm sorry. Forgive
Just
me.
As long as you finish it.
I'll finish
At some
it.
point, I'll give you a year.
It's almost
A
as
year
good
to
as the
finish
movie.
it. Yeah, almost. Was it before or after the film? The book.
It was
Ooh.
well for me. It was after the film.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's based on the hot new Warner Brothers motion picture. That's what it says on the cover.
Yeah, but I read that when I was 11 years old. You should have too. You should have read it when you were 11 years old, right, son? Yes, exactly.
It's all right. We'll let him off.
We'll let him off the hook because we're having a wonderful party.
Yeah.
Because we're having a great celebration tonight.
Thank you.
We
well
are.
done, all the hard work that you guys have done.
Yes.
No.
Together.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Are you knackered?
I'm exhausted.
Can I swear?
You can.
Can I? Are
You
you
can.
fucked?
We're on channel 2. So
What's that mean? Is it YouTube?
We've got
Two
two
opportunities.
channels on YouTube.
Yes.
Really?
The live stage and then this.
Oh, that's on.
So people in
nice.
the chat room are watching us right now because they're like, Royd, what's your necklace?
Oh, look
Where
at
does it
this.
say
And
that?
people saw you in the extended edition of Desolation of Smaug?
Yeah.
What? I haven't. I gotta walk away.
That's the only thing you
Spoiler.
should see, the extended edition.
Yeah, only watch the extended edition. Don't watch any other.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Bye. Hey, forgot your book.
You got this. Nice.
Don't forget the book.
Time's a ticking, buddy.
All right, mate.
Tolkien. Been around the world. Been around the world a couple of times. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. You're doing all right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks.
And this party tonight, how was the food tonight?
Oh, it's lovely. Yeah, I had a beautiful chunk of chicken with
Yummy.
mushroom and sauce and
Yes.
stuff, and I've had a few too many drinks, probably.
That's what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for someone to bat. No, come on in. It's
No,
live.
crossover.
Crossover, right. We have live crossings. You know, they call it doing crossing your lines when you're an extra, and they make you work in background.
Yeah.
And you always have to do your lines. Just walk your lines back and forth through a scene
Yeah.
in the parking lot or where the bloody hell you are.
Yeah.
And then eventually you'll be seen. And someone at home, back in Oklahoma City, will pause it on Netflix and will say, "Oh, gosh, there you are. I
Yeah.
saw you in that TV show."
Uh-huh.
You guys, come on in, join the shot.
Do you have to keep chatting to this?
Everyone wants to say hello because we have a surprising assembly of people from around the world.
Yeah.
We've got many questions. Like one of them, one of the people who I saw way at the beginning asked,
Hashtag wasted roid. I like that.
not sure if I'm grabbing it or not.
right ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yes, right ahead.
One of the questions I saw is like, you've got one of the most famous last names in the world. How does it feel to be a Tolkien?
It's all right. Yeah, it allows me to come to something like this.
Yeah. Do people like when you're, I don't know, like signing for something like a, you have to pay your credit card? Do
No.
people ever stop?
Very rare that happens. Yeah. People very rarely. And then if they do, they say, "Oh, like the author," and I just go, "Yeah." I don't,
Well, that's sort of nice. You get to still live life.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Yeah. Very normal life in Wales, with the perks of coming to LA and drinking vodka.
And drinking hashtag wasted roid.
Yeah.
You have. They said, "Hello, yes, sir, Justin. Yeah, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. You, sir, Roy, tell us something
Oh,
about
ready to go what?
ready to go. We're gonna. Hey, sweet. Thank you. It's so lovely to have everyone come through.
Lovely to meet you.
There's so many people coming by.
There is.
I love this cosplay. You guys look great tonight. Here's our Tariel, and here's our Keely right here. This is fantastic.
Yeah, nice.
It's that kind of great party, and you're here tonight. Thank you
Yeah.
for joining us very much.
This feels weird because it feels like we're just chatting.
We are.
but
We're live.
Kind of live on.
Every different time zone you can imagine. They're in Asia, they're in Scandinavia. I have fans coming us
Wow.
live all across the United States time zone. Hi from New Zealand. Yes, there we are.
Are there any Tolkiens who aren't related to J.R.R. Tolkien? Yes.
That's a good question, Katrina.
Yeah, it is a good one. Yeah.
That's a good question.
Yeah, there are actually because I think there's a group of Tolkiens in South Africa because where my great grandfather
Originally came from.
Yeah, well, he moved over there and where Tolkien was born in Bloemfontein.
That's right.
I think the relations they made there, some of them adopted the name Tolkien, so there's a few Tolkiens in South Africa.
It's just beautiful.
Little nugget of information.
Yeah, excellent. A lot of people say wasn't Tolkien British, and I have to say no, quite correctly. He was South African.
Yeah, very true, yeah.
That's true. Yes. Hello from Missouri. Hello from Colorado.
Turkey, Mexico,
Okay.
Belgium.
Royd, question to you. Royd, favorite movie of the trilogies? Go.
Hang on, what?
Your favorite movie of the trilogies? Go.
Oh, crap. I don't
You
know.
got 6 to choose from.
Yeah, I think it would have to be Fellowship, because that's where it all started.
I love that one.
But it kind of runs equal with Return of the King, because I did a little cameo in that, and it was special to me.
That was really great.
And
You're a bit at Osgiliath, right?
Yes, yeah. No.
Hey, come on in, lovely ladies. Look who's joining our party tonight.
Yeah, all right.
We have cosplayers left and right. Ladies, gentlemen and ladies,
Yes.
this is gorgeous. Look at this.
Thank you very much.
It reminds me very much of the Liv Tyler green coronation outfit. Yes.
Actually, I am Thorin's mistress. Do you notice
Thorin's mistress. Ooh.
where I got this?
No, where's that?
And you know, that's his emblem is the stag.
Oh, yes, it
Well,
is.
he lost his wife. So do you think a good-looking boy like him?
Delicate times in Cougar Town.
That's exactly.
Yeah, I love it. There's a dwarf Cougar Town. Now we know. How do you say Cougar Town in Dwarvish? I love that. That's your next hashtag, guys. What's your next?
Who are your character? I'm like, where do you think?
You look great. Look, here's our Smaug. Here's our Smaug the dragon. Come in. Royd.
Hey, sorry.
Do you believe the value and the beautiful costumes that we've getting
Wow.
tonight?
Very nice. Can I feel your scales? Did you make this?
I did.
Well done.
Thank you.
That's really good, actually. Is there a costume competition?
I wish there were. Officially? I
Yeah.
don't think that there is. but
Unofficially,
I wish there were.
there is. You've won. They
Yeah,
are.
great stuff.
Oh no, you've won.
Other beautiful cosplayers here.
Here, if we get some of the best photo ops here in front of Gollum tonight. You guys take a look in front of the camera and let the fans go online and come and see what you've dressed as tonight.
Yeah. Come over here. Come. Move in.
Come on in, yeah, take a close look.
There's a bit of a lag on it, isn't there?
Just a bit, 30 seconds.
That's shit, that is. What are you doing?
I heard a nasty rumor. Heard a nasty rumor there was some guy running around in a costume trying to dress as Royd Tolkien. Did you hear any rumors about that?
I don't believe we've seen him, no.
Seen him yet?
I've not seen him yet.
Uh-oh.
No, I
Your
haven't
secret's
seen him.
safe with me. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Here you are, Royd. This is the fun party tonight, isn't it?
It's actually more than I expected. It's amazing.
Really? Oh, good. I'm glad you're having a good time.
This is our first time here, so we're really excited to be here.
The guys on stage are putting on a great show right now.
Yeah.
Gotta go see Mr. William Kircher's band.
Yeah.
We're gonna say goodnight for just a little moment here, and we may have another bit of influx of fans and talent and great costumes. Thank you for joining us tonight. Live hashtag the One Last Party right here on our dual feed at YouTube channel. Thanks for joining us, ladies. Royd, sir, good on you, mate.
Thanks,
As
mate.
they say. Well, good to see you.
Take it easy.
You're doing alive and well. I
Yeah.
mean, you look very, very alive and well. You look very good, especially considering.
Thank
and,
you.
And I'm grateful. Like I said before, I'm grateful.
Yeah.
I'm going to see you a little bit later backstage.
yeah.
We've done most of our bit, so now I can actually sit down and have a bite to eat and
Yeah,
relax for half
yeah.
a minute. But we'll do some more. We'll do some more.
Yeah. All right.
There's every time zone around the world, even far into tomorrow. Fans from every time zone. How quickly did you guys identify Royd when he had his little bit in the extended edition of the Desolation of Smaug?
No one spotted it.
I spotted it a mile away. They were on Twitter right away, fast as that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sure they knew it was you.
Oh.
It looks just like you.
And it was my own hair this time.
It was, really?
On Rings, I had Aragorn's wig on. This time, I could use my own hair.
It's your own?
Yeah.
Well done. But you guys, if you have not seen the extended edition of DOS, it's totally worth it. Quick question for the live chat.
Yeah.
Have you read all of Tolkien's works? Another Kaylee is quick with the questions tonight.
Yeah. Well done, Kaylee. Land me right in it.
Yeah.
Oh, the band's finishing. Go quick.
Hi, man. Good to see you. Lovely as always, sir. Yes, I know you have. Arr. We have a live feed continuing all night long as we continue into one camera B, camera A to the front stage,
were California Dreamers, William Kircher's beautiful band, pulling in some great James Bond glamour and glitz live on stage right now in the other channel. And my friends, you've got to come on and tell us what kind of an experience this party is for you. Yes, of course. We've got so many old friends who've been around us in our little TheOneRing.net family. Kelly, Duck, you guys have been fans of TheOneRing.net for a while. Tell us about that.
Oh my gosh, the fandom of TheOneRing.net has really changed my life. It really has. I've been a Tolkien fan for most of my life, but the Hobbit movies are what introduced me to the fandom of The One Ring, and the people that I've met, just, I mean, it really has. It's changed my life. It's amazing. I'm so thankful for what the One Ring community offers, and to be able to be here tonight is like a fantastic sort of bookend to that journey. It's just beautiful. It's wonderful. And really, it was Torn Tuesdays that kind of got me into the fandom and got me a little, you know, willing to do a little bit of chatting and stuff like that. So it's really Torn Tuesdays with you and Justin that kind of did it for me on The One Ring.
I'm glad. I'm glad. That's great.
I kind of just been like the resident photographer, like just showing up and...
You have done so many great events with us.
Yes.
The best coverage.
We are very thankful for
Thank
Heather's
you.
work.
Very, very, very grateful for Heather's
So
work.
I'm going to miss it. I mean, like, I don't want it to stop, you know? I just wish, like, hopefully there's, like, something that we can all get together and take more pictures. And because I really, like, love doing that. It just was, like...
We'll
really,
keep the legacy going somehow.
Yeah, and get together.
we will.
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
I just heard them say, and an announcement to all the live audience. Let's do a little housekeeping and say announcement. Last call to place your bids on those beautiful raffles in the Rivendell room.
It's amazing stuff.
That's an alliteration that almost escaped me. Raffles in Rivendell. Raffles in Rivendell. I need a button. Hashtag raffles in Rivendell.
Have you guys done the raffle for the live stream yet?
We announced those lovely winners on stage. Yes, we did. That was so good. I'm so proud of them. And we're going to send their prizes to them right away. I'm telling you, this party is a party of special magnificence, don't you think?
It's awesome.
Very
I love
much
it.
so. Very much so.
I was here 2 years ago, and it was like really, I mean, that was like my first experience. So 2 years ago, like at a One Ring party like this, and I was like, wow, this is amazing, you know? So I'm happy to be back, and it's sad that it's like the last party, but, you know, I mean, we're all here to like celebrate and just have fun. And
Thank you, Heather. I have to say thank you to a lot of people who've donated their time and their effort just as volunteers, who like made the OneRing.net, a whole family of volunteers who just decided that we had more fun when we had a big online community where we could voice our concerns and all be together. And these pictures you've taken at all of our events have been fantastic. Thank you, dear. Thank you for everything. And thank you for being our newest and most welcome member of the new ranks of joining us in the audience.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Worth traveling for.
Here, see? Yelp that. Put that on Yelp. Yelp East LA needs a new review.
Our review, absolutely.
I'll take it. Ladies, lovely. Lovely to have you here tonight. Bye, everybody. Thanks you. Onward with the party. Onward with hashtag the one last party as we continue our coverage on our dual channel YouTube. Excellent coverage of the front main stage and here inside in front of Gollum. Some pieces of emerald rose are floating in the room. I can't have a moment without someone come here because I love Emerald Rose so much. I love you guys.
Thanks.
It's so good to see you, buddy.
It's great to see you too.
How was that playing tonight up there? That was a bloody good show, wasn't it?
It was. It was really. You got a great sound crew this time. We could hear.
Yeah, thank you.
everything. Yeah, absolutely. And we rocked it down. And man, the audience was just incredible.
They were. That audience was on fire.
Yeah, there was. There was 11 dancing. Yeah.
My friend, introduce yourself to the worldwide fans who wonder, this is this excellent musician, this in the ranks of Emerald Rose, who we just heard perform on the main camera, camera A, right up in front.
Larry Morris. Great to meet you. Yeah.
And how many, is it a 5 group, 4 group?
Just 4. Just 4. Always been just 4 of us. Yeah,
Really?
that's right. Yeah.
Is that the best way to do a musical group, is just a quartet?
I don't know. You know, we thought about hiring a beautiful, like, Irish female fiddler, you know.
Nice. I would take that ingredient and love that. I would love that.
You know, probably make us a lot more popular, but still. But no, we've had a lot of fun over the years. We've been friends all along, which is amazing after, like, nearly 20 years as a band to still be friends.
Our 15-year anniversary for TheOneRing.net, 20-year anniversary for Emerald Rose.
Yeah.
The greatest Celtic band with this infectious and wonderful Celtic rock and a wonderful sound, the music that the guys make. I love you guys.
And what a wonderful trip it's been with you guys.
It has been quite a trip. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. It's been quite a journey. Quite a journey indeed. All right, thank you for joining us tonight live. All right, I want to talk to you guys soon. And we're going to have, crashing photobomb time. Yeah, I love it. See? That's what it's all about. Live feed, photobombing right in front of Gollum. Now, the last time that somebody heard me say something live that I needed a drink in my hand, it took about 35 seconds before somebody crisscrossed through the party and said, here, you need a drink. Hello, my dear.
Hello. My little sister is watching at home.
Your little sister at home.
My little sister is watching at home, and I need to say hi because she blew up my phone.
She did. Hello, welcome to the show.
Hello, little sister Mariah. Thank you for watching.
Mariah, are you enjoying the live show at home, the live feed?
Yes, she very much is.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying this great party tonight?
I love the party. It's my second one.
Really?
So it's been a good time.
Good times?
Yes, very much so.
Great photo op with our boy, Gollum.
2 years in a row I got him.
My friend said, the Hillywood sisters, they said it was actually Smeagol who is here tonight. That's him right here.
Smeagol.
Smeagol. Forgive me, yes. It's not Gollum. It's not Gollum, it's Smeagol.
Yes, it is.
Because of that sad, lonely look in his eyes.
He does look very concerned for the fish.
He does.
He does.
I love this with people crisscrossing live in front of us.
I know, it's great.
It makes it feel like a real live, infectious live on the red carpet with people coming and going.
Yes, very much so. Yes.
This is stately hall of Gondor. What is this? What do you think of this? I know, it's amazing.
I love it, yeah. 2 years in a row, it's great. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the perfect place to have a party like this.
It is, I love it.
I love it.
Thank you, Legion.
Yeah, thank you, American Legion Hall. Gorgeousness. And there's our friends, Happy Hobbits, over here on the side. Hi there, dears.
We
And-
packed party bags yesterday.
Oh, gosh, yes. I would have been here enjoying all of that, packing with you. But I was out there doing an officiating of a wedding. I got to marry off one of my best friends, and I got her married, officially.
Oh,
It was-
congratulations, friend.
It was lovely. Thank you, Megan. Congratulations, Megan. We have a next stage to our announcements. I see Kirsten Loving hiding in the wings here.
I want to come and say hi.
Yes, thanks for saying hi to your little sister. Lovely to see you. Bye. Enjoy the night, love. Here.
Just want to say hi to everybody out there in live
Green Dragon is here.
And I felt I should come and say hello to everyone who's watching. And thank you to everyone who supported the Indiegogo. I know there's so many supporters who are at home watching and wish you could all have been with us for the party.
Two of the coolest people in the fandom. Just
Oh,
saying.
stop.
Just
This is
saying.
a sweet lady.
And in case
So
she doesn't
sweet.
toot her own horn, this is the mastermind behind this whole party. So she's the one who had to deal with all the logistical nightmares and all of the headaches and all of the pain that comes from planning an event this massive.
Big kudos to you, dear.
Cannot go understated.
Well,
Because
thanks.
Big kudos.
I'm sure you wouldn't mention the negative part.
No, it's all been fabulous.
And the fact that it's going off without a hitch.
It is going off so perfectly.
Cheers with an invisible glass.
Cheers with
Cheers.
water.
I'll cheers with that microphone.
Cheers with water.
It has been such a lovely night of a confluence of talent. We have had such talent walk through these doors, have we not?
We have. It's amazing. It's so the atmosphere anytime you get together.
No.
I mean, we
I
have
know.
reunions with old friends, like people that we know
Reunions
well.
with old friends from Emerald Rose. We just had Larry here a second ago. Come and join us. This is the live pod crash.
Here's Brian from Emerald Rose, who played earlier and were amazing.
Thank you very much. We had a great time. It's one of the most fun times we've ever had on stage. That was a blast.
Sounded fantastic.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's great to see you all again. It's been a long journey, but we've had a blast.
Welcome back. We could never do this party without you. You guys are legacy, part of the
Aw,
family.
Thank you so much.
That's
Thank
right.
you.
Part of the family.
And what a great family to be a part of, too.
Well, we're going to shoot off because we have to practice something that we're going to be doing in a little bit on the stage.
Winky blinky, wink and blinking and nod over here.
But again, I just wanted to say thanks to everybody who supported the campaign. We really would not be here without you all. And we wish you all here with us. We know you're all here in spirit. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Be patient. If your perky pledge tour doesn't reach you immediately, we will ship them out. And thanks. Enjoy.
Yes. Thank you. A great volunteer organization And thank you for the acknowledgement. Lovely to have everyone here on a night that has really gone quite swimmingly. Tonight, of all nights, things have gone so perfectly. You guys, hats off to you. I need my favorite bowler hat on right now. Joanna, come and join and say hi. Are we going upstairs? We're going to say hi real quick. I'm going to go upstairs. Everyone, thank you for joining us. We're cutting. We're going to cut to the sisters upstairs. But I'm so glad that we're having such a great time tonight. It's fantastic. Yes.
I snuck in and got my T-shirt already.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I didn't forget, but there's little bags of those waiting for people upstairs. That's going to be fun.
It was one of those. There are so many people who are going to be needing to get their T-shirt. I decided to jump the line.
That's right. Did they? Did they just cut you off? I think so. That's what he said. Okay. Yep, I think that's what he said. Thank you. Yes. Bless you, sir.
Looks like we've got some buttons from the button lady. What do we have this year?
Now in our LOTR.
A previous life.
Yes.
It's quite a karmic moment you just witnessed here.
Yes. They're saying they're very happy to see you. Uh-oh. They can't hear us?
Really, we can't hear.
Oh no, we have no sound. Cameraman. No sound. No sound. Oh, it's working now. The beauty of live.
And we are back live with Bruce Hopkins.
Long one. You read that.
Yes.
Go on, Hannah.
No
read that
sound.
long one.
Read?
Who else is going to be there? Heard Richard Armitage and Billy Boyd.
Billy Boyd are
the
attending
party.
this party, but I haven't seen any of them yet.
Oh, what's that?
Well,
I
we'll
love
see
Led
who
Zeppelin.
else turns up. It's still early in the party. Technically, I want to say the party just got started.
One person just said something about loving Led Zeppelin. I had a moment on the film when we were making the film where I started getting paranoid.
Yes, tell us some fun stories. We're all down for stories.
Because my role was made up halfway through principal shooting. In 9 months, I'd long given up being involved. Suddenly, I get a call saying, "Oh, there's a role in Lord of the Rings for you. Are you available?" Yeah, I think so. I was taking my kids to school the next day.
Check my calendar. Burn the calendar.
So I turned up, and after a little while, as my role started growing, they grew it from 1 week to, "Oh, we like what you're doing. We'll put you in some more scenes with that," and because it was only Helm's Deep initially.
Right.
I started getting a little paranoid because I'm working with freaking Vigo and Ian McKellen, and these guys by now had Lord of the Rings was gaining a momentum, and some of these were genuine. Ian McKellen, like, have you stood with that guy live and heard his voice come across you?
But that's like the whole beauty of it.
Yeah,
I mean, like, how was that for you? Like,
Well,
did you start
I
getting
started
used to it
getting
at
paranoid.
some point?
No, I started getting
Was
paranoid.
every day paranoia?
Good question. That leads me into the second part. So I thought, what music? I see sports stars, like you see big-time sports stars listen to music and crank up, get ready for something. And you see actors do it a bit too sometimes. So I thought, what music is this? What am I? What's a Rohan? What's Rohirrim? Someone from Rohan. And I just went, Led Zeppelin. I'm Led Zeppelin. I am Led Zeppelin. And I listened to Misty Mountain Hop, and that was my theme. So that became my
So
theme,
whenever
was
you
Misty
came to the
Mountain
room,
Hop.
you just heard it play into your mind.
No, just sometimes I'd play it. I'd be like, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's it. I feel the Rohirrim.
Okay,
now whenever I watch the movie, I'll just be hearing Led Zeppelin in my head.
But do you know the connection? Do you know the connection?
Tell
Led
the connection. Tell them the connection.
Led Zeppelin, Jimmy Page in particular, who formed Led Zeppelin, he handpicked all the other band members. They were snubbed in Britain, but they were huge in America. They were the first band to hire a 747 when they just came out.
Oh, wow.
So they would base themselves in LA, and they would fly to parts of America to do their concerts. And they would come back with selected groupies and other selected party goers, and they would party for a period of their year each year here in Los Angeles and America. But in Britain, they were kind of snubbed, and the music media didn't like them because Jimmy Page handpicked his band. They felt it was like a boy band before a boy band.
Right. There's people
So-
in the chat room asking, they're like, is this gambling? Yes, it is gambling. Where have you been? Yes, it's gambling. Now they're asking, one question said, now the beard, did you grow it out? Did you commit, or was it a lace beard?
I had 1 week's notice. Carl Urban got to grow his. We used to go to lunch sometimes, especially if you're down in the mountains. We'd be filming stuff at Edoras and things. There's an army of Rohirrim, like the riders and all the refugees. And at lunch, you'd all go out for lunch, and these women would take off their helmets with their attached hair. They were the Rohirrim, and they had beards. They were bearded women whose hair was caught up. And my beard, because if I had to do anything that made me kind of do an expression, I'd just start ripping and...
Most annoying
Would
thing.
you sit like mostly mute on set where you didn't move?
No, you kind of needed to. You needed to gesticulate. You needed to try and be real, and sometimes I felt like I don't like looking at a couple of my things. Still, I won't tell you this one. If I ever see this one, I just go.
No,
it's the one last party.
The one last
But
party.
otherwise-
One last story.
Okay. Helm's Deep, and we've gone around to the dike.
You guys are getting
to,
this?
to the big dike,
Exclusive.
and there's
Yes.
everyone's lined up there. And the Urukai is coming, and there's the guy with the bomb, and he comes to blow the cage down below.
Right.
Well, when we're above there, Theoden and I are above there before he's done that. So we're above there, and Theoden gives me a bit of a command or something, and I follow him down the stairs, and it's this big line of stairs. Like, they built it to scale. It was real. It was just astounding being there. So come down, and at one take, Peter said to me, "Oh, maybe Bruce, maybe just because I didn't have any lines. I don't think I had one at the top, but none as was following him down, and he'd made a decision, and we were heading to sorry, we're gonna nail these."
Live stream, it's all good.
Yeah, we're down. I'm covered in tats, honest. One of my sons is my second son. He's just continually getting more tats. It's so cool. I love it. He's just this picture book. And he's a champion kickboxer.
Oh my gosh.
So he was a professional kickboxer, yeah. But he's an electrician and 2 kids. So first kid at 20. So he's living this. It's cool. I love it. He inspires me. All of my children inspire me.
That's awesome.
My children are like, my daughters. What age are you? Oh, that's a terrible thing to say.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, it's okay.
We look quite young, but I'm 28.
I'm 24.
See, that's my children's age.
Really?
That's so cool. This is part of what I love. Sorry, total tangential sidetrack
Okay,
here.
they love this. They love it.
But
Look, they're having a
what
great
I
time.
love, I love watching. I've watched my children's generation come through. Now I have 2 grandchildren, so I'm having that gig.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but you're needed on stage.
I'm needed on stage apparently.
Bruce, it was a pleasure. Thank you so
Pleasure's
much.
mine. Happy to come back if you guys are still streaming. I'm
Yes,
raving like I
You
know
come
I'm
on back.
raving.
You come on back whenever you'd like, because they
Okay,
love you
cool.
and they would love to hear
Cool,
more
cool.
stories.
Hey,
Say goodbye.
well,
Wave to the
check out-
camera.
Check out my little diaries. I did these YouTube. YouTube just came and did it because this is what I mean. I love what this is your world. You guys are growing into your world, and YouTube is part of it. I have my YouTube channel, and I posted a video of my oldest son marching out from the New Zealand Army as a firefighter about 4 years ago or so. 890,000 views or something. I put best haka ever. I'm biased. My son's in this. My
We'll
son's
have to-
my son who's kickboxing and stuff.
You guys go check out the video. Google it. You're on YouTube right now.
Yeah, so go
totally
to the channel
check
and
it
you'll
out.
see all these things. But while I've been in LA for 3 days now, I've been posting a video each day. Today's video was the last ever XenoCon. I was with Lucy, but Renee, I went backstage and Lucy was on stage doing Q&A on stage to this packed out auditorium, a couple of thousand people, and they're going off their nuts on certain things. I chat to Renee, I go over and stand off on the side, and then I think, oh, I'll shoot my daily vid here. So I started shooting my daily vid saying, whoa, that's Lucy up on stage, I'm over in LA, and blah, blah, blah. Renee comes over, gives me a little kiss on the cheek. It's just, so go and check it out. They had their last con
We
today.
definitely will, and you guys check it out too. Bruce, it was a pleasure, and
Just
come back and visit our little live stream up here.
Can I just say thank you too? 'Cause,
Yes,
you know,
definitely.
this being the end, this being supposedly the end, and I was at number 2. So it's been wonderful to watch that. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you so much. Pleasure. All right. Everyone, welcome the amazing John Bell.
Hello, guys.
They spotted you a little earlier.
I heard that. I'm seeing all these.
The amazing John Bell. My name's Hilly.
Hilly?
Nice to meet
I
you.
love your videos. Super.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy you enjoyed them.
Oh.
All right, so we have lots of people here in the chat.
Oh, I'm seeing it.
So if you guys have any questions for John, be sure to shoot it his way immediately because you guys are very vocal. For those of you who live under a rock, this is John who played. Is it Bain? Is that how you pronounce it?
Bain's on a Bard the Bowman.
Oh, Bard the Bowman's son, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
who's really tall now.
I am very tall. Like, we're 4 inches during the entire shoot. So it's pretty impressive, I must admit.
That's quite tall.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
have to keep telling you, bend your knees, John. Bend your knees. Go back. We need consistency.
You're not lying. I literally did have to bend my knees during some of the shots.
See? I knew it.
But you know, Peter Jackson has a knack for making tall people small, so
Right.
if it's gonna be anyone, it's gonna be him, right?
Perfect.
He should say da. You know, all my friends actually, whenever they see me, shout da, da, and it's
Da.
getting kind of annoying now. I must admit.
Oh my gosh. John, they would like to know, Toasty would like to know, any fun stories?
Any fun stories?
Yes.
We had
You can tell 'em
well, we
all
had
the
a lot of good time in New Zealand at some of the karaoke bars out there. So often I would see Luke up there giving it a bit of Ain't No Mountain High Enough or anything, and he's using karaoke tunes. He's a good singer, very good singer.
What's your go-to karaoke song?
Oh, I'm a big The Clash fan, so Rock the Casbah is my go-to. Usually because you can kind of just shout that one instead of singing.
Right.
Which is pretty okay.
They would like to know any other amazing stories about your time in New Zealand, particularly like seeing the country, touring the country.
Well, I can remember one time we were on location and we were doing a unit move from Lake Tekapo to Twizel, which is a small town in New Zealand, and the drive is just absolutely beautiful. If anybody can get out to the South Island in New Zealand, it's heaven. It's actual heaven.
Yeah, it is. Preach.
It is. Like,
Yes.
That is no joke. We've actually been to New Zealand too, and I almost felt like I was in heaven. I was like, this is so strange.
Mhm.
Exactly what he said. Go to New Zealand if you ever get the chance. It's amazing. There was like happy sheep like roaming on the hills.
Scott would like to know, what was it like to work with Luke?
With Luke, well, I mean, the first ever scene I shot with Luke was the Bell Tower, which is the first kind of opening sequence of the third.
Was it really?
That was the first scene I've ever done. I know.
So you were at your youngest at that point?
Yeah, indeed. I was 14 then.
See, and I thought you looked older. I was like, oh, they shot this when he was a little older.
No, that was me. And immediately, me and Luke had a connection and a what's the word?
Father chemistry.
Chemistry,
Yeah.
there it is, chemistry.
Father-son chemistry.
And he's just such a lad and such a great guy that, you know, he was my pal out there, and I'll love him forever.
Aww.
Mhm.
They would like to know any celebrity crushes on set.
Any celebrity crushes on set?
Yes.
I
They
fell
would
in
like
love
to
a bit
know.
with Evangeline.
Oh, who
Because
did
she is
it?
kind of enchanting.
Beautiful. Seriously. I was like, I feel like a potato. Have you ever been to Finland? Or
Have I ever been-
other countries? Where have you been in the world?
I've never had the pleasure of visiting Scandinavia, unfortunately, but definitely it's on my hit list to go. But I'm filming just now, actually, a movie out in Austria and Italy, so to all the Austrian and Italian fans, I'll be there soon.
Watch for John. He'll be there soon. Don't tackle him or anything. Question in the chat says, John, what was your favorite scene to film and why? And can you tell us a little story about it?
Okay.
Okay.
My favorite scene, well, actually, my favorite thing to do, which was part of a scene, was when Bain makes the decision to go save his dad. He picks up on a hook on Lake Town and swings across the lake. And they told me, you can get your stunt double to do it. And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I want to do this. So they had this big strapping Maori guy there to catch me. But I did that. I swung across that lake. And that was me on screen there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That was me.
stuntsman as well. Is it awkward, like, when you see yourself, you know, in the movies with all the special effects done? Is it a little, like, daunting? Do you kind of wince? Are you beyond excited?
It was such a journey that it was really emotional, actually, to kind of see that come to screen in the end and see the completed project, you know. I was there with my mom and dad, who were there with me the entire time, and we shed a tear together because it was the end of a beautiful journey. Then it was sad to see it go, but pleasure to share it with all the fans, and that's what kept us going.
That's very sweet. Now, how old were you when the first Lord of the Rings came out?
So the first Lord of the Rings came out in like
2001.
2001?
Yeah.
So I would have been 4.
Oh.
I was a little 4-year-old.
Oh my goodness. And how old were you when you got the role for Bain?
Well, I got the role, I was actually cast way before a lot of the other people. I was
Right.
13 when I was cast. So it's now that the final film comes out, I'm 17, so it's been 4 years that I've known since I've got it till the final one comes
Right.
out. Yeah, it was I look a lot different. If you see my audition tape, I had like short blonde hair and and lots of freckles. So.
What was your reaction? Like, did you get the
When
phone call?
Oh yeah, when I got the phone call. Well, the first person I wanted to tell was my grandpa because it was his birthday when I got the call.
Oh, how sweet.
So I
That's
called him
adorable.
up and said, "Pops, I've got a great birthday present for you. I just got the part in The Hobbit. Do you want to come out to New Zealand and see me out there?"
Oh, that's so cute. Now, Christian wants to know, no judging here, everybody. Have you read the books?
Have I read the books?
Yes.
I haven't read Lord of the Rings, but I have read The Hobbit.
He
of
did
course.
read The Hobbit. Okay, that
Haven't-
counts.
But I'm kind of I'm just got into uni, so I'm doing my English literature degree. So I'm just kind of having to read so much that I don't have time to kind of get Lord of the Rings because it's kind of a meaty book.
It is
You need- you
very
need-
meaty.
But if I have a couple of weeks off somewhere tropical, I want to make it a good experience of reading Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, the Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, I think the longest chapter is the Council of Elrond.
Impressive.
Yes. Very long. So beware, it's very meaty.
Okay.
Talk about that. It's like a 4-day read just to get through the council. Oh, Christine says, you all inspire me to act, and that is my dream.
Oh.
So you're inspiring people.
Oh, that's amazing.
That is so
I hope to
amazing.
inspire so many more people. And Christine, good luck to you, and I hope to work with you one day and see you on set.
Cameron wants to know, what has been your favorite movie out of all 3?
I really loved the final one.
The
I
final
thought
one?
I thought I was really pleased with how that first sequence came out because I thought it was just so dramatic and so emotional and just perfect. And you just got to every single character had their defining moment in that film. So for me, Battle of the Five Armies is definitely my favorite.
Fabulous. I have a question. What did you think of Smaug?
What did I think of Smaug?
Yeah, like, did you see it, like, finally, like, in theaters, it was all done, and you just watched it that way, or were you seeing any sort of sketches or anything about him?
Smaug was top secret. Smaug, I didn't
So
see.
you saw, like, the finished version.
When I saw Smaug for the first time, it was in the Berlin premiere on the big screen, and amazing dragon. I think he's the coolest dragon I've ever seen on screen.
Right?
That's for sure.
Did you ever get a chance to watch it in 3D?
I did, yeah. I got to watch it in 3D, which is really weird seeing my face in 3D too on a kind of big screen. That's really weird.
in 48 frames.
In 48 frames per
Yeah,
second,
okay.
which is a nightmare for the makeup artist because for continuity they have to fix every single detail. But yeah, HD to the HD, eh?
Yes, I loved the 48 frames per second. And we saw it like that for every movie, but when we saw the third movie, something crazy went wrong in our theater, and it was with all the fire, and you're like hanging on the rope, and it was like double, quadruple vision.
Oh, really?
Everything was blurry, and I was freaking out. And I was like, this is not what it's supposed to
Darn,
look like.
no.
And so they stopped it. They called IMAX, apparently, and IMAX fixed it for us. But it got real scary for a sec because I couldn't
I can
see
imagine.
anything. And they was like putting the arrow on your shoulder,
It's
and I
like
was like,
taking the
stop
3D
the
glasses
movie.
off, yeah.
Yeah, it was
and
terrible.
It was like the whole intro with like you and the arrow and Smaug, and I was like, I can't
The
see
best part.
anything. And I was like, stop the movie. I was like, I'm missing it because it was so epic of a beginning. It
Yeah.
picked up right where it left off. So you were blurry for us for like the first 10 minutes of the movie. We were like, I can't see people's faces.
Did you see Luke in Dracula?
I did, yeah. I went
Yes?
I went to the cinema to see him, and I messaged him straight after saying, "Fantastic job, my
He
man."
did amazing.
Yeah, very cool film.
Honestly,
very cool film.
I think he was like the best actor in the whole entire movie.
Yeah. He was,
I wish it was longer though.
he's pretty sexy in it, isn't he?
Yeah, I wish it was longer. I was enjoying it so much. Maya wants to know, John, did you take anything from the Hobbit set? Take or steal?
Oh. Well, my gift actually for when I finished, when I wrapped, they gave me my own sword, which is the one that I fight with in Dale. So I have that in my house now, and it works as a great prop and burglar deterrent in case anyone tries to break in. Because they're going to run a mile if I start waving that thing about.
There you go.
What was your last day on set like?
Well,
That's a good question.
do you know what? It's also was the last scene in the film was the one with Thorin's funeral when the horn is being blown and we're all standing there in Lake Town, in the ruins of Dale even, and yeah, so
Wait,
that
I'm
emotion on my face is.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, we didn't actually see a funeral.
No, we didn't see
Is
a
that
funeral.
gonna be
no.
extended?
That's good. Oh, maybe.
Maybe. Was it shot? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was like, where's the funeral? That's cool.
Yeah, it was cool. It was a nice way to end it. Really nice way to
Definitely.
end it.
I can't remember who asked it. I saw it go by, but they said, were there any scary moments on set or did anything happen that was scary?
Well, at one point, we're in the Lake Town set, and it's real water there, so they built it on top of like
How
a swimming
deep was
pool.
it?
It was about, like knee length, so it was pretty dark.
So pretty deep for us, for sure.
But some of the set's really high up. So Peter was just kind of walking about set talking to us, and he sort of just steps off at one point and nearly falls in, and the entire set just went whoop. Okay, we're fine now.
With his tea.
Yeah,
So
these
big.
little- yeah.
Taking a tumble into the water.
Oh, that's funny. Let's see, what are people saying?
Who did you first meet on set? Tiff wants to know. That's a good question.
Oh, it was so long ago, I can't remember. I mean, I can remember walking into the canteen and seeing like all the elves sit at their table and all the dwarves sit at their table, and it was like a scene out of Mean Girls, except
Where
it's
do
Middle-earth.
I go? You can't sit with us.
I know, exactly. But it was nice, and then met everybody, and I think it was Jed that actually was one of the first people I met, and actually from now on, me and Jed are the best of friends, and I love that man.
That's awesome. Jackie Stein says, were there any pranks on set?
Pranks on set. I wasn't part of any pranks on set, unfortunately. But I'm sure they're a mischievous bunch, so I'm sure they got up to some stuff.
I always think that there's really no time for pranks, I feel.
Well,
Or you just
there's
don't
time for fun, though.
Time. But to plan something so elaborate,
Yeah,
and then
that's
the
true.
feathers are gonna fall, and
And you
then
never
it's
know
like,
whether you're going to be behind on that day and whether people are going to hate you for having a prank or not. So
Exactly.
Time is money. Christine Bell said, what was it like to work with Peter Jackson? Like, what's one of the, I guess, the best things about him?
I mean, the man is a visionary. He sits looking at 5 different screens, and somehow manages to take it all in, and somehow manages to give you the direction you need. Every single time before set, he'd get me jumping up and down. He'd be like, "Right, John, do your jumps. Get energized. Get ready to act." And just a lovely, lovely man that I pleasure to have known and worked with.
Would you ever want to direct in the future?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's something that you're into.
I would love to be a director. I would love to write. I love acting. I just want to be part of this for the rest of my life.
That's cool.
Once you're here, you're bitten and you can't get out.
Right. You're
Am I
needed
needed
downstairs.
downstairs? Okay.
John must now leave us.
Oh, pleasure to meet you girls.
Say goodbye to everyone in
And
the
lovely
chat
to
box.
meet you all.
They love you, John.
Oh, I know. I love you all too.
All
See you
right.
later, guys.
Thank you so much. Pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
Keep
you.
making good videos.
No problem.
Thank you very
you.
Bye.
Well, that was the amazing John Bell,
John Bell,
everybody.
who played Bain.
And you guys send your questions in because we are taking your questions. That's what's so cool about you guys hanging out in the chat box or using the hashtag #OneLastParty on our social media, because we love to involve you. Because I know when I watch live streams, I'm like, can I ask a question or what? So you guys, please send us questions. Don't be shy. Send them right in our way, and we will get to asking questions.
Yep. We will see what we can do here.
Let's see if there's anything going on with social media.
I'm checking that out right now. We're a couple seconds behind on our live stream, so we're watching the stream, and it's still coming through right now. Let's see. Oh, if there's some technical difficulties, don't worry about it. They're working on it. It's a pretty large night.
We're using the hashtag.
We have a new guest.
We have a new guest.
Oh my goodness.
Hello. This
Come on
is
in.
the amazing Mark Odeski, everybody.
The
So,
producer of the Lord of the
here's
Rings
what's
trilogy.
happening.
Okay.
We are in a YouTube chat room,
All right.
and you have a ton of fans
Oh my God, there's the stream.
about to ask you a ton of questions.
Okay.
We're a little ahead in time, just giving you a heads up. We're a little
Okay.
in the future.
All right.
So until they start asking, how have you been?
I've been well. It's been a fantastic night.
Yeah. Really put on well by TheOneRing and
Yeah.
sponsored by Warner Brothers. It's been amazing. So many years have gone by.
I know.
Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Hello.
Hey, guys.
Is the camera there?
Yes.
All right, fantastic.
So if you guys have any questions for Mark, just start chatting it up, and we will start asking them, and he can answer your questions, which is awesome. This is a really fun opportunity for you guys. Let's
Yes,
do
and
it.
I can talk better than I can type on Twitter, so this is going to be
With
a lot
140
easier.
characters?
Yeah, I know, it's challenging.
Most frustrating thing ever.
First question. All right, here's Aaron. Aaron says, Mark, which Lord of the Rings character is your favorite?
Wow.
Dun dun dun.
It's probably Frodo. Although only because I always have related to people who have taken on like challenging, quests that are not easy to accomplish, and that's always been really relatable to me.
Good question. I mean,
I'm
yeah.
also Frodo-sized, so it's kind of appropriate. We're all Frodo-sized, sort of on this.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah,
Optical illusion.
Mhm.
Very tiny.
Beyond tiny.
Oh gosh, that's such a hard
Frosty wants to know, did you have a cameo?
I did not have a visual cameo. I had an audio cameo.
Tell us, we do stories.
Yes. If you watch very carefully during the battle of Helm's Deep, there's an elf that goes off the wall, and I am the screaming elf that falls off the wall.
Really?
That is yes. I went into the sound booth.
That is
and
incredible.
I yelled as I fell off the wall.
serious?
I'm serious.
Can you give us a sample?
Not in
I
here,
guess you guys
can't.
are gonna have to.
Because if I had any other cameo, I would have
my
had to play a
God.
Hobbit child.
Oh.
If I was doing a cameo back in the 90s, that would have been, yeah.
Oh, that is funny. All right, so guys, go watch The Two Towers and listen for his voice cameo.
Stories to Story want to know, Mark, what is your most precious memory from the Lord of the Rings?
Oh, now we're getting deep.
Yeah.
Now we're getting deep.
Well, one of them was probably not even in New Zealand. When we went to the Cannes Film Festival in May of 2001, before the film, we showed 26 minutes of footage of the movies before they'd ever been seen anywhere. And it was literally like, if it didn't screen well, the world press, everyone, it would have been very, very bad. And we showed the footage, and it was literally like a shot heard around the world. And it was so gratifying because you realize in that moment what we had the potential to achieve. So
Right.
we went through the rest of the editing with this great, head of steam, which was great.
Now, what was the footage that was shown?
It was mostly the cave troll fight
Oh,
from
of
Moria,
course.
and then it was
Really?
bookended by some Hobbiton stuff and by some Two Towers in Return of the King
Oh
footage.
my gosh.
Yeah,
Well, no
Wow.
wonder.
for sure.
Wow.
Like, just show them all the best parts. What was your favorite location? Foreign Rose wants to know.
The sad secret is I didn't get to go to as many of the locations as I really wanted to because I was always desk bound. But probably Paradise, Glenorchy, which is where Amon Hen was shot, where Aragorn, and Legolas and Gimli battle a bunch of the Uruk-hai as Frodo's making his getaway. That was probably it was a New Zealand national park, and it was beautiful. Beautiful.
Joff wants to know, Mr. Joff Brown says, what has this whole experience taught you? Have you walked away with any lessons learned or anything
Sure.
that you would like to share with us?
Yeah, I mean, basically, when you have a moment in life where you have a real conviction and passion for something, you should see it through. Because there were moments, I mean, here, as we sit here in this year, you can see how wonderful the Lord of the Rings is, but there were many times early in the process where it was not as sure, and where it's always easier to just say, this is hard, I'm facing resistance, I'm going to get in trouble, if this fails, I'm going to stop. Don't ever stop. If you have a conviction, because they're rare, and if you have them, you need to pursue them.
And I think that's funny because I think a lot of people, they will say, I want to be an actress, I want to be a director, and they're always like, well, I'm so depressed, I'll never get there. And I'm like, a lot of people that are actually in the industry still have those feelings of failure and of self-doubt and of worry. And I'm like, guys, we are all like, we're all the same.
No, it's about
that should encourage you guys.
You have to channel whatever your insecurities, whatever your fears are. You have to just find a way to channel them into productivity, because being insecure and scared will never achieve anything. And it really is just a state of mind. You have to turn the key.
It's tough though. It's really tough, but you guys can do it. Don't worry.
Absolutely.
Take that inspiration, soak it in like a sponge right now. All right, Becca wanted to know, what was your favorite of the movies? If you had to choose, I know that's probably
no. Are we discussing the trilogy or is this The Hobbit?
They're both trilogies.
Okay, let's do the Lord of the Rings trilogy favorite, and then let's do a Hobbit favorite.
Well, the funny thing is, it's probably the middle film of each. Probably The Two Towers for Lord of the Rings and Desolation of Smaug for The Hobbit, if I had to guess.
The middle.
Yeah, well, you know why? Well, The Two Towers is for a really obvious reason. The middle film is always the hardest, and during the post-production, it was really challenging for Peter and Fran and Philippa and the editorial team to make that movie as fantastic as it turned out to be. And when something is hard and then it turns out well, it's very satisfying.
Yes, it is.
And even though I had nothing to do with the Hobbit movies, I personally just really dug Desolation of Smaug. I mean, I dug them all, but if I had to give one, if I only get one vote per trilogy, then I'll pick that.
I really enjoyed that one too.
Yeah.
I think it was Smaug that really saved it with the whole Bilbo scene. I was like, oh my god, the book.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
I liked The Return of the King.
Yeah.
I
No,
think
Return of the
the
King, awesome. I mean, I cried my eyes out.
Oh my gosh. Seriously. The feels, everyone knows what the feels were like.
Yeah.
Tears were flowing. Crazy. Oh, Yvonne says thank you for your advice.
Oh, it's my
So
pleasure.
isn't that wonderful? We get to walk away with some oh, you're so inspiring.
Yeah. Well, I've been very
Hashtag inspiring.
Yeah, I've been very, very fortunate to be granted opportunities that I've seized. So I know for a fact that you have to seize these things. I mean, I live in Los Angeles. I work in the movie industry. I get great artists and creative people in my orbit. So it's even more incumbent upon me to take chances because I live in opportunity. So yeah, so if you don't, you should just think of it. If you're not living in opportunity, you have a smaller stage. That's okay because there's actually less fear because you've got less to lose in that environment.
Exactly.
It's true. It's so true.
Yeah.
Words of wisdom from Mark Ordesky.
That sounded like a radio show there for a minute. It's beautiful. Speaking of inspiration, Leia wanted to know what inspires you. Does music, does film, does books, does nature,
Sure.
does
Honestly,
yoga?
Yeah, what inspires me, I mean, I really love artistic people. I love actors, writers, directors. The real reason I'm in the movie business is because I like to fall in love with creative people. And I like to, I'm at my best when I'm an advocate on behalf of artists. I live for the appreciation of artists. That's what really gets me going. So that's what motivates me. And that's why I'd met Peter Jackson in the mid-1980s when he'd made his first film, and he and I became friends, and I fell in love with him. And so that's why The Lord of the Rings was very natural to happen.
Wow.
That's very cool. Very cool.
Refreshing, they said. Very refreshing. Well, that's a simple question. Mark, how are you so amazing?
Oh, no.
That's a very simple question right there.
I think honestly, I'm the most important thing is I'm naturally enthusiastic, which I think is important, and I'm very conscious of gratitude. You know, that's an important thing to do. Be mindful of things that have turned out well for you, and really embrace that. But yeah, gratitude and enthusiasm will get you a long, long way.
Yes. I'm taking notes. I hope you guys are taking notes too. Did you see that question? That was a really good question.
That was a really good question. I'm sorry.
It's stories to stories.
I'm.
Oh, said it.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Was it the Similarian one?
Yep.
Someone asked, do you think that if the Similarian was turned into film, would it be better to be shown as a television series or a film?
If it ever were to happen, I would vote for film. I mean, you see what happens with miniseries like True Detective or House of Cards. I mean, I think it would probably have to be, maybe. I mean, it all depends on how much of the story you're going to try to pull out, but it's really rich material, dense and rich.
Yes. I wouldn't know where to end the TV part of it.
No,
I'd be
you'd
like,
have
how
to
does
you'd
this
have to
end?
pick a character or characters and thread through that.
Right.
I mean, even on Lord of the Rings, whenever Peter was editing and whenever we got into the weeds editorially, it was always came back to how is this either about Frodo or does this relate to Frodo? Like if Aragorn and Legolas and Gimli are doing something over here, does it connect some way narratively?
Right.
So if you're doing this early on, you'd have to find something that connects. Maybe not something as obvious as one character like Frodo, but yeah.
Was there any other like frustrating moments that happened during the Lord of the Rings where you're just like, God, it was just that one scene that just, it got me good, and we sat on it for days? Like, was there any other points like that happened?
I can't remember for sure because
Specifically.
Peter, it was more the example, because Peter is so thorough in how he shoots that it's rare that he doesn't. I remember, this doesn't answer your question, but it's a fun story.
Fun stories are good. They love it too.
At the end of Two Towers, you know, after the Battle of Helm's Deep, and we were looking at the cut, and there was the studio actually had this note, you know, it'd be great if there was like a hero moment where like everyone was either on their horses or everyone was sort of saying, oh, well, you know, the battle is over, but the war is still to come, you know. And we thought, oh, no, we can't shoot that. Everyone's scattered to the winds. And then Peter said, well, no, we did shoot that. We have that already. He'd already had it. Only he remembered that we had already shot it. So everyone was like,
It's
wow.
been 88
so
years.
Well, that's the thing. Peter has phenomenal stamina and creativity and endurance and intelligence. So yeah, we had already, so the very thing we wanted, we already had. It was hiding in plain sight in some editing.
So good too. You're
Yes.
like, we do.
And then you just plugged it in right there, and it's like, damn, that works well. I wonder why.
Score. Yeah. That's what's cool about the Lord of the Rings, I think, especially for the Lord of the Rings, because I think the cast and the crew were so well knitted together. I think everyone had their strong points, and everyone else helped each other in the weaker points. Like everyone had such a good connection, I feel like.
And New Zealand, you can't underestimate
The Kiwi.
making the films in New Zealand far from the sort of maddening crowd of like, you know, listen, I've made films in Hollywood, in London, New York, and you're blessed to make a film wherever you make it. But to make a film in New Zealand in 1999, 2000, and have that, it's basically having the entire nation support you
Exactly.
and not having this
Exactly.
sort of gossip that can sometimes get involved with people making big movies. It enabled everyone to really sink into the process and be confident.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, so it was very special.
Yeah. The Kiwis are awesome. They're
For
so
sure.
like laid back and
Yeah.
hardworking. It's wonderful that.
And I married one.
You did.
Hello. We have another
This
special
is my
guest.
husband, Sala.
Yes. Yes. How's it going?
Hey guys.
How are ya?
Sala, you need to sit
You ready
down
to
in this chair.
No, you
Pop
guys
in
do
here?
your little thing. I just want to come and say hi to my good friend Mac.
Yes,
He's been
indeed.
neglecting me for a while.
Oh, see what he does? This is what he does. He totally turns it around on me.
Well, they're excited to see you in the
I
chat
miss
box.
you. But
baby.
I'll see you soon.
Okay.
I love you guys. Look, thank you.
Oh,
That
thank
parody
you.
was hilarious.
Thank you
Never
so
seen it
much.
before, and love it.
We'll say hello to the camera because they'd love to see you.
See you soon.
All right, well, we'll let you go soon, but one
Alright,
of the
cool.
questions was, I remembered it, gotcha. Other than Lord of the Rings,
Yeah.
what other films are you really proud of and are some of your favorites that you've been a part of?
Let's see, other than Lord of the Rings, of the films that I made, probably Dancer in the Dark, which was Lars von Trier, which is a film that ironically was probably harder to get greenlit than the Lord of the Rings was.
What?
It's funny, sometimes it's easier to get a $200 million film made than like a $12 million film made. But that film was New Line Cinema's first Palme d'Or, which is the top prize at the Cannes Film Festival. The studio had never gotten it. And the reason it was my favorite is in 1987, 88, when I was working at Republic Pictures and I saw Bad Taste, Peter Jackson's first film, for the first time, and vowed I would work with him someday. I saw Lars.
God, that's so cool. Destiny.
No, and I saw Lars von Trier's first film, Element of Crime, that same year. And when I left Republic, which was a video company, I took these 2 videotapes with me to New Line, Element of Crime and Bad Taste. And in a very, I'm a terribly earnest person if you haven't figured that out yet. And I took these tapes, and it was 1988, and I was like 24 or something. And I said, someday I'm going to make a film with each of these guys.
Yes.
And it's going to be awesome. And I was full of total like bravado and
Way
like
to go.
you know, yeah, and I did. So that one is
Fabulous.
probably the other one of the 60, 70 movies I've done. That would probably be the one that comes first to mind.
Well, thank you so much for the stories. They love you.
Oh,
they say you're
pleasure.
inspiring. That they want to make their dreams come true.
You should. You totally should.
So thank you so much, Mark.
It's
it was
my
such a pleasure. It
My
was wonderful
pleasure.
talking with
Thank
you.
you
Thank
so
you
much,
so
and
much.
thanks everyone. Take care.
Where can
Please
they follow
me
you?
at-
Yes,
it's very
follow
simple.
him.
At Mark Ordesky on Twitter.
We will follow you too.
Awesome. Look what I will be saying.
Enjoy the party.
Take
Enjoy.
care.
Have fun.
Take care.
Thank you
Bye.
so much. You guys are asking such good questions.
I know. You guys
so
are awesome
creative,
at
so
doing
interactive.
questions.
Claps for Mark, they say.
Yay!
Wow. This is such
Mark
a magical
is
night.
such a hard-working person.
And inspiring.
Very inspiring, because like I mean, what he does is pretty much all that behind the scenes that you guys don't see, with regard to just being that producer. I mean, if you guys don't really know much information on producers, you should look it up online and see what it's about. It's very hard work, and he's accomplished so much just by, like you said, persevering. It's Sala.
Are you joining us?
Hello.
Here,
Hello.
we will give you this. Oh, let's give him the bigger
Yeah,
mic.
well, you get the big
See, this is a little handle. For little people. For little,
Crooked.
for little hands. For man hands.
Yes,
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. We have a chat box here. That is where the fans are viewing you, and they have
Hello,
questions
fans.
that they will
Questions.
send in, and we'll ask them
Wow.
to you. Yeah, it's pretty
What
awesome.
time is it there?
All over the world.
It's not over yet. Nope. Oh, Salah. Hollywood,
They're
who
seeing
would
you
be
just
person.
now.
Hey, hey, Salah. Hey, how are you? This is crazy.
Yes, we're a couple seconds in the future, so they're a little delayed.
Favorite role, Salah? Recent.
Anytime. Throughout anything. Favorite role ever.
Sauron's got to be the greatest one.
Yeah.
Obviously. We like that one, don't we? We
the
like that
power.
one. The power of
How
Sauron.
intense was that costume, though? Like, could you sit down? Could you
No,
walk?
it was actually pretty crazy because
No sitting. No sitting allowed.
the suit didn't fit me. It wasn't really made for me. It was made for someone else slightly taller and slightly skinnier.
So what happened? Just don't turn
Well,
around?
he wasn't really a performer, the guy who ended up being in the suit. He wasn't a performer. He just ended up fitting in the suit perfectly.
Okay.
And so they called me in after doing, dailies and after all the rushes, they decided to get me to go in and try the suit on. Suit was a little small.
Could you see out of the helmet, or was it a bit?
Oh yeah, no, I mean they had to put black eyeliner around the edges so that
Okay.
you couldn't see my eyes or my colored skin because they didn't have brown people back then.
What?
Whatever.
What? Whatever.
But anyway, so no, it was great, but the costume was so crazy because I had to do a rock video type of style video to show Peter that this was the type of Sauron that we wanted, and we wanted Salah to play the role. So after doing a 5-minute rock video with smoke and doing the hand gestures of Sauron in this suit, that was literally giving me bruises in every.
Oh my gosh!
because-
Digging?
Yeah, in every.
Oh,
the suit was made for a guy 6'5" and maybe 165 pounds. I'm not 165 pounds. Neither am I 6'5".
So how you can only get your arm up this high?
Well, I know I had to get it up because
I had to.
that was weird. But because I had to make the shot work, and you know you have to bleed and bruise to make it work, and I did, and they loved it, and so they chose me to play Sauron, and I ended up replacing all the stuff that they did.
And we loved you as Sauron.
Thank you. I love that thing you two did. It was hilarious.
Thank you.
It was such a crazy, because it almost looked like the movie. It was pretty cool. I was quite impressed with the hard work you guys put into that.
Oh, thank you.
And
yeah, all we
how
do.
much money did you guys use to shoot that thing? Whose money was it?
Actually we're partnered with Nerdist, who
Oh.
is Chris Hardwick is like the co-founder of it.
Oh, okay.
And they're with Legendary Pictures.
Oh, great.
So
that's
yeah,
awesome.
so they help us out with our funding for our parodies and stuff.
That's amazing.
So they were like, "What's your next concept?" And we're like,
Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
Please. Because we've done a lot of other things like fandoms, like Doctor Who and Harry Potter.
Yeah, I heard
But
Cliff saying, but I'd never. Not that I've seen everything.
that's
but,
okay. That is okay.
like newbies.
So I loved after watching that. I was like, wow, this is really well put together. Songs were amazing, written well, and performed
thank you
well.
so much. Thank you.
It was kind of cool.
Very
I asked Cliff. I was like, who did that? He was like, those two girls. I was like, wow. Quite impressed.
That's
Quite
makeover.
impressed.
Makeover magic.
Yeah.
So they are asking about stories about headbutting fellow
Oh,
cast
Vigo
members.
and Orlando and that
Yes.
white.
Could you? They're
white
asking
light.
for the stories.
Story was originally. Let's go back to the beginning.
Let's go back. Rewind.
So-
Everyone huddle close.
Let's
It's
get
story
close.
time.
Let's get close and personal.
year
This is
of-
about to
what
get
is it,
deep.
1999? Oh my god. Wow.
I joined the stunt team 99 with all the guys down in Queenstown when the city kind of had a big flood and it drowned half the city. We shot down there and hanging out with Vigo and 36 stuntmen and women. Sorry, there were women. And we were all hurt in the making of this film. And so we would go out hanging out and training constantly all day, every day, and then obviously going out and having dinners and relaxing and enjoying each other's company. As Elijah put it, what did he say? Spontaneous, violent love. I think is what he said.
Violent love.
In one of the interviews, he described it as spontaneous, violent love. You know, we would be boys and boys around boys with swords, and we hang around and start headbutting each other, and we're drinking. Just being boys, and it kind of became a thing that we did. So one night out, we were all drinking with all the stunt guys and the girls from all three movies that we shot at the same time. We would go and have a fun night out, and it became an ongoing thing with the headbutting. So it was like drinking and headbutting, and then it was everywhere we saw each other. And then it turned into a greeting. And then it turned into the premiere of Fellowship of the Ring. And then me and Vigo, having a few white ones at the bar, decided to ask me to go and talk to Orlando.
Oh.
And give him a little wee headbutt.
The
elf. Yeah, little pretty boy elf. I decided to not do it, and Vigo convinced me to do it, basically. And I said, actually, I probably wanted to do it, to be honest. So I went up to Orlando and I says, Orlando, man, you're a really great guy. I love you, bro. We've had some really great times, and I love you, bro. And he was like, white light. That's when it came, and then I got in a lot of trouble because makeup came the next day, and he had a red bump on his beautiful Elvis face.
Gosh.
So I got in trouble. I got in trouble a lot from makeup and hair.
Cover up.
But Vigo laughed. So that's all that mattered.
So that is the story about the headbutting, ladies and gentlemen. Maya wants to know if you could play any other race or creature in the Lord of the Rings, what would you have chosen?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I've always wanted to be a wizard.
You would make a fantastic wizard.
Yeah, I've always wanted to be. It's just in a certain kind of thing. I feel like I'm a wizard because the way I help people and the way I can bring great things out of people without having to do anything, but make them feel comfortable in what they do. And I don't know. I think wizards are kind of
The do-gooders.
yeah. I mean, we all do. We all make mistakes. That's how we learn. But I don't know. I think there's something about a wizard and a staff and a hat.
So what would be your wizard name? Whoa, what would you be your
Name
power?
and power.
Yes.
Wow. So,
Not to put pressure on you.
Just a little bit.
or anything.
bag and shoot. Not. What do you shoot? What is? Make them stop. What's going on? Okay, I don't know. That's a weird question. How do I?
Yeah, someone said
Ooh.
you're tall enough to be a wizard, and you definitely would have a voice for a wizard.
Yeah.
You would. You hold that
Oh, yeah.
staff.
You shall not pass.
Yes.
That's weird.
Fabulous.
No, I'd love to be a wizard, but maybe in another life.
Maybe another life.
Actually, you know what I really want to be?
Who?
Okay, this is my push to be out there to the universe.
All right.
I want to be a superhero. I want to be one of these superhero Marvel movies. I've always wanted to be a superhero. Serious. It's my biggest thing. I've loved Superman. Obviously, I'm not going to be a Superman.
Great superhero.
But
you would.
I love Superman. But
X-Men or something. You should do something.
something
cool.
I want everyone to know and tell everyone out there that I want to be in a superhero movie. So I want to get it to somebody, to tell somebody.
Who is your favorite superhero? DC, Marvel?
I've always been a Superman fan. Superman, Batman, DC. So, but there's also a lot of other comic kind of characters that have never been out because a lot of people don't know a lot about comics.
Don't know a lot
Yeah.
about them.
Do you like X-Men?
I do. I have a lot of friends that were in the franchise, Ray Park, and there's other people out there. But I am kind of trying to write my own thing too. So it's a lot of writing and trying to get my own stories out there and kind of do what you guys are doing, being awesome.
So they wanted to be reminded of all the roles that you've played in The Lord of the Rings. So
What?
we have Sauron, and you played an Uruk-hai.
Yeah, I played an Uruk-hai.
Did he have a name?
It was a man-flesh Uruk-hai.
Man-flesh.
Remember the guy when we kidnapped the hobbits? Let's see. Oh no, it was Nathaniel Lees. Says, "What is it? What do you smell?"
What is it? What did you smell?
I smell man-flesh.
Yes,
exactly.
I'll go all day.
Uh-oh, you gotta go crazy.
Here we go.
This is pretty awesome. It's crazy to see this happen as.
So they're asking you, did you do the voice on that part, or was that a voiceover?
No.
Voiceover.
On which part?
Man-flesh.
I did do the voice of that. We had to do that, and I had to do ADR for it too.
Oh, so you did the voice.
Yeah.
Can you do the voice for them?
They would like to hear it.
Because we're going to be wrapping up this.
Yeah, sure.
Go for it.
I smell man-flesh.
Fabulous. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. You
They
guys are
loved
amazing.
you. Thank you so much. Bye. Wait. I think we're keeping the tiny mic. Let's see.
Well, we're going to
I'm
be
going to
switching
switch
over.
this real quick. Do a little reload. Get your guys' chat back up.
Yeah, we're just kind of refreshing the page. It's
Refreshing
been
the
sitting
page
for a while.
Yes, we are.
You guys
Back
are
here.
asking some really fun questions. Thank you. You're making like our job so easy.
Fabulous, you guys. This is so much fun. What an amazing event put on by TheOneRing.net and sponsored by Warner
By
Brothers.
Warner Brothers.
And also it was crowdfunded by fans like you. A couple months ago, The One Ring started asking for fan donations, and you guys sent in $5, $10, and look at the type of
Or
event
more.
you were able to put on.
I know. Without you guys donating, like we wouldn't be here right now. All these fabulous special guests wouldn't be here. The venue wouldn't be here. The party wouldn't be here, the food wouldn't be here. Yay!
Yay! Hanson wants to know, Hillywood, if you could meet anyone right now at the party, who would it be?
Well, what if they're not here?
I wish that the whole cast, sorry, I am adjusting, this is live TV. I would love to meet like Sean Astin. How amazing would that be?
God, I know. I really wish, I wish all the Hobbits were here.
I wish so too.
Dom, Billy, Sean, and Elijah. You know who I would die to meet?
Who?
Ian McKellen.
Ian McKellen would be amazing.
You've already met him.
I've met Ian McKellen.
But I would die to meet him. I'd feel like, Gandalf, you're real. Oh my gosh.
Yes! Yes! Surprise guest! Everybody in the chat box, are you ready? You? I thought it was her. I was like, I love the dwarf woman.
All right. Our surprise guest is very, very
Surprise
special.
guest.
None other than... Oh. Well, before we have a special guest.
Everyone, check out her cosplay. She is a lady dwarf.
I am, because there ain't no party like a dwarf woman party, because a dwarf woman party don't stop.
Yes.
You look so adorable.
beautiful.
Oh, thank you. You guys
Flaunt it, flaunt it,
thank
flaunt
you.
it, flaunt it.
The trick, and the men have been asking me, and the trick is to massage your chin with olive oil every night before you go to bed.
There you go.
I made that up.
I believe you.
It's very...
Or even better, get someone else to massage your chin with olive oil every night before you go to bed. That's the best. So.
Well, you look so cute.
It's very
and it seems like you're having
creative.
an amazing time
I
at the
know,
party.
it's so cute. It's like
so cool.
I've been at all 6 OneRing.net Oscar parties. So I'm a 6-timer. Take it.
She
So.
is... Wow. She is fabulous.
Well, or I just have too
Committed.
much time on my hands. I don't know, whatever.
She just loves Lord of the Rings. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, 2 years ago at the Hobbit party here at the Legion Hall, I was the Balrog showgirl. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's around. Am I is my head cut off? Is that what that was?
Oh, no,
Okay.
don't worry. Into the chat room. Don't you worry. You look beautiful, and everyone says that they love your cosplay.
Hi, beard rocks. Thank you.
Yeah, she's just having fun.
Thank you so much for joining us, and go enjoy the party. Well, thank you. Go meet some dwarfs, if you know what I mean.
Go hit on some dwarfs.
Are you back?
Yeah. Oh.
It's not even a beef. Actually, I'm new to the whole Twitter, Instagram thing, so I don't know, because you guys are the geniuses of this whole day and age, apparently. How do I get people to
follow you
all over the world? Because I'm trying to get all my Lord of the Rings fans to get on my Instagram and Twitter.
So tell them what your Instagram is. Do you have an Instagram?
It's at Salah Baker Actor.
At Salah Baker Actor.
Yeah.
And do you have a Twitter account, or is that your Instagram?
No, that's my. See, I don't even know which one is supposed to. The Twitter is at Salah Baker Actor, and then the Instagram is just Salah Baker.
Did you guys get that?
That's easy enough to remember.
I think. See, this is why I'm not good at it. I can't even remember it. But I'm trying to get everyone to follow me because I really want to give back to the community.
We'll put out a tweet for you.
Yeah.
And we'll tell all our fans later
Cool.
tonight to go follow you.
Because I got a lot of cool movies coming out. I did one with Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling last year.
Congrats.
In Atlanta, so
Wow.
it's a 70s film. So I got some really cool stuff, but I want to start letting all of my fans that followed me from the very beginning, from when I first started in '99 on the greatest journey of my life.
Well,
through Lord of the Rings.
to get
So
more fans, tip 101, you got to tweet and you got to
gotta
update
tweet,
them.
You gotta update them
as often as you can, because
Yes.
that will really help you grow.
Okay.
But you got this.
You guys can go
got
right now.
this.
Go follow
Go
Salah.
follow him.
Go support him.
He needs the followers.
Yes, I'm gonna.
Look, they're following you.
I want everyone to see what I've
Followed.
been doing and follow the golf stuff because I love golf, and all the films that I've been doing. Follow. Yes, that's it.
Yep, they're following you right now.
Thank you guys. I'm gonna put more pictures tonight of the selfie that I did up there.
There you go.
So
Yes.
I want to get a picture of you too.
Selfie.
Selfie as we do it right now.
Yay! We're gonna take a selfie.
And then when he posts his photos, go comment on them and like them for him.
They're totally following you, dude. It's working.
My battery's dying.
Oh no.
I gotta do it.
All right.
Live tweet.
Just followed,
Take
and
care.
we love you, Tanya says.
Aw, that's very
followed
sweet.
you. Followed you. All right.
Oh yay!
Genius.
Yay!
Thank you so much. You guys are greatest.
Have fun.
Have a great rest of your night.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Bye. Have fun.
Bye.
think we have.
Thank you guys so
another
much
special
for
guest.
following him. Yeah, he's trying to grow his subscribers, or not his subscribers, just his followers.
He's just trying to grow his following.
Because
It's-
I think
mean,
a lot of you remember
it's
who he
you-
is, but like you don't know what his Twitter and his Instagram are. So now you
Yeah.
do.
It's pretty cool too, because honestly, when people make it to Hollywood, like if they start off and you guys grow them, it's because of you that you got them there. So be sure to follow him. He's a super sweet guy.
I think his Twitter name is Sala Baker Actor.
All right.
Special guest star. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody,
Who is
please
this?
welcome.
I'm knackered.
You are knackered.
Oh, thank you.
This is your mic.
Hello.
How have you
close do I
been?
hold it? Very close.
You're good.
Like
You're good
right on my
about-
nose.
It
I'm
is-
not even on there. Look, I'm an empty
we're
chair.
in the future.
How are we?
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's okay. We just shifted over the screen a little bit. It's
Oh,
all right.
right.
This is live. We have fans watching all over the world, and they're writing comments and questions to you. And everyone, this is the amazing Roy Tolkien.
Hey.
Hello. Hey.
Amazing. Oh, thank you.
The amazing. Yes, it is.
And
it's a pleasure.
You're Hillywood.
Yes.
Okay.
It's lovely to meet you. I'm Hannah.
Hannah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you,
And
Hannah.
I'm Hilly.
Hilly.
Nice to meet you.
Hannah and Hilly.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Oh, sorry. I'm a little bit drunk.
that's okay.
And I keep forgetting about this, and it's going to start drifting. Yeah.
That's all right. Well, we've got
yeah,
you covered.
You just keep, yeah.
We got you
yeah,
covered.
prompt me.
So we make parodies of movies that we absolutely love and adore.
Oh.
And we've done Doctor Who and Harry Potter.
Yeah.
And we just finally were able to make a Lord of the Rings one. But the thing about our parodies is that we don't disrespect them. We like
Yeah.
celebrate them and make them like musicals.
Oh, nice one.
So yeah, we're huge fans, and that's who we are, the Hillywood Show.
Oh, okay. And it's on YouTube.
Yes.
On your channel on YouTube.
Yes.
Which I heard has something like 120 million hits or something.
Yes.
Can I swear?
Yes. Yes.
Fuck. That's like huge.
Well, thank you.
It's really good.
Thank you.
Well
they
done.
are so excited right now to see you.
Drunken Royd. I'm not. I like two
Just a
drinks
little,
and I'm
just
drunk.
a little.
Yeah. I'm a cheap date.
It's a party, everybody.
I said I'm a cheap date.
No.
Oh,
So tell us, what are your
Yeah?
thoughts coming here, feeling like it's the one last party? Is it?
It's not going to be the last party, is it? There'll be another one next year.
You think
Um,
so? Because I would be there.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not really going to end, is it? Because the fans are so strong and passionate. It's going to continue. It's not like it's tonight. Everyone's going to take the costumes up, pull their ears off, and that's it. In a drawer, done. They're going to carry on. But I know the kind of idea behind the one last party. You know, no more films. You know, end of that sort of era. But it's still going to carry on forever and be as passionate for everyone as it is now, as it will in the future.
There's some questions in the
Oh,
chat
yeah.
going on right now saying, do you think there will be any kind of spin-offs or anything else with characters? Because I've heard a rumor about Aragorn and Legolas like going on a journey, and that was going to be like a possible film. And do you
Well,
think that would even?
There has
no?
been those sort of fan films that have, there was Born of the Rings, and there was a few other ones that kind of went on spin-offs and prequels and sequels and things like that. But you mean like maybe as an official?
Like official. Do you think
Oh.
we're kind of like past that point? This is how it's going to stay.
I wouldn't imagine like Peter would want to do a spin-off, and Warner's
how
would
I
say
feel.
kind of do a spin-off, and I think the rights only exist for Rings and Hobbit. I think any other sort of spin-off variations of those kind of aren't out there.
And you know what I think is beautiful too is that once
Should I be looking at the camera as well? I'm just looking at
you
you.
can look anywhere. These are
Sorry.
our little fans, and these are us, so it doesn't matter. You're okay.
We're having a conversation.
I think what's
It can be weird like this.
I think what's beautiful about it is that, you have those movies that I just feel like if you make too many, if you keep going on, then you lose the
it'll take the edge off
classic
it, yeah.
of it and
Yeah.
like the feel. I don't know. That's just what my 2 cents
I
are.
think you're
It
right.
kind of it starts leaving out a little bit of the mystery.
Yeah.
That leaves that magic that keeps you coming back to read the
Uh-huh.
books to go, I wish I knew what happened, or I wish
Yeah,
I knew
yeah.
more. So I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah, it could start.
Yeah, it would kind of dilute it, wouldn't it?
pushing too much stuff out.
I am all for a Similarian movie, though.
Ah,
Let me just say.
that would be a massive movie, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it be
Yeah.
though?
Let's make it a trilogy.
Someone asked earlier, they were like, well, would that be a TV show? Would it be a movie? And I was like, this is getting intense. They're already past the point
Yeah.
of actually
yeah.
like doing it. I'm
yeah,
like,
there's,
guys.
there's a question there. Do you think that there will be a Silmarillion film series? I need to know.
They need
Boyd,
to
your
know.
hair is on point.
On point
It's
means
WTF,
like fabulous.
What the fuck? How do you, it's just a hairband. It's just, I wake up, I put shit in it, and I put the hairband on. It's just the simplest thing.
You guys taking notes? The
I'm
Roy
sorry,
Tolkien look.
the language, it's terrible.
All natural.
It's fine.
No makeup.
No makeup. No, we
Oh,
have to
God.
put makeup on.
I should have put makeup on. I probably got like baggy eyes and bleary red eyes and
No.
like, slur in my words.
No,
No,
you
I'm
look
all right.
fine. You are completely fine.
Oh, see, look, they're asking, do you think there will be a Similarian series?
It could be several films.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're going at it. They're jumping in.
Yeah, again, I think that's a rights. It's a complicated thing, and as it stands now, the only rights that have been granted were the rights for Hobbit and Rings,
Right.
and
Take note.
it's it's a hugely complicated kind of thing, and
It would be so hard to create that.
it would be
That
really
one
hard,
kind
yeah.
of boggles my mind a little bit.
Yeah.
Because when you read Lord of the Rings, you're like, oh my God, impossible, impossible, and you watch the movies and you go, oh, actually, it's not. But
Yeah.
when you read the Silmarillion, you're like, the whole creation of it. I'm like,
Yeah.
how in the world are you going to put that on film?
I know, but like you touched on then is, when you first read the books, you were like, how would they do this?
Yeah.
How would they create such an iconic character as Gandalf or Gollum? But yet, they did it. It takes someone very special to do that sort of thing. And Peter, Weta, everyone else involved, Fran Philippa writing the scripts. It takes so many people that are absolutely at the top of their game, and to have that kind of vision. So I never imagined it would be so brilliant. But yeah, they did that.
Oh, Mila wants
Am I
to.
sat there with my leg? You can see my leg crossed. Oh God.
Mine's crossed too, but that's okay. Mila wants to know
Yes?
who in the book or in the books is the character that you relate to the most.
Aragorn, Strider. Yeah.
Yeah, not a bad pick.
Yeah, I grew
Future
up.
King. You got the hair for it.
Well, yeah. Now, yeah. I mean, I love that character because I grew up in the countryside, and I like foraging for food. I like walking through the countryside and seeing what I can pick and eat off the land. I like that sort of thing, and that's similar to the kind of character of Aragorn. He's a wanderer who spends all his time walking everywhere, and it's that kind of like nomadic lifestyle.
Right.
I like that. I can sort of connect with him. And I did the cameo in Lord of the Rings.
Tell us about your cameo.
I was in Osgiliath, a Gondorian ranger.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
On Rings, I had short hair, so I had to have Aragorn's wig on. So Viggo's wig, I had that on. But the cameo that I did in The Hobbit, I had long hair, this hair, so I could just use my own hair.
Yes.
It's a lot simpler.
So what was your cameo in The Hobbit?
I was a Gondorian captain.
You guys, this is something that we've never
In
known.
the extended. So you have to watch the extended edition.
Of which?
Someone asked me before and I thought, oh shit, I wish I wasn't so drunk. Desolation and
Unexpected
Smell.
Journey, Desolation?
Yeah, Desolation and Smell.
Desolation.
Oh, okay, Desolation.
Yeah.
Maya wanted to know, when was the first time you met Peter?
When was the first
And
time?
what was it like?
Um,
What did you discuss?
I think the first time was at the world premiere in London for Fellowship.
Really? Wow.
Sorry?
Oh, nothing. I'm just talking to myself.
Oh.
I said, really? Wow.
Yeah, so it was at the premiere in London. I met him then. And then at the following premiere, where was the world premiere then? The second film. I think it was New York. Met then. And then I went over in for the remaining pickups for the Return of the King. And then properly met and hung out and kind of got to know him and the crew and everyone then. So it started with the premiere. And since
2001?
so it would have been 2001, yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. You're not drunk.
No. Not drunk. How does it feel to be a Tolkien? Someone wants to know. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
On live stream?
Yeah,
Stuff
do
in
it.
our face.
Stuff it in your face.
Are there nuts in there? Because
Oh,
I'm
you got a
allergic to
nut
them.
allergy. There's going to be nuts in there.
I don't know.
That looks
Let's
pretty
see if
nutty.
I die on air. Well, thank you so much, Justin.
Thank you. I'm dry still though. Should we all do shots?
On air, yes.
Yeah.
Let's get the shot.
Tequila.
Shot.
What?
It's a song.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a rap song. They would like to know,
Yeah.
what is your favorite dwarf in The Hobbit? I don't know if we touched on that.
No, we haven't.
Favorite dwarf. That's kind of hard because they're such
Yeah.
a party,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. Are we
No,
talking?
do
Are we
yours.
talking book or movie?
Are we talking book or movie?
I don't know. Who
I
asked
don't
it?
know.
Okay,
Movie
I'll say
is easier. Yeah. Baleen. Movie.
That's my favorite. Hilly?
Sorry, what was that? What?
I said Baleen is my favorite in the movies.
Right.
I liked Baleen, how he looked in the movies, because it reminded me a lot of the book. Like little pointy beard,
Yeah.
big long beard.
He was older, more like knowledgeable, and remembered about Erebor, and I was just like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
you're so cute.
But as in like the book, that's really hard because there's
What about
such like a
favorite overall character in Hobbit?
Bilbo.
Bilbo.
Yeah.
Bilbo, of course.
Bilbo.
Is that Bilbo's character or Martin Freeman?
No, Bilbo's character.
Character.
In the
Yeah.
book, yes.
In the book?
Yes.
And on screen? Same?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah. I really liked Thranduil.
Oh.
See, whenever I think about who's my favourite, I think, like, Bilbo, yeah, of course. And I
Yeah.
think, oh, Gollum. No, of course. Oh, Gandalf. I start
yeah.
changing my favourites. Because they're all pretty damn good, aren't they?
I forget about Gollum most of the time.
I know, yeah, yeah.
And then I'm like, oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, well, now it's really hard. Now I don't know what to choose.
Yeah.
Did you like Thranduil in the movie?
Yes, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Lee Pace. Yeah.
I was just.
Yeah.
I think he was much better than the cartoon version of Thranduil. That like little decrepit creature.
Yeah,
I
I
was
haven't
like,
seen that for a few years.
oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
I love that cartoon. I love all the cartoons. They're so hip. What is bag
Why
and
is the
shield?
rum always gone? Good night from New Zealand. New Zealand going to bed?
I think we already covered.
Roy, do you ship? Is that bag and shield?
What is bag and oh?
Someone's
oh.
drunk as well. What?
Yeah.
Do you know what that
Shipping
is?
means. Do you know what shipping means?
Like sending?
Sort of,
Oh
but
God,
not
is
really.
it some sort of sexual thing?
No, shipping means like it's relationship. So let's just say there's two characters, like Tario and Keely. They would be called like Tilly or something. Like you combine the names.
Oh, okay. It's
So-
called shipping.
Shipping, yeah, because
That's a
I
crap
can't.
name.
I can't
Shipping?
talk to take it up with Tumblr.
Take it up with Tumblr
Really?
and America.
Shipping. It's just when
Shipping.
you combine two names.
It's more of like not for everyday use. It's more like movie, TV shows.
Okay.
So if you're like, I really like, yeah.
relationship. Like you like both of them.
Have you been shipped?
Yes.
What's your shipping?
We get shipped with like random characters that we
Oh.
portray in our like videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You haven't got for your like you as people a shipping name.
No,
Right.
not together. No, because
Okay.
we're sisters.
Are you? Oh,
Yeah.
so it's got to be. It's. Oh, hang on. Have I missed something out here?
Ship-
Is it like some? It is something sexual, like a fan fiction thing.
Sort of, but it's more just like
more like
a fondness.
You would like to see them together. Kind of like
Just
a
like
fan.
mates, not
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
And your sister, so you're never gonna do that, are you?
No.
No. All right.
Yeah. So there we go. We
Thanks
just
for the education.
schooled
You
Royd
schooled me,
on
yeah.
a Tumblr and shipping. This is what
Shipping.
we've come to.
So it's a-
Baggins shield. So I'm
So
guessing
hang on,
that's
Baggins
Thorin and Bilbo.
Thorin and Bilbo, really? Well,
I like him as friends.
Yeah. Does it mean they do have to kiss?
let's get the shots. This
Yeah.
conversation has taken a turn.
Yes.
So, who inspires you with like whatever you do every morning to get up? We've had a lot of inspiring talks.
My brother.
Your brother.
Yeah, it's going to bring it down a little bit now.
That's fine.
Well,
We like
yeah.
it.
He had motor neuron disease, which is Lou Gehrig's disease over here, and unfortunately passed away about 3 weeks ago.
Oh my god.
And so, no, that's okay. And between myself and his girlfriend, we cared for him for the last 3 years. So, seeing him and what he went through every day is incredibly inspiring. And now that inspires me to never be lazy, never have any regrets, enjoy the moment, and live your life. And
It's so easy for us just to forget until you are put in a position to where you see someone else, or you hear about someone else's story.
Yeah.
It's so funny how.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
It brings things into perspective for you.
It really does, yeah, it does. And to see someone so strong and active and able go through that really shit, condition, it was just horrible. But never once did he complain, and was like strong and fought it and was positive the whole time. So yeah,
That just inspires you to see
Completely.
that, and you're like, oh
Absolutely,
my
yeah.
god,
Yeah,
to
yeah.
not even complain over anything, and here I am complaining over the smallest things,
Exactly, yeah.
That's just a human nature.
yeah. Whenever and it would be, it's quite involved, caring, and whenever I would think that I was a bit knackered or like, oh god, I'm quite tired, I could sleep and be refreshed the next day. He could never. There's no choice for him. So, yeah, never moan about anything, and just enjoy yourselves and, have fun. Yeah.
We're sorry to hear
That's
that.
right.
But it's a beautiful thing that he has.
Yeah.
And I think he would be happy to know that he was an inspiration to you.
Yeah.
That's.
We had a really good relationship. Like, massively took the piss out of each other. There's nothing more that he'd like than me to be awkward and embarrassed. So yeah, something's going to come out in the future about a documentary. So yeah, he's a really special guy, one of a kind. Yeah. Anyway, is anyone crying? Why aren't they crying?
They're saying that it's very inspiring.
Yeah.
Very inspiring, and they'll take it.
God bless you, and family is always the best.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your
That's all
time.
right.
This was great.
Yeah.
We will let you get back
Where's
to
the
the
bar?
party now. Downstairs.
Are you sitting here for the rest of the evening?
I'm
still
not
doing it?
sure.
Really?
Yeah, we're not sure.
What, if you leave here, does it just film the chairs?
No, they have multiple cameras. We have one there,
Very good, then.
downstairs by the
Right.
stage.
Shots.
Shots,
Do that
shots,
song.
shots.
Nice.
You
All right.
have to hear that. Yeah. Oh,
Thank you
where
very
can
much.
they
Oh,
where
God,
can they
what?
follow you?
On Twitter?
On Twitter,
Just
where can
at
plug
Roy-
yourself.
Oh. So yeah, just follow on Twitter at Roy Tolkien. So ROYDTOLKIEN.
You guys go follow this amazing man. Lots
Yeah,
of fun.
cheers, man. Yeah,
Cheers.
do
Thank
it.
you
I'll
so
follow
much.
you.
All right.
Under what? Like,
Well,
really?
I'll follow you first, and
Yeah.
then you'll know.
Done.
Because it's two
Shake
men,
my
two
hand.
members. Oh, thank you. Pleasure.
No, really
Thank
love
you
to meet.
so
I'm
much.
going to bend right over here and show my arse. Oh.
It was wonderful to meet you. Kissing cam. No.
Take it easy.
Thank
Goodbye.
you.
Till that.
Sure.
night. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Bye.
Well, that was so inspiring. Amazing.
I know, that was
Such
crazy.
a nice story, too.
I never thought that we would have the chance to speak with the great-grandson of J.R.R. Tolkien, and he's super sweet.
Wow.
He's really cool. If J.R.R. Tolkien was anything
They're
like him,
saying-
I'll hang out with him any
They're
day.
saying hashtag really. I guess we've been shipped.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We've been shipped.
Royd, we've been
We've been
shipped.
shipped.
We've been shipped.
Shipped.
Yeah.
We've been shipped.
It's too close to shit. So it doesn't work. It doesn't work if you say shit.
It's-
It can't be shit.
We have to be.
All right, why? What is it?
It's really.
It's really.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah? Really?
Really?
Hashtag really.
That's
I want
funny.
one. Who do I shit
No, that's
with?
you. That's Royd.
That's Royd, and then
we as in
Hilly.
you two. Oh, we've been shipped.
Royd, Hilly. Really?
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 Really? Do it. What do I do now with that then? Do I?
I don't know. I don't
like,
know.
Right, really. I like that. Really. Roy, really, forever. Yeah.
Awesome.
Nice one. All right.
Well, thank
Thank
you. Thought
you.
it was fun.
Sorry, I just wanted to throw that out there. We thought it was funny.
You guys are so naughty. Okay. I love you guys. Shipping is like a death trap you can't escape. Really wasted. Oh, you guys are so fun.
You guys are fun.
The
Thank
ship
you.
has sailed, Jennifer says.
Thanks for making this fun for us, guys.
And for sticking around for how many hours now?
6?
Y'all are awesome. Tomorrow is Sunday, fun day, sweats, pizza, lay around your house.
Ice cream.
Sleep in.
Coffee.
And sorry that we weren't on for a while. We had a little Hobbit dinner.
It was very delicious.
The food is amazing. They had chicken,
Potatoes.
They've had peas and vegetables and
Salad.
apple cobbler.
Oh, and they even had these sweet tarts. I'm sorry, I don't know why we're talking about food now. Probably because it's late and we're getting hungry again.
It's because it's
time
past
for
dinner.
supper.
It's supper. Oh yeah, we should. Oh my gosh, you guys, we haven't finished our Would You Rather game.
Oh, you know what? I wonder even how many more minutes we have left.
I'm not sure, but we haven't gotten any sort of.
We'll play for a little bit until they tell us we're
We haven't
done.
gotten any sort of notification that it's time to close. I don't know if we have more special guests.
We'll see.
Because I still hear music playing. What was your favorite part of the supper, the dessert?
Yeah,
All right.
the dessert. The apple cobbler was amazing.
All right,
I'm telling you that tart.
here's a Would You Rather. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Would you rather, chat room, Lord of the Rings edition, would you rather, hashtag one last party, rather tame a warg or tame an olifant? This is such a good question.
Would you think about it though? Think about it for a minute. Would you rather tame a warg or tame an olifant?
A warg would be really, really brutal.
I think I'd
and an olifant could possibly step on you in the process. We've discussed this.
Just get out of the way.
Yeah, just get.
I think in my opinion, an olifant would be easier, and it may not be, but I would be way too afraid of a warg getting a hold of me.
Everyone is saying olifants.
Yeah, because I'd be too afraid that the warg would bite me. Like, it could just shred you. I feel like the oliphant, you're just kind of like, get out of the way.
Yeah, you couldn't really say bad warg because then it would like eat your face.
Yeah.
You could say like bad olifant and like run away. Get away. Oh, someone asked, what was it like seeing our parody on the stage? We couldn't really see it where we were, honestly.
We were like really pushed off to the side so we couldn't see it, but we know what parts they are when we hear it. And
it was so magical.
I got like the chills because like I felt like everybody was getting the parts that was like Sam's hero. Like I got more into that. So I was like,
Justin!
Hey!
Hello!
You have been running around more than Radagast's little bunnies.
There's three floors at this place.
Yes,
Three
there
floors.
is. If you guys
And
didn't know that, there's like a basement, there's
Mhm.
like a middle, and now there's the balcony, which we're on right now. Yeah.
it's wild, and you know we've had 2 cameras and the whole concert going on, and you guys are killing it with the chat, and
Well,
it's
we're
amazing.
only killing it because we have awesome, fun people in the chat room. So, are you
Yes.
up for some Lord of the Rings trilogy, Justin?
I don't know if I'd be
Or would
any
you
good
like,
at
or
it.
would you like to play the 7-second challenge because that is probably
Let's try it.
7-second challenge. Okay, so for those of you who don't know the rules to 7-second challenge, Hannah is going to be counting down 7 seconds on her hands, and you only have 7 seconds to do whatever we tell you to do.
Okay.
Don't worry. It's Lord of the Rings based.
'Kay.
So chat room, are you ready for the 7-second challenge with starring Justin? All right, in 7 seconds, tell us why you love the One Last Party tonight.
Because all of my old friends are here, and I get to see them one last time.
Yay! Good job. All right, are you ready? In 7 seconds, name all the dwarfs from Snow White.
Happy, grumpy, sleepy, sneezy, bashful, dopey, doc.
Oh my God! I thought that was gonna be hard for you.
Woo!
Are Are you a secret Disney fan, Justin?
Yeah.
Yes. You say that in your bashful voice. Oh my gosh, you are killing me. All right, and
Happy, grumpy, sneepy, sleazy.
What?
Not sleazy.
What? You just said.
Next question.
What did you say Sneepy too? Sneepy. All right, in 7 seconds, if you had a pet dragon, what would you name it and how would you use it?
Toothless.
Why?
And he'd bite my cat. Because he doesn't have any teeth.
Toothless. That's taken from everybody trains or train your dragon.
All dragons
How
are
to
nice.
train your dragon.
I'm an equal dragon lover.
All right, in 7 seconds, name a request in the bottom is name the 13 dwarves.
I can't do the 13 dwarves.
Go.
Bifur, Boffer, Bomber, Feely, Keely, Thorin, Dwalin, Ballin.
You got so close.
I don't know the rest.
He knows them.
Nori and Ori.
Dory, Nori, Ori.
Dory, Nori, Ori.
Yeah.
You missed that one.
Bifur, Buffer, Bomber.
He said that.
You got that?
Bifur, Boffer,
You missed Oin Gloin.
Oin and Gloin.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, my brain is
Oh
fried.
my gosh. They're loving it though in the chat.
What a party.
All right.
Here? Join you late channel.
Do they? I wanted to have some, but I was afraid they'd have nuts in it. Because
Yeah.
I'm allergic to nuts. Everybody. They're having a little powwow over here.
Gollum. Grab people as they're walking out because
Take
the
the
concert
desserts.
just ended.
Excellent. Musicians were great tonight.
You guys are, they're laughing. Oh, look, Sarah, you totally got all the dwarves. Nice job, Sarah.
Oh my gosh. Well, Cliff had finally got something to eat down in Rohan.
Did he?
Did you guys get something to eat?
Yes, we did.
How
No
amazing was the food?
Are there more desserts? Because I'm about to go down there
There's
again.
more
if there is.
desserts and coffee and hot water and everything like that.
Bye, guys. One last 7-second challenge.
Go ahead.
Are you ready? In 7 seconds, make up an epic song about the one last party.
It's the greatest adventure.
A song.
The greatest adventure.
Yay. Nice
all I
job,
got.
Justin.
Nice job to you. You guys have been
you.
killing it all night. Thank you for coming all the way to LA for this.
We had a blast, and we couldn't have asked for more. It was awesome.
Wait.
It's been our dream to come to be a part of something Lord of the Rings and like just share our love and our fandom. So thank you.
Yeah, and the fact that it's like the one last party, like something so special to have us involved, like it just means so much to us. You guys have no idea. Like I'll probably go to the hotel room and cry in a
And a
pool
late
of
dessert.
feels and
good?
like
We had a
just
good night. It's
hug
good.
all of you. Because you guys are so cool for staying in the
The
chat
chat
for so
room,
long.
they stayed up all night. I saw fans from Uruguay and a bunch of other places. Like this has been amazing. It's been amazing for the concert, and you guys have been just rocking it all night long here on the balcony. And I think we're gonna throw it to Cliff because he's got so many people downstairs.
Wow, he
Look at all the
really
costumes.
does. Oh my gosh,
Eating
you
and
guys have
drinking,
to
that's
see
what we're
this.
doing
So
here.
we're throwing it to Cliff right now soon.
So any last shout-outs?
Any last? Is this my last time on the air?
Well,
It's been amazing.
before Cliff signs off.
We had a blast. It's been
Okay.
the best party ever for us. We had a really
Crossing.
good time. It was great to see everybody out there dancing too.
She's a Torn regular. She's been with us for 15
It was
years.
fun. They were
What's
ready
her name?
to go.
You always do that.
We have a great
Susan.
time.
No, I take
but
that
what
back.
a great crowd to work
I'm
with, too,
blanking
you know?
right now.
It's okay.
Sorry.
She came in, she got a cookie to take home to Baggins Field
So good.
places.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna throw it to Cliff right now, and then before the end of the night, we'll see you downstairs near Gollum, and we'll say all of our goodbyes.
Oh, all right.
So-
Stay tuned
All right.
Hey everybody.
for now.
Here I am with the microphone, live feed. I don't know what to say to you, but I've had a great time tonight and hope you have too. Thanks for watching.
Say goodnight to the Dark Lord.
Oh, absolutely.
The Dark Lord Sauron is there.
And he's a nice guy, actually. Who could imagine?
Remember the scene in The Unexpected Journey where Dwalin reaches for the cookies? He's, getting his hand stuck in the jar, trying to get the cookies in a jar. Remember that? Would you care
That's
for
one
some?
of those cookies, huh?
Are you ready for some?
I'll have half one. Yeah, sure.
Gonna share the
Let's
goods.
split it. Let's share it.
The ill-gotten spoils of Bilbo's pantry.
Boy, it's chaos here.
There was a lot going on in that raffle room tonight.
I couldn't even get in there.
Me neither. There's a lot of people who want those things, those raffles.
Well, there's some really good prizes here tonight.
Yeah.
I saw a script, a screenplay that was signed by
really?
everybody. Yeah. It was amazing.
My good friend Max, he and his dad got a collectible, a beautiful collectible, of the fell beast that the Nazgul ride.
Ooh,
It's a big
cool.
statue from Sideshow. It's really
Mhm.
beautiful. And then, last few minutes, the most important part of the night, get your last drink. Where the
Yes,
bartender
it's
says,
just about
"The
that
drinks are
time.
gone." Right? Hey, welcome. You wanna say hi to everyone and say goodnight? Did you guys have a good party tonight? Tell me you had a good time, right? Weren't they great? Emerald Rose?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Appreciate it. That was really awesome. So did you enjoy the party? You gonna say hi to everyone? Tighten up, everybody. Bring it together. Tighten up. There we are. Lots and lots of people right there. Thank you for the love. There's the shout outs with the fans in the chat room. Saying, anyone sit through all of it? Yes. They're admitting that they stayed for the entire live stream. Oh, sorry about that. I get you. I got to say, your friend, my friend, your name, please. David? You did meet me Kamikaze, David. I remember. That is a fun event. Right downtown Los Angeles, Kamikaze. Stan Lee and Elvira got together and did an event.
Wow.
Downtown.
That must have been fun.
Right? That's solid.
And then I met you again
Yeah, we did an opening trivia that night. And the audience saw The Hobbit. So we have a pretty active fan community, and we get together and do the opening movie nights, theater,
do you? Yeah.
and then we even go and do this picnic, a bloody picnic, for Bilbo's birthday, and we go out to Griffith Park.
Oh,
and do
I
a
love
big,
Griffith Park.
Yeah, it's a nice thing. We go out and eat food all day and have a good time. It's really good times. So I thought that there'd be another little group of fans in other cities who would like to do the same.
I think that's a great idea.
Talk to your friends about that.
Yeah,
my friend. I got to say thank you for joining us tonight.
Thank you, buddy. I had a good time.
It has been a really, really great night. A great night for everybody. Sir, thank you for joining us. We're going to say goodnight. We're going to do a selfie time. Selfie for sure. Totally. With me stealing Bilbo's cookies. Just like Dwalin stole Bilbo's cookies. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for the international audience joining us at #party, the one last party. Look at that. Amazing love. The lighting is amazing. The Thorin cosplayer is amazing. We're getting live tweets. They feed right in on that screen. Isn't that cool?
Namarie, you guys.
Namarie. Thank you, my friend.
You bet.
Safe journey back.
As a
Always. Yeah, let's do the selfie. All right. You ready? Instagram. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Thanks for coming to our night. It's been a good night. It's been a very good night. Now, who else do we have nearby? Nearby. We're going to say goodnight to the fan audience. Hello, sir. Mr. Larry. What a nice surprise.
We want to do an inception moment of live stream and filming at the same time.
Live stream versus Infinite Mirror. While I'm still nibbling on, you know that part where Bilbo stuffs the food in his mouth and goes, no, help yourself. He's just stuffing food in his face.
Perfect.
Oh.
Perfect.
I didn't get to eat all night.
That's understandable. No one begrudges you food.
I got to eat at 11:45. That's when I sat down to eat.
So you are still hosting. Yes.
2 channels. Innovative.
Filming.
Live stream.
How's your hosting experience tonight?
My hosting experience has been amazing, and I've shared duties with a lot of talented folks. Our friend Gamling, who is Bruce Hopkins, you know him from The Lord of the Rings. It's so much fun to have him come on and join us. It has been interfacing with fans in different languages and different time zones. At the same time, you're trying to be aware of all the comings and goings of the bands and the musicians on stage. At the same time, special guests walk by in your frame. Oh, look, who's here? There's Roy Tolkien. Well, hello, my friend. And then surprises happen at every minute. So, you know, been flying by the seat of our britches, to say the least. Look at this. There's Mr. Bell.
Yes.
Here's Mr. Bell right here.
So one, I don't want to cry, but you
I do sometimes.
How is it, Cliff, to be standing near the edge of the end of all things?
It feels quite complete. It feels like a nice, complete, well-rounded, nicely buttoned up little bit of narrative. A narrative of fandom that redefined itself. If you guys really want to talk, it's not about what Peter's films have done as much as it is about a fan community that redefined itself. That's really what the whole story was. 15 years later, and here we are.
Beautiful. I'll let you get back to your thing.
And to that, sir, good. Good on you, mate.
Now, on a personal note,
Yes.
before I leave this town tomorrow,
Yes, sir.
I would like to take 5 minutes and have a serious conversation with you. A good thing.
I would like to do that too. A very good thing. All good things come to an end. Thank you for joining us for the one last party. I've been a contributor and a writer at this little fan website for so long, and we never would have thought the ground that we would have covered and the sights we would have seen, my friend.
Simply amazing.
Never would have believed it. Thank you. This has been awesome. Awesome. Cheers. Say goodnight. We're still here? Are we still on? Because I'm still working on dessert, boys. Yeah. I can hold it for you.
Well, we were trying to make it look like a big
I can make it.
Clifford, how
No, we're still live streaming. I'm delicious.
Good. You look delicious. You look
I'm
marvelous.
happy to be here.
And how lovely you look in this pretty
Thank
makeup.
you.
Live streaming from this microphone right now.
Oh. Hi. Huh? We're live. We're on. Yeah. The end of the night selfies. The end of the night selfies. Everyone.
Because this is what happens at the party.
Last minute selfie time.
It's not really a selfie if you don't take it yourself. We're gonna do a selfie. I'm just saying. Because I feel the need for like clarity and definition.
Selfie for anyone who's interested.
This is wild. This is so wild. The party just ended. The stage show is done. People are in the Rivendell store right now. They're bidding last minute bids on auction items, and they're getting T-shirts, and they're picking up all their goodie baggins, which we're shipping this week. We're shipping all the goodie baggins that people couldn't be here, but they got on the Indiegogo. Thank you for your support. All the fans here, all the celebrities, all the acts, they really enjoyed themselves because you made it happen on Indiegogo, and we're shipping all the rewards this week after this party.
The rewards are well earned. Thank you guys for supporting us from the grassroots level. We appreciate that. You deserve that cup of coffee, sir.
Yes.
You earned it.
People in the chat room are saying you need a selfie stick. I don't know if you saw our Twitter and Facebook, but we banned selfie sticks.
That was a brilliant move. I'm glad we did that.
No selfie sticks inside here. There were only wizard staffs.
But everybody's still doing this, just like this.
That's fine. But no selfie sticks.
No, agreed.
Glad
we did not do that.
It's so wild. So everybody is filtering out. The concert is done. The stage is closed, and everybody.
One of our original members of our audience, Pete Northrunner. Say hi to
Oh.
everyone who's been with us from Torn Tuesday from the very beginning. Everybody's together.
Well, chat room, listen, I love you guys, but yeah, I've been doing this since, I don't know, 2003. But I got to give props to Justin and Cliff because they've done an awesome job with all these, with all the chat rooms, and to Torn for this amazing party.
It was really great.
And it's just an honor. It's an honor to be part of it. And I love you guys, but I got to go to sleep. No more bow tie. I undid it.
I'm enjoying this. I just buckled it up. It's not even real. You got the real deal. That's the real bow tie.
I worked. Took me 40 minutes to tie it.
Thanks for bringing Tolkien fandom, the new generation, the next generation, all the fans together for Tolkien tonight at our last party. It's been really great, Pete. Safe journeys back home, buddy. Yeah. Bringing a community of people together. Well done.
The end of the camera.
We're going to keep it going. We're going to say goodnight. People are getting their goodie bags and say goodnight.
Oh.
We're going to say goodnight to everyone here.
Okay.
Yes.
So I've been avoiding your camera for all these years.
Don't avoid the camera. Say hi to everybody.
Years. No, I'm terrible at being on the camera, but
Dear,
now
no, you're great.
I'm going to go for it.
It's been
What
a
do I
lot.
say?
It's been a long journey.
Yeah, it's been an adventure.
We have.
Are we talking to anybody?
Yeah. Look at they're all like, thank you for this amazing experience.
Okay, so
Why is it the last party, Lisa? Well, it's the last film.
It's been an adventure.
It's been a big adventure.
Definitely been an adventure.
Who knows if some future iteration of Tolkien may be licensed from some other books? Not presently, but maybe sometime in the future.
Or there
Unknown.
There could be a explore all the books and the films together.
Good.
Right?
We could
Maybe,
invent another
maybe.
good reason to have another good party. Thank you, guys. Hey, Mr. Nicholas, thank you. We're all great.
It's been a wonderful, wonderful evening.
Acknowledgement is well accepted. You guys are great. Thank you, everyone, for joining us.
Yeah, we had a great time.
Everybody.
We were here 2 years ago, and we thought you put on a wonderful performance, and you duplicated it times 10.
We do our best.
Yeah.
You should see me when I'm sober, actually. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to see that.
The fandom.
You're better. If you're not sober now, you're wonderful.
I appreciate that. Gosh, I'm holding up okay. I am holding up okay. Fandom takes many forms. I love the Star Wars fans, but I love the Lord of the Rings fans even more.
We're the best.
Even more. I do like that.
Yeah.
It's good. Look at everyone trying to say goodnight. This is like a family reunion where everybody's been together. Bruce Hopkins, ladies and gentlemen. Here's
Bruce.
Here's to say
Hey,
goodnight.
come on in here.
It's so
like
good to see you
this is a
guys.
three-way.
Absolutely, get in here. Oh,
We're all
wow.
good friends here. Oh, nuzzling. That man is a nuzzler. What the band's great tonight.
They were amazing. They were amazing. Yes.
Kicking off with the Celtic rhythms and stuff. Celtic rhythms, there's something about them, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, Mr.
We were all out there. We were dancing. Everybody was dancing. It was a great time by everybody.
I'm so glad that we did this. I'm really glad that the fans pulled their money out of their pocket and we did the Kickstarter, or rather I should say the Indiegogo, and bam, we got it done. I run
sheep.
How do you know
There
that
used
sheep
to be
was
38
killed?
million sheep in New
Something
Zealand.
else happened, perhaps.
I can't drive down New Zealand Road without hitting 10 sheep on the road.
So you don't think
They
this
block
is
the
a
road.
Something happened to sheep. I'm not sure if it was killed or not, but
It's definitely a sheep.
He is the sheep?
yeah, perhaps.
I've been the sacrificial lamb for Torn more than once in my lifetime, believe me. You guys, are you really headed out now, sir?
We're all sacrificial.
We all are.
Indeed.
I have to say thank you for flying out. He
Yes.
was our special friend who came when we needed you
Where
most.
did you fly from?
New Zealand.
Oh, no kidding.
Fly back
Wellington,
tomorrow.
Christchurch, where are you from? Oh, no kidding.
Auckland.
One-third of all New Zealanders live in Auckland.
I've heard that.
It's a great town. It's a
Yes.
really great town.
But you come to LA and hire on a rental car and try and drive around the streets during peak hour traffic. Auckland
Do you
seems
enjoy the
like
sign
a
off?
village.
Yes.
Do you guys want to join a sign-off? We're doing a big sign-off since we're saying goodnight to everyone. Let's bring the Hillywood sisters. My friend, again, your name?
Justin.
Justin, yeah. Justin. Our Hannah and Hilly Hindi.
Yes. I saw your video earlier. It was excellent. Very funny.
We have Bruce.
No, I'm in the background.
You're not going to take the background to these ladies.
He's the statue, a replica. It's
That's
a
right.
Bruce Hopkins. Hopkins, guys.
So great. David Baxter, there's another person to say goodnight.
David.
Okay, and another person. Welcome to the land of tall trees, ladies.
I know.
Welcome to the
Yes,
land
so
of tall
small.
trees.
We're so tiny.
And I'm in my lady heel.
And we're in heels. The Verizon line. Of course, I'm always the shortest. Anyway, we just wanted to say bye from Hillywood. Thank you so much.
Goodbye.
We had a great time.
Everyone who couldn't be here was here anyway.
We had a great time, and thank you so much for tuning in and for chatting in the chat box and talking with us. We hope this isn't maybe the last party. Maybe there'll be another one in the future.
Definitely. You guys made this chat so interactive and so amazing. Without you guys, this would have never happened because some of you even crowdfunded this party for TheOneRing.net. And just hearing, your live and hearing your guys' comments throughout the night, making us smile, making us feel so good, just celebrating all things Lord of the Rings was so special to us. So follow us on @Hillywood Show, @Hilly Hindi, @Hannah Hindi, or just go to our YouTube page and subscribe there.
YouTube.com/Hillywood.
Or what you guys could do so that we remember you and take note of your screen name is that you could leave a little #OneLastParty and
maybe on the Lord of the Rings parody.
Yeah, on our Lord of the Rings Let It Go parody. Leave a little comment there that you were in the chat room and use the #OneLastParty so we'll remember your name and that we'll just be able to, recognize your screen name next time. Hobbit hugs and Hobbit kisses. Bye. Thank you so much, everybody. We signed off.
You signed off? Did we sign off? We signed off. Thank you. So are we signed off?
Okay, awesome.
That was
Watch them all the time.
Watch them all the time.
24 hours a day.
Thank you for everything tonight. Thank you for joining us again. Oh, are you caught, dear? Oh, watch out, my dear. Watch out. Sorry. Sorry, dear. Watch your left leg, dear. Sorry. Gotcha. I'll talk to you guys a little later upstairs, okay?
Should get in here.
You want to say goodnight? Yeah, come and say goodnight. If we have one, we'll have to say goodnight.
Elizabeth would like to say goodnight, so we have to.
You can't close the party yet, because like I said, when SNL closes down, everybody gets to run around and say thank you to everybody. Well done. This is such a great night. Kelly and Alex here from Happy Hobbit.
Hi.
Have a wonderful evening, you all.
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Yes, thank you.
Putting up with the insanity, enjoying the insanity. Yes. Taking part in the insanity. One or the other. Yes. Or something we didn't name.
This is a great acknowledgement. We say goodnight to the fans. They say goodnight to us live around the world. Bye. Oh look, Happy Hobbit acknowledgement right there. The party should have closed 25 minutes ago, but we need to keep her going. We're not leaving. Who said where the after party is? We're gonna figure that out.
Yes.
Where's the after party?
Yes, that's the next big question.
Follow like the 5 Thranduils that left, and
The 5 Thranduils know where the party is.
yeah,
That's for sure.
especially the Thranduils.
That's for sure.
6-inch heels. He knows.
That was brilliant.
All right.
You guys, this was really awesome. Anybody else want to say goodnight?
Hello. Hello. Good night. What is it in?
You're bloody British.
What
You're
is it
bloody
in,
British.
Monty Python when they do the good night, ding 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 ding.
Good night. Yes, when the kids walk up the stairs and go, yes. All right. So, good night from the Von Trapp family. And good night from. I was just thinking that. And I love about Rodgers and Hammerstein, I have to admit. I did South Pacific when I was a kid. They wanted me to do Emile. Emile DeBeck, would you frickin' believe that? I did Some Enchanted Evening. We had an enchanted evening. Thank you so much to everything you have done. An army of volunteers and wonderful people. It has been an amazing night. And now it's time to close the venue and say good night. We're wrapping this up now, guys? Are we? I know Justin's going to say wrap it up. It's lovely to see you. So lovely. Hugs, everybody. You look great
So
tonight.
there's going to be a party next year, right?
There better be a party next year, for some reason.
Going to throw it down?
What part of town are you guys going back to?
We're right next door.
Right next door? And when do you fly back out?
Oh, no.
Wednesday.
You better stay for the Oscars.
Yes.
Are you going to be around?
I'm going to a special Oscar party. Do you guys want to come to that tomorrow? I have some Burning Man friends, really cool people. And all these guys are and friends. That you're welcome. You're welcome. Lovely. We're doing a big house party. And it's a house party and a viewing. If you're not that, you may have other plans, but let me know. Add me on Comfort Scott Broadway on Facebook. You know, is it like okay. Comfort Scott Broadway. Now, very easy to find with TheOneRing.net and everybody.
And then ask you about the
I'll send you the details, I'll send you the address, right? And Oscar's going to start at 5 o'clock. Party starts at 3 o'clock, right? Because there's a 1 hour whatever and stuff. It's going to be a really fun house party. It's on the other side of East Town, right? Yeah, exactly. Right behind Gallagher's Studios. Right. Yeah, we're making plans for our Oscar party. Yeah, I was told that we were just taking it offline. That's fantastic.
We're here until the last person leaves.
We're here until when we're still signing off. Okay. Now everybody knows our plans. Yeah.
Now they know.
Thank you. Lovely. It was good to see you guys. You guys do good yourselves. All right. Always a pleasure. Travel safe, man. Thank you, everybody. Yes, sir. Mr. Bell, Sir Clifford. I'm a great man, a great fan of yours, sir.
I wanted to say goodbye to everybody because I'm wanting to miss you all.
This is our chance to say goodnight before we wrap up this whole party. Now, I said, are we going to go close down early? And he said, no. As long as people haven't left the room, we're still live.
We are still here, aren't we?
Can I compliment you? I've never ever seen anyone pass out in trembling fear as well as you did, sir.
Oh yeah, when I'm sitting there.
Loved that. I loved
But
that.
he gets back up, doesn't he?
Well, I mean,
Takes a moment and then he's there again, shoulder ready.
no one can ever say that Peter Jackson just gives us excessive bravery that's always over the top. There's sometimes moments of real human fear. I just love it. These guys are so great.
I just had to crash.
He was shy before.
Shy? Who?
You know how we trended hashtag Royd wasted?
Oh, really?
We trended that a few minutes ago. Yes, we did.
I was, but unfortunately I'm sober now.
I know they closed the bar on me.
Royd sober.
Hashtag Royd
This is
sober.
bullshit. Close it
Oh, you
down.
son of Bain.
It's dry. Sorry. Anyway, carry on. Bye.
Don't leave it. No, he's leaving. We love that guy, Royd Tolkien. You are so welcome here to join us at any of our events.
Oh, always a pleasure.
We're going to look forward to San Diego Comic-Con.
Yes.
Will you come down and spend some time with us for that sometime?
For San Diego Comic Con,
Yeah.
I will be there.
San Diego Comic-Con. Smaug the Dragon wants to say hi.
Hi, yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Amazing dress. Can you see the dress, people? Look at this.
Thank you.
And there's wings too.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Yeah,
Am I gonna selfie with your costume?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
That would be awesome. Very good. So cute. Good stuff, eh? Lovely. Our fans, they do some of the best cosplay.
Oh, indeed. I mean, amazing. It's art, absolute art. But yeah, so I better be off. But lovely to see you all, and thank you for being so supportive. It's been lovely to hang out with you guys.
It's been a great night. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Good,
Thank
sir.
you, Cliff. See
Thanks
you
for.
later.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for being part of our little team. Now, let's not miss Bruce. Gonna spank him on the butt on the way out the door. Bruce Hopkins, you're gonna get spanked in a minute. Lovely. That's a lovely party tonight. And there's more. Don't leave yet. There's gifts being exchanged. Mathams. They're exchanging mathams over here. True mathams.
Hi. Who's this?
It's Alex.
Who's this guy?
It's Alex.
Who's this guy? It's
Who's
Cliff.
It's Alex.
It's Cliff.
Hey.
It's Cliff.
Hi, honey.
Cliff, the beautiful, wonderful Cliff.
You're so
Hey,
sweet.
you're so fuzzy.
I am. I'm quite the fuzzy fellow.
Are you hot?
No.
Besides just being hot because you're Cliff.
No. Stop. You're so
Cliff.
funny. This is so funny.
Is people still watching? I just spoke
Yeah.
broken English.
We still have a
Is
complete.
people still watching?
We have a complete live feed going on. Everybody's live. Everyone's still here. Currently
Party's
live.
not over.
It's
We're gonna
not.
keep it from not being over.
We're not going to end this party until these people leave the building.
No.
But it's so sad to see people walking out and say goodbye. My friend, no, don't dodge. Come on in, crash in. And let's say goodnight. How was the party tonight?
It was a wonderful time.
It ended up being a really good night, didn't it?
It was.
Yeah, did you have a good time? But it's good to see you two. It's good to see a lot of friends, a lot of familiar faces we see at all of our convention events right here tonight.
I had a grand time. I'm so glad you guys have put this on.
Is this something mischievous you got?
Yes, the Gollum
Really?
charity. It was wonderful.
Well done. Well done. Did you say goodnight to Royd?
I have not yet.
Blackberry wine. Really? Blackberry wine? No, that's too delicious to avoid. I would love some. Real blackberry wine. Royd Tolkien, Aragorn, the Wandering Ranger.
All right.
This is so fantastic. Who's this? This is delicious. Oh, that's beautiful.
Good. I was dry.
That's beautiful.
Now I'm lubricated. Right.
That is really delicious. Okay, I'm not letting you go far without me getting some of that. Because they closed the bar on me. God, you know. Last chance. Do you know, it's kind of like the bit on Saturday Night Live where the whole cast mingles around on stage and get to say goodnight and pat each other on the back and say, we had a good show this week, right? This is all this. Because no one's so willing to leave just yet. You know?
They're going to have to push us out.
They are. They are. But as long as these guys are hanging around, there's no one going to leave this room. No one's going to leave this party yet. That is the most delicious concoction. I love this.
I made it.
Don't leave yet. Yeah, when are you coming to Santa Cruz? I hear that question often enough. Good night, my friend. Thanks for coming with us. Good night. Mr. David, do you want to say hi and good night?
Hey, everybody in Internet Land. I'm David Baxter. I am a journalist for Torn, mostly in the days past. I am an avid cosplayer.
Yes, sir, indeed.
You might see me as Gandalf or the Hound from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, that's a great costume too of yours. That's
Yeah,
great.
it was really
Yes.
fun. You just go to Larger Than Life cosplay
Yes.
on Facebook. You will see me. I am larger than life.
Your
Although-
Darth Vader is splendid.
Yes, definitely see Darth Vader versus Batman. You will see.
I love that. Thank you for mentioning that.
Oh, no, it was a lot of fun. And
Yeah, it was good.
This party was like the one party to end them all. You know?
It was.
Old friends getting together to celebrate a wonderful book and a wonderful series of movies.
Yeah.
Couldn't get any luckier than that.
Jolly good show for everyone.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Very, very good.
I thought it was a jolly good time. We made a good time of it, didn't we? Over 6 films,
My God, yeah.
over 15 years.
Yeah, it's been great.
Do you believe the Forbes headline from earlier this week that said, quietly, unsuspecting, the Hobbit third film made $1 billion and no one cared?
Yeah, I know. Isn't it incredible? It's like, well, if nobody cared, then why'd they go in to see it?
We definitely cared. We had a great time. We loved it.
Yeah, we did. You know, how can you not tear up at that ending? Go see it if you haven't seen it. But you've all seen it because you're on the internet and you're watching us doing this.
Watching us do this amazing party. This was a great, great night.
I
man.
think there's going to be more parties. I don't know. I'm saying right now, one way or the other,
There better be.
there's going to be more. There's going
There
to be more.
better be. I'm guaranteeing it. Without saying too much or giving away too much, we're going to have more parties, sir.
Totally.
We will. Ah, it's
Giving
good to
a kiss.
see you, man.
Bye, guys.
I love you, man. Yeah, big old mug. I love that guy. David Baxter, he's the best. Oh, look. See, now I'm caught. This is my turn to photobomb Royd getting his picture taken. Ready? Didn't Cumberbatch do that? There you go. Cumberbatch photobombed. He was missing tonight. We should have had Cumberbatch in the mix tonight. We are missing him tonight. That would have been great. Happy Hobbit had a good time tonight. Happy Hobbit looking fabulous and bringing blackberry wine to the occasion. You have to give wine, a lovely wine. No one wants to say goodnight yet. There's just too much going on. A big hello to you. Good to see you. Way off stage. Good to see you. Everybody having a good time and no one wants to leave yet. That's the sign of a good party. No one wants to leave yet. That's really good. Usually you have to cut the DJ off to get people to go, right? That's what you usually do. Wow, it's 12:36. Hey guys, come on in. Are we still on? You let me know, but we're still going. This is a night to remember. Cheers. Thanks for being here tonight, buddy. Man, that was an awesome party. That was a lovely night. And we pulled it together, didn't we? At the last minute. Bam, boom. Okay. We're gonna. Yes, dear. No, that's okay. Yeah. That's. Yes. Hello, dear. Hi. Lovely that you made it tonight. Yay. Yeah. All the way. Oh, that's fantastic. I've seen hundreds of people saying hi from Minnesota.
Really?
A lot of people have said hi from Minnesota.
Wow, really?
Continuously tonight. We've got a lot of people saying hi from Minnesota and Wisconsin all around.
Yes.
And everyone acknowledging cosplayers. Great party. Come tell Thorin to say hi. Thorin's hiding behind. Did you have a good time tonight?
Absolutely.
It was a
I'm
great
here for-
time.
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
It's my first bash, too.
Not the last. Maybe not the last.
Oh, no.
Maybe it's been somewhat of a false moniker that we've said the one last party.
Yes, it could possibly.
Maybe we should try for more.
I think it should be the one last party. Possibly.
Hashtag possibly. Yes, the one possible last party.
The one less party, yes.
The one last party, possibly. Thank you for joining us, honey. All the way from Minnesota. When do you fly back?
Monday night.
Monday night? Okay, enjoy the Oscars tomorrow night. Yeah, our big night. You too, hon.
I always thought you were a kid.
I know, I am. I'm a big kid at heart. I am, totally. Exactly. I knew I wanted to be a Tolkien fan when I grew up. I always knew I wanted to do that. A Tolkien fan. Yeah, I knew early on I wanted to be a fan of Professor Tolkien. I knew it. I just knew it. Are we good? We're good. We're going to start signing off and say goodnight to a few more people. Thank you for coming to us tonight, all the way from Minnesota. Right, and from Denmark, and from Canada. Say hi, everybody. The not one last party. There's so many good people here live tonight. All around me, the last resistance to leaving the room. That's the best part of the party. The last resistance to leaving the room. Come, check it out. Let me see what you got. I'm not the only one, because everyone in the chat room said tell Thorin to come say hi. Just now.
Hello.
You look great. Let's show this off. You guys turn this around. I love it. I'm not the only one rocking this bow tie here.
Well, you know, formal elf is fun.
Formal elf is formal elf attire.
Great. How much time to put all this together? About 12 to 15 days.
Really?
Speed build, I don't recommend it because you don't sleep and it's going to kick my butt here. And yeah, no, don't budget your time, do things well in advance. But it worked out. But it's a lot of sleepless nights. So
Closely, there's detail right here. Lots of detail. Right on the collar. All this mischief.
Oh yeah.
And on the hem. Oh, cool on the hems too. I love it. I love dwarf fuzzies. The dwarves get to be fuzzier. I love that.
dwarves like their layers, dwarves like the details.
That's very true.
It's still like 5 layers. I don't get it.
It is weighty. I love these pieces. These pieces are so great.
Articulating. It's with, yep. So all of them move independently from each other. So I can sit down. That's important. I don't know about the bathroom yet. I haven't gone on the site. So I don't know about that one yet, but at least I can sit down. I can still eat. So as a cosplayer, these are good things. And thank you guys, and hello to everybody at home. We wish you guys could be here. And thank you to Torn for well over a decade of supporting fans.
15 years.
Yes, thank you guys. That's given us a platform to communicate and share information and meet people all over the world. So that means a lot to us. So thank you for putting this on, that we could celebrate together and say thank you. And again, we wish you guys at home were with us. So for those of you at home, hello, you're not forgotten. We carry you in our hearts.
Well done. Well said. Well said. That was good stuff, guys.
Plant your trees, watch them grow.
Yeah, that's exactly. Great advice. You guys look fantastic. Thank you.
Michael Bonin.
My Govanen, my friends. My Govanen. One more salute. One more salute with the shiny, sparkling collars. Hello, Chad. Chad and Travis, my friends.
Yes.
Here from Hollywood, saying, representing tonight. The fans, the Tolkien fans are here tonight in splendor. A lot of splendor tonight.
Yes, I wanted to wear the stars on my collar, so I tried to do my best. I tried to do Thranduil proud.
We were doing like the Baz Luhrmann version of Middle-earth cosplay tonight. Everything was fabulous tonight to the nines.
Yeah, oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Best party I've ever been to. It was great. It was absolutely great.
Hello? Have you been to our earlier parties? No.
No, my
No!
First and last, I guess, but
this is the first
and last. Hopefully not the last. I want more. There should be more.
You've been to a few of our parties, Travis?
Oh, yes, I went to the last one. It was fantastic. But this one gave it a run for its money, definitely. I think I had more fun this time, if that's possible.
It was absolutely spectacular. You guys did an amazing job. Totally.
Good stuff.
So give us love. I will see you soon.
It's a pleasure, my friends. Pretty soon, we're going to do karaoke sometime soon. In North Hollywood, we're going to do karaoke.
We have a standing date to do Sweeney Todd still.
With Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, Little Priest, back and forth.
I want to do that Mrs. Lovett. And who's no, wait. Should you do the Sweeney Todd part? Or do you want to do the Mrs. Lovett part?
I want to do the Sweeney Todd part because I played him once, so I already know the words. And
Okay.
I think you'd be killer as Mrs. Lovett. So.
I could switch to Mrs. Lovett. I could totally do.
I'll do it if you don't.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. I will never resist a challenge to do Angela Lansbury drag. I will never resist that challenge. I could never. I could never resist that. Are you guys kidding me?
No,
That's my headline on OkCupid.
I'm gonna tweet that. That's my swish right. Thank you. Swipe to the right.
For a wonderful night.
I love you guys, man. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. You're looking great, guys. We're heading. You better question some of you. Hello, beautiful. Hello, dear. Look at you. Whoa.
I'll see you later.
Fantastic.
Yes. Oh, you will. Yes.
She should come soon. And I'd love to come too.
I love you. You got
love you
shoes.
too.
You got shoes back there.
We've got shoes back here. And we're going to say goodnight and what a great party it was to everyone.
Say one thing.
Yes.
We love everything.
The road
love
goes ever
the
on
Wonder
and
and love you. You're amazing.
Yeah.
I love it. Yay! The Wondering done that.
Awesome party tonight. Beautifully done.
Love you guys.
We love you.
So amazing. We love you.
We've had a lot to drink.
Just a little bit. That's a sign of a good party, isn't it?
We've had a lot.
It is. This is a sign of the best kind of party.
We love
The
you
best
guys.
kind of party.
We love you guys so much. The Wondering done that. Thank you so much for hosting this party. We love you. It's amazing.
It was really nice. Really nice. Thank you, love. Thank you.
love you.
Oh, I love you too, darling. We've had a big following of an audience over time.
Yes, we have.
Drink responsibly and take cabs home. That's what we support.
I'm going to walk. I walk down the block. I walk home.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Take a Uber, take a left, it'll work.
Exactly. Any other best friend? We have more friends to say goodnight to. Hello, cheers. How are you, buddy?
Good, Cliff.
Good to see you.
I saw you at FantasyCon. I really enjoyed your lectures.
In the beautiful Salt Lake City, the FantasyCon. That was a cool weekend.
Yeah, it was.
Really good stuff. man.
I wanted to give a shout out to. Are you still going?
We are.
Oh, hey.
Until the room is empty. We're still loving the audience. Everyone's live tweets come in. They form out of the cloud. Look at
That's
that. All
awesome.
amazing fans attending. And live with everybody. I know. Listen, the technology is great.
Yeah.
Live with everybody right now.
Well, I just want to say hi, Stephanie and Daniela, and I wish you guys could be here. And be safe. Have a good night. And
Be safe and have a good night.
Yeah.
This is a great night tonight, buddy.
it's just, it's been, I saw Fellowship of the Ring when I was 9, and it just transported me and changed my life, and I
Yes.
just had to be here to really.
A transformative moment. I
think for
love that.
just so many people and this, like everybody, like it's just,
Good. It's good. This is good community. It's the best group of fans to be with, isn't it?
Yeah, thank
It's
you, Cliff.
lovely to meet you guys again. Thanks for coming back. And FantasyCon was great. I hope they redo it and do another FantasyCon in Salt Lake City. What do we have next? We have WonderCon in Anaheim, and then San Diego Comic-Con in July. Maybe we'll see you in San Diego sometime, buddy. Maybe. Try to get tickets to San Diego. It's a tough one. Cheers. Well done. Well done. Anybody else want to say goodnight? Do I have more cosplayers? I've got more dragons. Yes, I have more cosplayers. Look at this.
Hi.
There's this beautiful affectation for beautiful things.
Like myself.
Yes, exactly.
Misery loves company. Beauty loves company.
Did you notice that Peter Jackson gave us a lot of crossfades over Thranduil's jewelry? Like a lot of that?
Well, duh. It's fabulous.
Exactly, that's exactly the point. And he'd never done that before. It was like glamour shot, crossfade.
Well, when I'm on screen, you can't help but focus.
Well played. Well played.
Thank you.
I've seen some great cosplay tonight. You look dynamite.
Thank you so much. There's tons of great cosplayers. I got to take Elfies with all of them, so it was great.
So cool. How many more elves do we have? We have a few elves, elven ladies. The more elves, the better. Come on into the view.
Hi. And this is the lady. He's not.
Sylvan elf in trouble.
No, it's no.
This is a little bit like Downton Abbey, where you have the upper class and lower class elves in the portions of the house, right?
I guess. Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Let them watch
watch Downton Abbey.
Upstairs, downstairs is what this is. Social classes, British. Arwen, lovely today.
Thank you so much.
You guys enjoyed the party tonight.
Yes, very much.
Yeah. Want to say hi or good night? Say good night to everybody.
Good night. Also good night.
Yes. Hello and goodbye.
Yeah. Just had fans in Germany watching at 5 a.m. when we started.
Oh my gosh. Hardcore fans. Yeah, there's some true fans.
5 a.m. today.
A big cup of joe for some people waking up on the other side of the world to wake up with our party footage. Right, so we have everybody lingering. Isn't it a sign of a good party when people linger?
Party time.
You try to kill the party, you cut the DJ. But then still, these folks are lingering. There you go. Last call for alcohol. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Ooh, well done. Lovely to see you guys. Welcome. Looks good. You guys look so great tonight. And thank you for joining us for the party tonight. I gotta say, it was an amazing party. You guys were awesome. Thank you very much. And thank you to the staff. Can I speak to the staff? One of our friends representing the beautiful American Legion Hall. You guys have hosted us at so many great events.
Yeah, we love it. We're glad you're here.
So many years.
And we love showing it off. We're glad you're here to use this building for what it's for.
This looks so Gondorian. This elegance in this room is so beautiful.
It's nearly 100 years old. Do you believe that?
Yeah, I do believe it. I do believe it.
Yeah.
And you guys have been such great hosts to accommodate us and let the fans feel one more time, one last party. We're still going until the room's cleared.
And we've got to the point where we're having to clear the room.
It is now time to clear the room.
We're going to be doing thanks, folks, and good night.
Do the joke with me again, would you please? You don't have to go home,
But
you
you
can't stay here. Meow. All right, we're gonna wrap this stuff up. You've all been lovely. Thanks again for hosting us, good sir. And host of the Torn Book Club, Josh. Another final sign off. Before we say
Say goodbye to everybody before we close this sucker down. How you doing, Cliff?
We got her done.
We got her done. I'm exhausted. How are you doing?
I'm good, sir.
Yeah.
I'm good, sir. I had a second wind
Yeah.
because the gentleman there who runs this hall,
Yeah.
he actually got me a plate of good dinner, hobbity, delicious food.
Excellent.
The buffet was delicious tonight.
It was. The pork tenderloins. Oh,
I had about a pile of those on my plate, and
I would have if I was not going to die from it.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I could have gone into a coma.
It was a great party for everyone. The gift bags have been distributed outside as guests are leaving. We have our final hurrah from the staff of the American Legion Hall, and we have the bartenders closing all the tabs down and counting up their final tips. They're tipping out. It's all over now.
Yes.
And has everyone said goodnight to Bruce? Bruce, I think Roy Tolkien may have made his escape. Last call to say goodnight to Bruce Hopkins.
Okay.
We're going to sign off.
All right.
We're really going to wrap this thing down. Thank you for all your work with the One Ring over the years, buddy. Thank you, man.
Everything you do.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Goodbye and good night. Before I say thank you, before I say a final good night, acknowledgement to many, many talented people who put this together. Many of them remain nameless. Some of them will remain named. John, say good night.
Good night, everybody. I hope you had a great time. We had a wonderful time here as well, and I hope you all got to celebrate it with us. Thanks a lot.
John Tedeschi, one of our first original founders and helper staff with TheOneRing.net. He and his amazing army of volunteers made this happen. And even you guys from Indiegogo.
Yes.
That whole world of fans out there that made this happen.
Yeah, we really appreciate everybody that gave all the money
You
to our
did.
campaign. Without you, we never would have had this party, and we've got nothing to thank but all you people. You guys are great. We love you. Thanks.
Big shout out to you guys tonight. Thanks for joining
Thanks,
us.
Cliff.
This was a lovely night, sir. Love to see you tonight. Great times. Great times to everybody. Justin is off stage, but I want to acknowledge Justin and his hardworking team. You guys, you sir behind the camera, your whole team, great crew, great support from our crew, and our great folks have been joining us. There's John, innovative, live, dual channel. Thank you, YouTube. Warner Brothers, thank you for co-hosting, sponsoring with us. I have to say, one last good night to my friends, Smeagol. The last The last goodbye to you, sir. The last goodbye to our friends. Mr. Gollum, we love you. Thank you, Smeagol. Andy, you know, you were here in spirit. Andy Serkis to you, Andy. Good night, sir. Mwah. We're having a great time. There's so tempting. No, so tempting. Good night, sir. We say a lovely farewell to everybody. My name is Clifford Broadway, Quick Beam signing off. Signing off, and good night. Finally. We just wrapped up our live show. I do see you feeling great. My best. Hey guys, look, I've got my bowler. I should have brought it down. Good stuff. I love this. You guys had a good time? Yes. Good. Glad to know that. Right. Thank you.
Oh, really?